ecosystems and species, large and small, contribute to the intricate web of life that defines our planet. Why is there such an emphasis on saving Earth? You may wonder. Some may wonder, not the masters now who are doing this program. The answer lies in the pressing challenges we face. Rising global temperatures, melting polar ice caps, and an alarming increase in natural disasters over us. Our actions today hold the key to the future of our planet. Our primary source of sustenance is under threat due to our negligence. Toxic emissions, waste disposal, and the noise pollution are degrading the very source that sustains us. To address this crisis, we must embark on a journey of conscious and responsible living. Here are some actionable steps we can take to save Earth, animals, and plants. Planting more trees. Plants give us not only oxygen, they act as a counter to air pollution and play a vital role in preventing global warming. We should all avoid wastage and use only what is necessary. Reducing car usage and promoting public transport. In Vienna and I think everywhere in Europe, we have very good connections. And if we use the public transport, we will reduce the carbon emissions. Recycling and reusing products. Embrace the principle of reduce, reuse, and recycle to minimize waste and its impact on the environment. Earth is not just about humans, it's about all the beings that call it home. Animals and plants, big or small, play crucial roles in maintaining the delicate balance of our ecosystem. To protect our fellow inhabitants, plants, animals on this planet, we must make conscious choices. Avoid supporting companies that harm animals for their products. By taking responsibility for our consumer choices, we send a powerful message that the well-being of all creatures matters. In conclusion, the time to act is now. By adopting sustainable practices and making informed choices, we can collectively safeguard the earth, its plants, and its animals. Let us be the stewards that Mother Earth deserves, ensuring a harmonious and flourishing future for generations to come. I express my heartfelt gratitude to Brahmarshi Patriji for his invaluable contributions and guidance. Thank you all.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Manali. Your voice is not audible.
Can you show me now?
Sorry?
Can you show me now?
Sounds like a
There is a resound.
yeah, it's continue doing.
It's
Okay, I'll be taking over from here. Thank you, Satya ma'am. Thank you, Anita ma'am, for a translation. Madam, can we have a 2 minutes meditation, please, Satya ma'am, under your presence?
Satyam,
Shall I do meditation?
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry.
1 minute meditation. Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
friends. Dear friends, in German or English? I will do a calculate, okay? Okay, dear friends, liebe Freunde, wir sitzen unsere gewohnte Sitzposition, einfach gerade Rücken, gekreuzte Füße am Boden, verschränkte Finger am Schoß legen, einfach die Augen schließen. Die Augen sanft schließen. Die Augen bleiben bis zum Schluss, liebe Freunde. Natürlich atmen. Den Atem fließen lassen. Den Atem beobachten. Fokus ist nur dein eigenen Atem. Sei einfach ein Beobachter. Dear friends, sit in a comfort posture. Relax yourself. Cross your legs, feet, fingers into fingers. Sit in a comfort posture and close your eyes, friends. Be with your breath. Very simple, your normal, natural breath. Just observe your breath, dear friends. Just in this moment, forget everything in the world outside. Only journey is only within yourself. Be with yourself. Be with your breath. Don't open your eyes, dear friends. Observe your breath, your normal, natural breath. Our breath is our Guru, says always Patrisa. It's true, dear friends. Our breath is only our Guru. Nobody is our Gurus. We should practice it and experience it. Otherwise, we don't know. Don't open your eyes, dear friends. Unsere größte Energieräuber sind Gedanken. Our energy is losing through the thoughts. So we should cut off the thoughts. Just be with your breath, my dear friends. No more thoughts.
Final 10 seconds, friends.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Dear friends, don't open your eyes. Slowly release, open your hands, rub your palms, and put on your eyes, closed eyes, for 5 seconds, friends. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for everything.
Thank you, Master. It was great to have you from Austria. Your presence is much appreciated, ma'am. Thank you so much. Next, we have Shalini with us. Next speaker. Yeah, so Shalini ma'am just studied Masters in Sustainable Destination Development from Dalarna University, Sweden, and she's worked as teacher for 10 years, and now she's doing yoga meditation trainer, and she conducts many online sessions also. Madam, welcome to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for inviting me in this event. And this is a burning topic now. And I would like to share my screen if it is okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Am I audible? Okay. And I put up. Okay. So I. Hello, everyone. And as I have been introduced, I have studied master's program in sustainable destination development, and that is about how to develop a place sustainably so that everyone can avail things, climate friendly things. Okay. And I know you have all heard the word sustainability. In Sweden, and I presume the whole of Europe, there is a lot of emphasis, on the word sustainability. And the government of Sweden has incorporated this subject almost into every field of education to make the present generation aware of the environmental consequences and apply sustainable practices in every sphere of their life to minimize the negative impacts of the environment and mitigate the effects of climate change. So, friends, I will first introduce the word sustainability and show the importance of the word. So, let us understand that. What does the word sustainability means? It means that meeting the current needs of the people without compromising the ability of the future generation to meet their own needs. This means that resources are finite and we have to make use of the resources judiciously so that not only we avail them, but there exist enough for our coming generations. We must remember whatever act we do now impacts our future. So, and there are three dimensions of sustainability. One is the environmental sustainability, social sustainability, and economic sustainability. So today I'm going to discuss only about environmental sustainability because of the shortage of time. Otherwise, I would have discussed more. Uh, yeah, so what is environmental sustainability? So environmental sustainability means that the ability to maintain the ecological balance uh, in the planets, in our planet's natural environment, and conserve natural resources to support the well-being of the current and future generations. This balance is important to preserve our natural resources like soil, water, air, minerals and rocks, plants and animals. If this balance is disturbed, it will have a direct impact on the human race as we are dependent on them for our existence. For example, the earthworms help to make the soil fertile for the healthy crops. The bees are responsible for the blooms. The forests attract the clouds and rain for greenery and cultivation. And the mangroves, which are being washed away, for building lots of ship dockyards and shipyards, they are huge reservoirs of absorbing carbon dioxide. So, if more and more trees are cut down and there is deforestation, the earth will heat up faster, resulting in many natural calamities, which we are facing nowadays. So, how this environmental sustainability occur? Uh, Environmental sustainability occurs when humanity's rate of consumption does not exceed nature's rate of replenishment. And when humanity's rate of generating pollution and emitting greenhouse gases does not exceed nature's rate of restoration. So, all of the imbalances in the ecosystem is the act of human activity for human greed. Humans pollute land, water, and air with unwanted refuse. So, and the consequences are there's loss, habitat loss, such as clearing of the forest to plant crops, mining activities that directly destroy natural landscapes and habitats, and there's no use of it after all the mines has been extracted. So it's a waste simply, and they don't know what to do about it. So carbon footprints, like through infrastructural development, excessive use of flights that depletes the ozone layer of the atmosphere, cruising in the ocean, sporting in the seas that pollutes the water and threatens the biodiversity, marine biodiversity, and noise pollution and use of excessive power and lights all threatens the balance of the ecosystem. Then there is overexploitation of natural resources like overfishing, removing fish from the oceans faster than they can be replaced through reproduction, dolphin and whales hunting, animal poaching, torturing, and killing all stresses the balance of the ecosystem. Burning fossil fuels and cutting old grown trees and forests are other examples of overexploitation, as these resources can't be replaced once they are gone. Overcrowding, this is known as pressure on the land, the carrying capacity of the land, which is compromised, resulting in soil pollution, littering, and economical imbalances and social and economical imbalances, and sometimes it leads to mishaps and disasters. So all these harmful activities are actually a threat to human civilization. The alarming rise in carbon dioxide has seen a shift in the global weather patterns with the rise in global warming. Some regions in the temperate zone, they are experiencing hotter summers, less annual rainfall, and there is a rapid melting of glaciers at the poles, endangering plants and animals. Scientists have predicted that long-term effects of climate change will include a decrease in sea ice resulting in rising sea level and disappearance of many countries in the world. So scientists have predicted, for example, Maldives is predicted to go under the sea in another 40 to 50 years. And increase in other natural disasters, like heat waves, which we are facing, I think, in India during the summers. Then forest fire, we have seen in Australia, there was a huge forest fire and we lost many animals and plants. Then droughts and decreased water resources. And there were floods in many places in Europe and also in India, we face landslides and many villages and things are washed away and putting huge difficulty to human beings. And of course, in the West, there are storms, hurricanes, blizzards, that is snowstorm, and earthquakes and disease. And we recently seen the earthquake. We witnessed the earthquake of Turkey. So yeah, and then I would suggest think that COVID-19 was a blessing in disguise in terms of environmental pollution. With the many countries being under lockdown and the world's activities coming to a standstill, it was the pollution level gone down to a drastic level, and I think there was in the news that people in the state of Punjab, I think in the city of Jalandhar, they could see the ranges of the Himalayas, which is 100 miles away, and which has never happened in the last 30 years, in the last few decades. So, how blessing in terms of environment this COVID was, although humanity was facing problem, but animals could move freely. There were instances in the news that certain animals were moving freely on the roads, which were deserted because people were locked in their houses. Yeah. So, yes, it's high time, friends, that we change our attitudes and adopt responsible behaviors towards our environment and save our planet. Like we can shop wisely, we can minimize the use of plastics, as has been told by Master just before me, which chokes the soil and is highly toxic, and switch to reuse and recycling. Choose plant based food, be compassionate towards animals and practice non-violence. Minimize traveling by flights. Choose buses and trains instead. Explore nearby destinations for vacation. This is known as staycations, which has become popular in the West during the COVID-19. Choose organic or chemical-free products for daily use. Ditch fast fashion and animal-based textiles, like we wear silk saris, silk suits, and furs, leather for that matter, that endangers wildlife. Be water-wise, save water. In some places in the West, we have to buy the water bottles. They don't supply the water just like that. So we have to purchase water. Uh, and also, yeah, driving less, driving green. Um, yeah, increase the use of cycles. Like in the West, they are all cycle friendly. And if you go to Amsterdam, they all use cycles for going here and there. And here also in Sweden, cycle is very popular. Oh, and this way we can green our homes by having more plants, indoor plants at home, and using green products. So yeah, so every day we make choices in our lives that affect the environment, the climate, and other species. From what we eat to how many children we decide to have, there's a lot we can do to reduce our environmental footprints, to leave more room for animals and plants. So our individual actions matter. Thank you very much for listening me. So that is it from my side. And I would like to share one experience. Like I conduct meditation in the evenings for Sweden. And there, I was guiding the meditation. I'm just talking about this week only, on Monday or Tuesday. So like I was at home and not because of the Diwali celebrations and all, I was not going out. I was at home for almost 2-3 days. And then while guiding the meditation, I wanted to go out with the nature and heal myself. But I did not pay much attention to it because I was guiding the meditation. My friend who would be speaking this event, Raquel, Master Raquel, she was meditating in the group, and after the session was over, she messaged me that I have got a message in my meditation that you should go out in the nature. So I was thinking, wow, I got the same message, and she also got the same message. Maybe the universe wanted uh, to reconfirm this through her, because I didn't pay much attention. And then, next day I went out and I really felt very good, very healing sensation was there. So nature is a great healer. All masters know by now, who are meditators, they all know that how nature heals us. And Patriji, I have never met him. I'm into this meditation. I came to Pyramid Spiritual Societies just last year. So I've been following Patriji very much sincerely and honestly. And I seen that how he used to take trekking trips in the forest and near the seas, and people are meditating and they feel just blessed. It's a blissful moment. So yeah, this is a great experience for me. And I thank you, Patriji, for bringing me into this organization, and lots of gratitude to him and giving me this opportunity to speak. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Shalini Master. You've been representing Sweden and doing a lot of great work. You talked about awareness of why we should, why it's important to have an ecological balance and tiny habits and lifestyle change to be a global responsible citizens. That was amazing, ma'am. Your experience is awesome. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, madam, can you please guide us into meditation for another 10 minutes?
Yeah, sure. Is it okay if you share the music, or I need to share the music?
We will play.
We'll share them.
We'll share. Yeah.
Okay, good, great. Yes. Okay, friends, masters, sit comfortably, as comfortable as possible. Relax your body. Put the 3 locks, crossing your legs, clasping your fingers, and closing your eyes. Do not open your eyes till the meditation is going on. And relax. Bring your awareness on your incoming and outgoing breath. Observe your breath. Feel the breath is so warm, so nice, so comfortable. It's so natural, so gentle. It's bringing peace, tranquility. Just relax. Do not strain your body. Observe your incoming and outgoing breath. You might get thoughts, but do not pay much attention. Cut down all the thoughts and come back to your breath. Feel the energy, feel the peace. You may have a gentle smile. Relax. forget all the worries of the past and the future. Just be with your breath. Be in the present moment, my dear friends. Feel the energy that is flowing down and reaching each and every part of the body and healing you, filling you with love and happiness.
Yeah, last 30 seconds.
Now slowly come back to your body consciousness. And when you are ready, please unclasp your hands and place them on your eyes for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And with an act of gratitude, you may open your eyes with a beautiful smile. Thank you, Masters, for participating in this event and the meditation. Thank you.
Thank you, Shalini ma'am. I could feel heavy flow of energies under your meditation. Thank you so much for your presence.
Thank you. Thank you
Next,
so much
let's
for this
welcome. Next, let's welcome our next speaker from Romania, Christian Elfran. She has been a therapist, international holistic speaker, and an author. Since 2009, she's been studying the pranic nourishment, and since 2013, she's offering lectures and classes on this subject. With her work on Soul Healing Academy, she has created several projects, including Pranic Consciousness Summit, the Pranic Festival in Romania, and the Pranic and the Energy in Harmony Holistic Educational Program for children in schools, and more than 14 charity and ecology campaigns called It's Better with Love. She is a board member of Global Pyramids Societies Movement, an organization teaching meditation worldwide with 22,000 pyramids built for meditation all across the globe, and a peace ambassador at the Embassy of Peace. Madam, welcome to you.
Thank you for inviting me. Such an honor again to be with you as always. It's been always a pleasure to collaborate with Sir Patrici and the Pyramid Valley organization, Global Pyramid Society. I am happy to share today my take on saving the animals and saving the planet, as we are heading all to a lighter diet. And we all have the possibility now to give up the necessity of using other beings for our benefit or pleasure. We can choose to be kinder to ourselves, but also to the other inhabitants of the planet, maybe the ones with 4 paws or claws or wings that are having the same rights to experience the planet Earth as we do. And we can choose to not eat them, basically. And we don't need that. We have enough plant-based protein. We have enough energy from plant-based nutrition. For those of you who don't believe that, just watch the channel Plant-Based News, or watch the vegan documentaries that are streaming since 2016, each year a new edition. And they show a lot of possibilities of being fully nourished without consuming animal products. And this is just the first level. But there's another level where you can go even lighter. You can go on juices. You can go on soups, and you can have just one meal per day. If you meditate, if you do yoga, if you do breath work, if you clear your toxins emotionally and physically and mentally, then you don't need as much food as you think you need. And this is something I've been promoting since, I think, 2013. It's called Pranic Nourishment. Your president also promotes that. Her name is Jasmine, the lifetime president of the Global Congress for Spiritual Sciences. You don't need to eat 3 times a day and 3 snacks in between. You don't need animal food. You don't need all the stuff that you're putting in your body. It all results in toxins. And the more you clear your body, your mind, and your emotions, the lighter you can go on your diet, because you are nourished by energy. You are nourished by prana. You are nourished by what we call source, or source energy, and you have enough for your body to be maybe satisfied with 20% of what you're eating today. You have enough to maybe do well with 10% of what you're taking today. If you do this deprogramming of your mind, that you need a lot of physical food to survive, if you do the deprogramming of your mind that you need animal protein to survive, then you are easily able to transition into a lighter diet and into vegetarianism, veganism, juice fasting, water fasting, and eventually pranic nourishment, as you had a beautiful being in your country called Pralajani, who wasn't eating for 75 years, which means we have access to free energy in our bodies. We have access to the possibility of being nourished by source. We are overusing our resources on the planet to produce food and especially animal-based products. And that is no longer necessary. Science shows us that when we fast, our body becomes younger, our pineal becomes more powerful, the pineal gland, which is linked to the third eye. The other glands in the endocrine system are functioning better. So why not introduce 1 day or 2 days of water fasting in your week, or intermittent fasting, as it's so trendy today, where you pause for 18 hours and eat for a window of 6 hours or less. For example, at this moment, I'm only having food intake once per day, and I prefer liquid food like soups or smoothies. And if necessary, I eat very little quantities of vegan food. But when I have one full day or just water, and in the evening, small quantities of smoothies or soups or juices, provided that I've done my exercises, energy, work, clearing, detoxing, and everything, then I don't need anything more. This is just enough for me, not only to survive, but to thrive, because I'm more focused, I'm clearer, I have more energy, my digestive system is not cluttered, and my body doesn't have to work every day to declutter those toxins that most people put in their digestive system with meat and animal products. So that's a possibility, and free energy is available for us now, not in the future, not in 10 years or 20 years or 50 years. It's now available for our bodies first, but also then for our devices, for our cars, for everything we use. We have the sun, we have the wind, we have prana or quantum field energy or the vacuum energy or the universal energy that can power up not only our bodies, but also our devices and our vehicles. So the paradigms needs to be shifted first for our bodies in order for us to comprehend how we can use free energy for the other devices. Our bodies are also devices. They are biocomputers. They are programmed to work in a certain way, and the programming on the planet has been that we need 3 meals per day for hundreds of years. But once we deprogram them, then we use less resources. We not only save the animals and some of the plants and most of the planet, but we save ourselves from aging, from disease, from autoimmune disease, from depression, and from other illnesses, or if you will, plagues that are now plaguing the planet, including the illusion of separation that is created from us killing other beings. Buddha has said that only when we give up using other beings for our benefit or pleasure will we evolve to the next level of consciousness. The question is, are we ready for that now? Or are we intending to wait for another 10 or 20 years or so to prolong the state of forgetfulness, the state of separation, this illusion of us not having enough, not being enough, not getting enough, that keeps most people on this planet in poverty? Because remember, once you have access to free energy in your body and in your life, then financially you are less challenged and you are thriving. Why? Because free energy is free, right? So you can always access it, you can always tap on it, you can always use it indefinitely, infinitely, and abundantly. And that's something we can have now, and we've been fooled to believe that we need things from the exterior to power up our bodies or our devices or everything else we use. There are higher civilizations, more advanced civilizations on this planet and beyond, exoplanetary civilizations that are already proving that access to free energy is a possibility. And if they did it, we can do it too. That's not something far-fetched. That's not something that belongs to a long distant future. That's a decision that we all take now, and we can take that decision in our consciousness. So please say yes in the comments, those of you who think are ready for this, or in the chat box if you have access to that. Just say yes and let me see your yeses. How many of you are ready for free energy? Not just vegetarianism, not just veganism, not just fasting. I mean, free energy being nourished by source, being God-like source energy running through our bodies and through our vehicles and devices. Let's see our yeses, because our yeses are powering up the possibility for us to have that on the planet. The more yeses we gather, the more we are accessing that paradigm, the more we're actualizing it and manifesting it. Because guess what? Manifestation is a joint intention when it comes to shifting paradigm on the planet and planetary paradigms. Manifestation is will or intention factor. So let's say yes together to free energy. Let's say yes together to autonomy. Let's say yes together to infinite abundance. Let's say yes together to the freedom that it brings. And this is the present and the future of our planet. And in the last minutes that I have, because I know the time is running, let's do a brief exercise where we access this free energy. So let's all start following our breath. Imagine that we're in a light column from the center of the universe to the center of the earth, a light column and a column of energy with a diameter like your hand stretched out. Breathing the light from this column into your body through all the pores of your skin, so that your body opens up and becomes a big breathing organism. And when you exhale, exhale all the programming that is limiting humans from accessing free energy. Everything that we've been programmed to believe, that we are limited, that we need external resources, let's release it now in our columns of light, letting it go, knowing that our columns of light are pre-programmed to dissolve, transmute, transform these limiting beliefs. Another deep breath. We draw in more energy from this column of light. And with the exhale, we exhale out the worries and the programming regarding us not being able to access free energy. Again, another deep breath. And third time, exhaling every limiting belief that could be blocking free energy and source energy from flowing through our bodies and our energy field. Another deep breath, acknowledge, sense, or feel that we have a connection cable right from the heart of the central sun, flowing down in the top of our heads and in the center of our hearts. A connection cable connecting us to the heart of the universe, the pulsation that has begun creation. Another deep breath, feel this energy in your heart, connecting the heart of the central sun with the center of your heart. Feel the pulsation in the center of your heart as it's uniting with every breath to the heart of the central sun. And with the exhale, exhaling this pulsation, this energy, this love into your cells, into your organs, into all your physical systems, your auric field, and out into the universe, radiate from the center of your chest, from the heart of hearts of your being, the energy that you are collecting, receiving, connecting from the heart of the central sun. Another deep breath, release this energy through your feet into the earth as well, letting it come into your lower chakras and the feet and the center of the earth through your roots. It's touching the heart of Gaia, so it aligns the three suns, the sun in the center of the universe, the sun in the center of your heart and the sun in the center of the planet, the heart of Gaia. Sending love energy, solar energy to your heart of the planet. And let Gaia send her energy back to you through your roots, through the soles of your feet, up through the feet, ankles, calves, knees, thighs, into the hips, and up from the hips to your spine, up through the base of your spine, into your spine, to the heart, connecting to the sun in your heart. So the three suns are aligned, the sun in the center of the universe, sun in the center of your body, and sun in the center of the planet. And then the energy flows up to the top of your head, springs out to the top of your head like a fountain in a toroidal system, in a spherical shape around your body. And you are now connected from above and below, free energy from the heart of the central sun flowing down into your body, cosmic energy, free energy from the heart of the earth, flowing up to the top of the head, yin-yang balance, coming back into your bodies now. You're fully present in your body, soles of the feet, ankles, calves, knees, thighs, fully present in your hips, lower back, upper back, chest, arms, fully present in your neck, head, top of the head, tips of your hairs, and we're back into the room. Thanks everyone for being here. We are done. Thank you for your patience, Divya. And see you next time, whenever that is. It's been a pleasure sharing lunch with you.
Thank you, Master. Thank you so much. You have talked about importance of conscious eating and how we could access free energy, and it's available to everyone. It's so evident seeing you. And yes, it is important to act right away, right now. Thank you, ma'am.
How many
Thanks.
of you have felt free energy? Type yes in the comments. How many of you have felt free energy? And I'm going to be going now, but I'm seeing the yeses in the comments as we go. Thank you.
Thank you, Master. So let's welcome our next speaker, Sri Lakshmi from United Kingdom. Sri Lakshmi is practicing meditation from past 14 years and teaching and spreading meditation in UK from past 11 years. She is a meditation and abundance mindset coach. She is expertise in various spiritual modalities and conducted various meditation workshops and sessions internationally. She is an inspirational and motivational speaker. She has helped many people to come out of their limiting blocks and help them create a brand new abundant life. Her purpose of life is to inspire and empower everyone to become meditators and vegetarians for the greatest good of all. Ma'am, welcome to you.
Thank you so much, Divya, Master Divya, for your warm introduction. And Christiana, wow, such a powerful meditation it was. Thank you so much. I instantly got recharged. I felt this powerful energies from the central sun. Wow, thank you so much for offering this beautiful gift on this day. Thank you. Lots of love. Thank you so much. So friends, I'm Sri Lakshmi. I'm living in UK and spreading and teaching meditation in UK. And first of all, I would like to share the plant-based rally, the first plant-based rally that we have did in UK. PSS, Pyramid Spiritual Society's Movement First International Plant-Based Rally that we did in Glastonbury. Glastonbury is Mother Earth Heart Chakra. So, so we got channeling message from Patriji that we have to do plant-based rally on November 11th. So it is our Guruji's birthday. So it was very grand, successful rally. So I would like to share the video. So video will be for 3 minutes. So first, let's see the video. How we started the plant-based rally, how we went into the streets, like with the compassionate plant-based slogans, and we got a wonderful support from all the local people. So it was super satisfying experience to all of us to do this rally. So just give me a second, I'll share this video. Happy birthday, Patriji! Jai ho Shakahar Jagat! Jai ho Shakahar Jagat! Jai ho Patriji! Jai ho Patriji!
Happy birthday to Patriji!
Happy birthday to Sorry.
Love animals. Choose plant-based.
So I'll share it once again.
Peaceful plate, peaceful planet.
Can you see it? Sorry, I missed it. 1 second. Uh, just give me a second. Sorry. Yes.
Embrace the animal kingdom. Embrace the animal kingdom. Animals deserve our love and compassion. Animals deserve our love and compassion. Live green, go green. Live green, go green. Save animals. Save animals. Save planet. Thank you guys. Wonderful job, each and every one of you. Thank you. Green, go green. Live green, go green. You are what you eat. You are what you eat. Embrace the animal kingdom. Embrace the animal kingdom.
Love and respect animals.
Love and respect animals.
Plant food is a healthy food.
Plant food is a healthy food.
Plant food is the right food.
Plant food is the right food.
Live green and go green.
Live green and go green.
Live and let live.
Live and let live.
Live and let live.
Live and let live.
Plant food is the right food.
Plant food is the right food.
Plant food is the best food.
Plant food is the best food.
Plant food is a healthy food.
Plant food is a healthy food. Animals deserve our love and compassion.
Animals deserve our love and compassion.
Live green, go green.
Live green, go green.
Animals are our friends, not our food.
Animals are our friends, not our food.
Be a compassionate being.
Be a compassionate being.
Peaceful place, peaceful planet.
Peaceful place, peaceful planet.
Live green, go green.
Live green, go green.
Take left here.
Eat beans, not beans.
Eat beans, not beans.
Eat beans, not beans.
Eat beans, not beans.
Choose compassion, choose love.
Choose compassion, choose love.
Animals deserve our love and compassion.
Animals deserve our love and compassion.
Animals are our best friends.
Animals are our best friends. Live green, go green.
Live green, go green.
You are what you eat.
You are what you eat.
Animals deserve our love and compassion.
Animals deserve our love and compassion. Love animals, respect animals. Choose plants, choose love.
Choose plants, choose love. Choose plant, choose love. Animals are our friends.
So, yes, as I said, this is the first PSSM International Plant-Based Rally. So we felt so happy. And Patriji gave this standing message to do this rally for the animal kingdom, for the plant kingdom, for the water kingdom, for the bird, mineral. So this planet it is for all of us, my dear friends. So thank you so much. And so Patriji said, when we kill animals for food, we are creating negative karma in our life. And all the diseases are because of our negative karma. And negative karma is the cause of all the problems in our lives. So we should not kill any animal for sport, for food, or for any activity. We should not harm any animals. We should live harmoniously with all the life forms. So human beings have to take care of these animal beings, bird beings, and water beings, as this God created this earth for all beings, not only for us, my dear friends. So we should change our eating habits. Right thinking leads to right eating. This is the quote by Gautama Buddha. So we know how to make millions of dollars, but we don't know how to eat, what to eat. We eat mindlessly, we eat unconsciously. So this mindless eating, unconscious eating habits are creating all the diseases. So we should start eating mindfully, my dear friends. Mindful eating, conscious eating. Whatever you eat, observe how you eat, how you chew, how is the taste. So eat in complete silence, complete mauna, no discussions whatsoever while eating. So when we go plant-based, there is no negative karma at all. So we have to enjoy this plant-based food. And foundation should be very, very strong. Foundation is this plant based, eating rightly, choosing the right food, making the right choices. So whenever we eat, we have to come back again to clean up our negative karma. If we are violating animal gods, we are interfering with their life, my dear friends. Then according to the law of cause and effect, according to the law of karma, we get killed by viruses, bacteria. So every soul evolves rightly with this plant-based food from baby to the adult soul. So, and we attain liberation soon whenever we come into this Shakahar plant based. So, whenever we are eating meat, whenever we are interfering with other life forms, we are like decreasing our soul evolution. We have to take so many births to clean up this negative karma. So, Patriji, he said, like, meat is nothing but the Rakshasa food. So, it is like demon food, my dear friends. So thousands of masters, they are following breatharian, like as Christiana, she's a breatharian, Jasmuhin. So they are living without food by doing only meditation, by just taking the pranic energy, free energy, God's energy. So we should do meditation and live on God's energy. So we should not feed on the dead animals' energy. So God's food is the right food. God's food is this pranic food, like plant-based food. So to get connected to the soul, to get connected with the higher consciousness, we have to go plant based, my dear friends. And also whenever possible, we should start doing fasting. Fasting increases our willpower, and also whenever we fast, we inculcate certain self discipline in our lives. And also fasting heals us, repairs our body, purifies our body. So with fasting, body relaxes. So whenever we fast, we are giving enough what you call rest to our body. Whenever there is rest to our body automatically start to heal itself, right? So we should not interfere. Body has its own self-healing mechanism. Only thing we have to do is whenever you get headache, whenever you get fever, or whenever you're not feeling well, go into the fasting. So whenever you give that enough rest to your body, automatically body knows how to self-heal itself. So most of the time we have conditions ourselves, like whenever we get headache, we take aspirin, we take Dolo, because we have conditioned our body to take medicines. So from now, whenever you get headache, whenever you get fever, condition your body to go into fasting, to speak positive self talk, like I am healing, this is a healing time. So whenever you do this, you're conserving a lot of energy, you're not interfering with your body's self healing mechanism. And Patriji asks everyone to do 21 days of experiment by taking plant based diet. So if you are a meat eater, just experiment for 21 days taking the plant based diet. So after doing experiments, still if you want to eat meat, just go back to your old pattern. But if you have seen any results in you, then just stick on to this plant-based diet. Experiment. So when the self-realization happens within you, then you won't go back to your old patterns. So whenever I say to you, whenever I force you to go plant-based diet, like you rebel on me. So whenever you have your own self-realization that meat eating is not good for my health, meat eating is not good for this environment. So whenever the self-realization happens, you stick on to this plant-based diet. And there are a lot of misconceptions that eating meat makes them stronger. But what does lamb or hen or cow eat, my dear friend? They eat grains. So they are fed on grass and grains, right? So when you take all this from soccer players to weightlifters to cricketers, basketball players, or athletes, so all the topmost athletes, they have chosen plant-based diet. Have you observed this Venus Williams, world top tennis player? She's a plant-based. And Formula One world champion Hamilton, tennis Lewis Hamilton, he's a plant-based. So Virat Kohli, he's a vegetarian. Mike Tyson. So we have to extend our love to all the life forms. So choose compassion, and also we have to save water. Water is one of the earth's most valuable resources. It's so precious. It's our life, right? So three-quarters of our planet is covered in water. So 95% of the water is salty in the oceans. Only 1% of the water is like healthy drinking water. So we have to start using water wisely. So we have to use water more wisely. Whenever you're brushing your teeth, the tap doesn't need to be on the whole time. So we have to just turn off the tap. So do not waste the water, and we have to utilize our resources very wisely. So we have to save plants, save animals, and save Mother Earth. So thank you so much for giving me this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you, Master. Sri Lakshmi, first of all, congrats on initiating the first global plant-based rally. You've been doing a great job spreading this awareness, and it's hope to Animal Kingdom that they too deserve freedom and space on this planet. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
So, friends, let's welcome our next speaker, Raghavina from Norway. Raghavina is a software engineer by profession, and she's been practicing meditation through her sister Sri Lakshmi, and she's completely dedicated to PSSM, and her family is completely dedicated into PSSM, and they've built many pyramids in India and actively involved in vegetarian rallies and other activities. Madam, welcome to you.
Thank you, Divya. Thank you for inviting me to this session, beautiful program. My name is Raghavina. I'm currently living in Norway. I came to know about this Anapanasati meditation through my sister Sri Lakshmi, who is currently living in UK and who happened to be the previous speaker. Through her, our entire family came into the spiritual path. Luckily, my husband family are also fully dedicated to this PSSM movement. My father-in-law, his name is Karikpati Subramaniam Garu, has constructed 3 pyramids in India. One pyramid is in Hyderabad, at the rooftop of our house, and the second one is in Agripalli village. It's a small village in Vijayawada, and the third pyramid is in Nalgonda district. It's in Andhra Pradesh. My father-in-law, every month, first Sunday, without miss, he travels to Agripalli village, conducts and participates rallies. Here, I would like to tell everyone what's the importance of participating rallies and how it impacts in individual's life. I can tell one example. There is a young girl called Monica in Agripalli. She had a health issues that time. One day she came to know there is a center at Agripalli village. So she came to our center, and the first thing our masters told to her is to stop eating non-veg. She was a hardcore non-veg eater back then. She said no, she can't stop eating non-veg. But after started doing meditation, after coming to our centers and participating in rallies, she realized how these animals were tortured and killed to make this food. So the realization came within herself. So by watching videos and by participating rallies, she transformed her food habits. She completely changed her food habits from non-veg girl. Now she turned into a pure vegetarian girl. She adapted plant-based diet in her life. By seeing her transformation, her sister, her mother, her father, everyone, now they turned into vegetarian. So see, these rallies are very, very important. Whenever you get chance, please do participate. uh, that one girl, she changed herself and also transformed other lives also, and this entire family is now spreading vegetarianism. I know most of their relatives also turned into vegetarians now. So rallies are very, very important. And I can also tell one more example. We have one more pyramid in Nalgonda district, that is Jinavanam. There is one guy called Venkataya. He used to sell goats. And every Sunday he comes to our center and he used to do meditation. And whenever he gets time, he participates in rallies. By participating rallies, he also realized that how what profession he has chosen. So by watching the videos and by participating rallies, he also he sold out all his goats now, and he constructed pyramid, and he completely transformed his life. His food habits, everything he got transformed, and his entire family is also now become vegetarian. So this is the examples we are seeing it now. So please participate in vegetarian rallies whenever you get time. And I'm currently living in Norway. Here, Norway is very beautiful place. We have hills here, northern lights we can watch, the scenic beauty, the greenery, everything is awesome in Norway. But most of the people here are envy eaters. People like us will find difficulty to eat outside here. There are no vegetarian restaurants here. We won't find, not only in Norway, in most of the Europe countries, we don't find any pure vegetarian restaurants. So I let us all sit into meditation for 2 minutes with this intention to become these countries a vegetarian countries. So please, masters, please sit into meditation for 2 minutes. Let us all
Yeah, we'll play the music.
Clasp.
Let's sit in meditation. Clasp your hands, close your eyes. Just be with your breath. We'll do meditation for 10 minutes. Don't open your eyes. Last 1 minute. Yes, Divya.
Yes, let's slowly open our eyes. Thank you, Raghavina Master. It's so nice and lovely to see the three sisters active on this platform. Sri Lakshmi Master, Gautami, Raghavina. Thank you so much for your presence.
You, Divya.
Love you, Masters.
Love you too. So we are what we eat. So be conscious of what you eat, masters. So thank you for inviting me, Divya. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. So, friends, let's welcome our next speaker, Shashidhar from Belgium. Shashidhar Reddy is a meditation master, spiritual scientist, and he's been into path of spirituality since last 18 years and living in Belgium for past 12 years, offering guided meditation sessions and spreading awareness and importance of being a vegetarian and a vegan. Professionally, he is a manager and a BRM at TCS Belgium. Sir, welcome to you. Please unmute, sir.
Namaste, all masters. Thank you, madam. Can you hear me? So wonderful. So first of all, I'm very, very grateful and thankful to masters Padma and others for organizing this wonderful event. And I'm so excited to share whatever wisdom and messages that I've been getting for last 2-3 days ever since I heard about this program. I've been living in Belgium for last 12 years, so I've been conducting various meditation sessions and so on. So as the speakers just now told that in Europe and in Western countries, there are more meat eaters than vegetarians. And even when we go out, it's very difficult to find a vegetarian restaurant and vegetarian food. But that's also one way of bringing an awareness. Like whenever I go to parties or whenever I go to some other place, I don't eat anything. Then people ask, why are you not eating? What happened? I ask them, I'm a vegetarian, I'm a vegan, so I don't have anything to eat. Ah, okay. Then people start asking questions. Why are you vegetarian? What is the importance of vegetarianism? And then that's an opportunity to share that why it is so important to be a vegetarian. Because when you are vegetarian, you're less cruel. Of course, I'll also touch upon some of the points in a moment. So just there are also some interesting points that I heard from other masters that, okay, we do a lot of waste. Like, for example, we waste a lot of water. We buy unnecessary things. We think that we don't even think when you're buying it unconsciously. Sometimes we do the things. So it's extremely important that we have to be conscious all the time. But because way back, we all loved it. Like some 20 years back, when we heard that okay, we might need to buy the water and drink. And then after 10-15 years, we contaminated so much that okay, we are not able to drink water as is, and then most of the places we are buying it and drinking it. Who created all this damage? Who was the main person in the thinking process of evolution? We are contaminating each and every day, consciously or unconsciously. So it is extremely important to bring that awareness in each and every, especially within our family first, and then in our neighborhood, within our friends. And that way we can slowly change everything. So if you want to change something, you have to be the change first. And then we started that, okay, if you cut down all the plants and make nice furnitures and so on, what will happen? One day you will not have, again we have to buy the oxygen. Like we saw during the corona time, there was not enough oxygen available for most of the people who died. Who created that situation? Again, we are the ones. Humans are the real threat to this planet Earth, because there are so much damage that we are doing every day, knowingly and unknowingly. Whether you do it knowingly or unknowingly, it's the same. The effect is the same. So why the human being is suffering from a lot of diseases? Because they are eating everything that is available on the planet Earth unconsciously. They eat more than what they need. That's why they're falling sick. So eating right food is important. Eating how much is needed, that much we have to eat. And then why the human being is the only one who is dependent on others? If you look at other animals, they live on their own. They can survive on their own. Whereas human being is dependent on others. Then he is slowly becoming and trying to become boss around. He forgot, the human beings are forgotten that they are part of the universe. They thought that, okay, they are the boss of the universe. No. In the order, you are one among them. You're one among plants, you're one among animals, you're one among all the living beings. So you have to take your position back. The moment humans take their position back, everything will start settling down. For example, most of you might know that, okay, we take 3 cylinders of oxygen every day. And then we want to cut the trees. We don't want to protect the trees. It's extremely important that to bring this awareness to each and every being. If we don't protect now, there won't be any oxygen tomorrow. There is no existence. Especially the human beings will be gone. That's why there is more and more awareness is needed. Every opportunity we should take and bring and share this knowledge with each and every. And that way we can change people around us. And when the change comes around us, then automatically it spreads further. It's like, when you bring this awareness to 3 people, and if they change, they share it with others. So it's like a indirect way of spreading the things. And one important thing that we all should remember: anything that you cannot produce, we should not waste. Like, for example, you cannot produce water, so you should not waste water. You cannot make a 100-year-old plant just like that. So we should protect and respect. And then we have to respect the animals. Do not abuse. For example, a lot of people use leather and whatever. Consciously or unconsciously, they use luxury items. But behind that, there is a lot of suffering of all the animals. And if you're wearing any animal based products, so you're indirectly taking the karma of those as well. So it's extremely important that be in awareness all the time and spread that awareness to other beings. Share whatever wisdom that you have shared. Make them alert all the time. Make them realize that whatever wrong things that they have been doing and what are the consequences of it. So simple rule is that which you cannot produce, never waste. Utilize it the minimalistic way, that you need to use it in your day-to-day life. And these kind of movements are very, very important, because globally, when you connect, we create kind of a global energy movement. And that energy will spread and then touch each and every being on this planet Earth. There are many animals, many plants, many beings on this planet Earth are very extremely joyful. They are all giving blessings to us to do more such awareness programs. And these awareness programs can touch at least some part of humans who are just in between the sleep state and awakened state. And then it lifts them up. And that they lift further some more beings, some more humans on this planet Earth. So I would like to add a small thing. Saving plants, saving animals, saving the planet Earth is ultimately saving yourself. Because if these three are gone, or any one of them is gone, part of you is gone already. So it's extremely important to be conscious all the time. And also, like, you bring that awareness in your family each and every moment, that whatever you're doing, am I going to produce this on my own? How much I can utilize, and how much I can save it for future generation? Because all our future generation, they had to be peaceful and pleasant on this planet Earth, because we are all here as a temporary guest. We were also plants, we were also animals. Now we took this human form. So it's extremely important to have that respect towards each and every. So when you bring this kind of awareness to the next generation and people around you, they will take it further. They become more conscious. They live consciously all the time, and they respect. So with this note, let us all create this awareness at each and every moment, and pass on this message to each and every, so that way you never know who, when, how they realize and become a human. Becoming a human is so important. If you are a human, you respect others. If you are not human, then you start disrespecting others. So it's extremely important to become a human. So vegetarianism or vegan food, eating vegan food, there is a chemical change within us, because if you eat animal, you behave like animal. If you eat plant, you start feeling that plant, because you become a plant becomes you. If you eat animal, animal becomes you, and then you give the same you respond in the same way. So bringing this awareness every day by way of living, then you can inspire others, you can touch other being to be a human on this planet Earth, because we are all here to spread that message to maximum possible people on this planet Earth. Not only changing ourselves is important, changing ourselves is extremely important, but that change we should pass on to each and every. When you spread this message around, then we'll see a beautiful planet. So Shakahar, Dhyan, and then ultimately building up more and more pyramids, we are going to re-energize the damage that we have done to this planet Earth. So let us all create this awareness every day, every moment. And it is so nice to listen the wisdom of all the masters. Thank you all for your wonderful, insightful messages as well as sharing your experiences. Let us create this planet Earth in a most beautiful and livable way for the future generation. Thank you for this opportunity, masters. Thank you.
Sir, please guide us into meditation for a minute.
Sure. I request you all sit comfortably, cross your legs, clasp fingers into fingers, close your eyes. Just tune into this moment. Whatever is happening within you, let it happen. We are all here to celebrate the life of each and every living being. Just feel that deep love, the deep joy, within you.
Thank
Let us spread our love that each and every being on this planet Earth is safe, secured, peaceful, and joyful. Keep your hands on your heart for few seconds. Now place your hands on your eyes and slowly open your eyes with a big smile on your face. Thank you.
Thank you, Master. You have spoken about how exploitation is not a luxury and it's important to act conscious to save the earth, animals, plants, because our every act creates consequences and we are what we eat. So thank you, sir. Thank you for bringing this awareness into everybody. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for the wonderful opportunity.
So let us invite our next speaker, Guruji Dr. Ramesh Shastri from Bali, Indonesia. Guruji is an educationist, great Vedic scholar, spiritual guru, and a master of Vedic Yoga Acharya, meditation master. He is a spiritual master successfully spreading meditation, Sanatan Dharma across, and he's a great astrologer. And he's been recognized for his services and been awarded the source of wisdom. He comes from the source of wisdom and an ambassador of peace award, etc. Thank you, sir. Welcome to you. Please unmute, sir.
Hari Om. Namaskar. Om Swastiastu from all of you from the island of gods, Bali. Om Gananantva Ganapatehum Havamahe Kavim Kavinam Upamashravastramam Jyestarajam Brahmanam Brahmanaspata Anashranmannote Bisida Sadanam Bhadram Karne Vishrunayama Devaha Bhadram Pakshe Makshabir Ajatraha स्थिरैरङ्गैः षष्टिभागं स्वस्तिनोभिः विषेम देवैतं यदायुः स्वस्ति न इन्द्रो वृद्धश्रवाः स्वस्ति न पूषा विश्ववेदाः स्वस्ति नस्ताक्ष्यो अरिष्टनेमिः स्वस्ति नो बृहस्पतिर्दधातु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. Namaskar, all of you. Hope I am audible to all of you. So I'm very happy and grateful to this great mission today of saving planets, saving plants, and saving animals. Brahma Rishi Patriji, as I know him personally, says so many very important things. So one of them is always says that disaster is not destiny by any god. They have been created by our own selves through the power of our own disastrous thinking. So now, save planet, save animal, save planet Earth. In Sanskrit, it says like this: Paropakaraya palanti vrikshaha, Paropakaraya vahanti nadyaha, Paropakaraya duhanti gavaha, Paropakarartham idam shariram. It means to say that Paropakaraya palanti vrikshaha. Trees gives us oxygen, gives us wood. Tree gives us everything we need in this life. Cow, especially, same thing, gives us milk and water, the rivers. Paropakaratam, so everything in the nature is for us. But what are we giving back to nature? We are very cruel to nature in back. The tree that gives oxygen, so we need firewood, we cut it off. The tree gives flowers, we use for worship. Tree gives fruits, we eat it. Plants again, and the water again. See how H2O, hydrogen, water, everything is a combined elements in this great planet Earth. So, paropakaratam idam shariram. So it's very clearly it says even a man has to give back something. So this life, this body is also for somebody else to give back. Now, plant a tree, you get oxygen for free. By planting trees, you also can reduce carbon footprints. Let's try. Each one, plant one tree, save the trees. Trees are very important, vital. Imagine what happened during the COVID period. We had to pay for the oxygen. We had to wait for the oxygen cylinders. How fatal it was. Everybody was using the oxygen pulse meter and checking the oxygen. And they're suffering for the oxygen. Many big hospitals did not have oxygen cylinders with them. So imagine cutting off that great tree, that vriksha, which gives us oxygen. So trees are very vital. Without them, the life is really fatal. So plant a tree and see how it changes. Trees are Earth's natural air conditioners. So once it takes nothing away from human to be kind to trees, also to be kind to animals. So tree has got a lot of life. A lot of animals live on trees, in trees. We are also a life that we live under the tree. So saving life, saving tree, saving an animal. Saving an animal may not change the world, but it changes the world for that particular animal. Some people sacrifice animals for some religious purposes. Imagine, even at the last point of time, that sweet animal, it has been garlanded, they give a proper tilak to it, and they put some feedings for that. It still eats happily. It does not think or ever imagine that this is my end of my life, I'm going to be cut off now. What about man? This man who cuts it off, he does not know there's somebody always swording, a sword is on the neck every time. So we have to be careful. Animals are not trophies. They are not products. They are living beings. They deserve love and protection. I'm not telling all humans are cruel to animals. There are so many humans who care animals and pets more than their life itself. They're ready to give their whole life for a pet. So likewise, we all should believe in one world, one life, and at least try to save one animal at a time. That makes a very big difference. Myself, I used to be a head of humanities department, teaching geography for a long time in the Cambridge Fellowship Center. It's my very favorite subject of geography is my favorite subject because I was handling that subject for a long, long time. So now let's dive into saving the earth, as we have already disturbed the earth in sort of pollution, what you call pollution. So unpleasant substances that are mixed into these elements of weather is called pollution. Now, pollution can be in so many ways. We have land, water, air, sound. So there are a lot of types of pollution, which I'm not going to go much into geography. However, now the call here is to unite, heal the damage that we have already caused, and stop our further generation, encourage them, give them an indication, let them know the importance. So let us go digital and save things one by one. Even a paper saved is by saving a tree. So it's always time to reincarnate planet for the better. Now, you know, in some developed countries, they are storing oxygen, they're storing trees in form of water. It's really great. So now, your slogan should be one earth, one choice. Because one earth, one family, and one future. We are all talking about Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. What our Honorable Prime Minister Ji, during Modi Ji, during G20 also gave a very beautiful, charismatic greeting saying that, it's an old Upanishad saying, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Means we are all belonging to one family. So not only humans, now we are going one step ahead. Take all life together. Because there is no second Earth. There's only one planet. We don't have a planet B to run off somewhere. So we need to follow certain steps. That is, we have to go green and we have to keep our earth clean. We have no much option. In Sanskrita, we call it as Prithvi, Bhumi. So planet is a divine gift to all of us. We should never forget that. Because this Prithvi provides us everything enough to satisfy every man's need. All our needs are protected and given by this Prithvi, Mother Earth. But it cannot give and satisfy every man's greed. Good planets are hard to find, but keep that planet very well. Don't blow it away. Let's now think how life would be without our Mother Earth. Without Earth, imagine life? No, impossible. No Earth, no chance of living. So now we have only one norm I've been telling again and again. So it's our duty to save this. Only if we save this, we will secure the future. And now we don't need to do Earth Day only once a year. Every single minute, every day is a Earth Day. So now, the major problems in the world are the results of differences between how nature works and how we think. We need to be very careful about how we can save the planet. So without uplifting the voices of the people, there are so many people, so many calls like this fantastic Panchamrit program, what we are giving today. But these voices have to be heard. It should not go away. Now, the earth does not belong to man. Man belongs to earth. Again, earth does not belong to man. We just belong to earth. It's the best gift God ever gave us. If you don't care it, if you don't save it, if you don't fight for the global warming, so definitely it's all going to be very opposite. Now, all we have to do is to wake up and change. The change is the only way what we could do. And life would be very dull and colorless if we don't have this magnificent planet Earth, animals, plants, birds, looking and playing with it is very important. So it means to give us a so very nice life. So the idea is to go green, make yourselves vegan if wherever possible, be more vegan. Don't support animals even in entertainment also, especially in zoos and all this. Save energy, save earth, save money, for every side, you should save Earth and save your future generation, because habitual destruction, exploitation, exotic species, diseases, pollution are all the factors which will definitely crop up in future. If you do not balance this, there will be depletion of wildlife and everything will be hard. I know I've been coming short to the time. I can see people pinging me saying that, sir, the time is up. Good. Every minute is that. Conclusion is forest, wildlife, animals, renewable sources, everything is important. Keep the flora and fauna, give life to earth, love your mother earth, nature, and be good as you can. Do as good as you can to all the people who come. Sarve janaha sukhino bhavantu. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Thank you for this great opportunity, and I wish you all we follow. At least Patriji always, when he came to Bali, I met him personally several times. He had so many great thoughts. Let us listen to him and let us follow the path of Brahma Rishi Patriji. So definitely the symbol is blowing conch like Sri Krishna in Bhagavad Gita. That is a very good, beautiful icon, what I find that. Thank you all the organizers. Thank you all for giving me this great opportunity. Namaskar. Om Shanti, 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 Loka, Samasta, Sukhino Bhavantu, Sarmasta Sarmangala Bhavantu. Thank you for this beautiful program. Namaskar.
Sir, please guide us into meditation for a minute.
Please close your eyes. Feel at ease. Put yourself into the position. Feel your breath. Feel your body. Let things go off. Just enjoy your breath. Every minute, every second. Keep watching your breath. Slowly inhale. Slowly exhale. Do it a couple of times. Feel that I could do it. Feel that I'm good. Thank God for this life. Thank God for everything you have in your world. Thank God for being able to participate and be in this program today. Thank God for every good things He has given. No complaints. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Open your eyes. Say thank you to yourself. Thank you to all of you. Namaskar.
Thank you, Rameshji. Yes, we are all rented on this planet and we have to do our part without any further damage. And you talked about every day is an Earth Day for us. Yes, it's a great wake-up call. Thank you for your awareness and presence, Master.
Thank you.
So, friends, next let's welcome our speaker, Priyadarshini from Netherlands. Priyadarshini is an IT solution architect living in Netherlands, and she has stepped into meditation since 2018, and she got introduced into PSSM since 2019. She's been experimenting and exploring multiple spiritual practices with pyramids, and since then she's been into meditation group from Europe and actively mentoring people on meditation. Ma'am, welcome to you.
Thank you. Am I audible? Yeah. Namaste, my dear friends. I'm very privileged to be a part of this great event PSSM has conducted, and thank you for having me here. And my obeisance to Patriji and all masters here. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to come to this platform and speak about the alarming situation that we are in currently, which says that we are almost at the brink of death. And because we humans are very divisive in nature, commanding, demanding, and we are holding the environment, plants, animals, rather than animals leading us or plants or nature leading us. So, with respect to this, I would love to share one of my captivating spiritual encounter that I um, um, faced last year while meditating under the pyramids. That was my experimenting way. I experienced astral travel one day, and I realized that higher dimension beings took out my soul out of my body, and I was out of this earth planet, and somewhere in the universe I was positioned, and was I was told to view earth at one particular point of from the one particular angle, and I was able to see multiple galaxies, but I what I saw with earth was holographic or infographic view of earth. I saw Mother Earth in pink and black rather than green, brown, or blue. How the present day Earth is, how we depict Mother Earth at present day, right? So then it has a lot of deeper meaning. I'll get back to it later. But I got clairvoyant visions with with time travel. I was able to see dense, beautiful, dense forests, trees, happy animals, sunlight piercing through the crystal clear water, very clear rivers, and nature, happy nature. And then which was the golden age, and then I started seeing the destruction of all these with fire arrows and all these serpents, jains, whatever demons, whatever occupying the land. And slowly I also saw kind of serpent rising its head from the river. So I would love to take you all to 5,000 years back right now. It reminds me of a story of Sri Krishna and Kalia. Since this is a global event, I would like to just give you background about um, uh, who it is and what it's about. Sri Krishna is seen as God in Hindu tradition, and he came to earth in human form 5,000 years ago, and he lived in a small village as a cowherd boy called village name was Vrindavan, and it's in northern part of India, and surrounded by river Yamuna, which we worship even in present day India worships it. And there lived a Kalia serpent named Kalia, and he was poisoning the river. It's as equal to, you can compare that to the present day human polluting the environment. So anybody who would go to the river and access water or would water the cows would die. So people became very afraid, and that is how Kalia had controlled the entire river. And Sri Krishna obviously didn't want this to happen, so he approached Kalia, and there was a huge battle between both of them, and he defeated Kalia and finally said, um, um, I'm not going to kill you, provided you need to move out of this village, and also promise me that you're not going to pollute any of the water bodies hereafter. So Kalia agreed to do so, and Sri Krishna sort of he wanted to clean the water body and make sure that it's accessible for all the people of Vrindavan. So there are many deep messages here. So the point that Krishna wanted to make sure was he wanted to clean the river and also make the natural resource, and so that none of them can control it, and it should give justice to everybody, because natural resource belongs to everyone. It's nature's rights, and it's like our position, how we have to behave if there is some injustice that's going on in the environment. Probably like we should jump in to stop such injustice, and because inaction according to dharma can be led to culpability. So we should act accordingly, and that is dharma. There are two kinds of dharma. One is swadharma and sanatan dharma. Swadharma is something that you take care of your immediate relatives, your bondings, but sanatan dharma is something that you do it for the highest good, and it's out of your entire justice. And your entire timeline and lifetimes that you have lived across, and whatever duties or responsibilities, I would like to call this as responsibility more than duty. So it's everybody's responsibility to act when there is some injustice that's going on in the environment. And secondly, the willingness to change. Even though Kalia was willing to change from within. So he said, what my greed, anger, and hatred had poisoned my mind. So I had to poison this, I was poisoning this river. And he apologized, and he left Vrindavan. And, from that day, he was not behaving the same as he used to do it earlier. So the willingness for a change has to be developed within us. It's very, very important for us to follow these inner qualities. And most of all, most important quality is like, even though Kalia was killing and he was poisoning the river, Sri Krishna was at the end very compassionate. He said, yeah, I realize the way that you're doing wrong, but still, I will give you another chance if you're willing to change. So he, at the end, there was compassion shown. So I feel um, activism. We see a lot of campaigns and activism which is going on. People go on campaigns, and we say, okay, fine, save Earth, save plants, save nature. We call it. We do it different ways, but what about people who cannot go on campaigns? And there could be a set of people who cannot, really, who are not really active or whatever. So I feel activism should not be polarized. It has to come as a responsibility of everybody, and some kind of, whenever there is an activism, there should be an element of compassion that should be blended in this approach. So that would work best. There's also there's also quick story. Once a Buddhist leader, he walks into a place where there's a lot of campaign that's going on in the area, and he sits and he meditates. So there comes environment minister. He questions the Buddha leader, saying, there are a lot of campaigns that's going on. What are you doing? You're just sitting and meditating, doing nothing. So the reply from the leader Buddha was, um, if you cannot change what is within yourself, what are you going to do to change the world? How can you control what is outside you when you cannot do anything what is within you? So the greatest message here is we need to develop the inner qualities, and uh, the the quality that is being shown here is compassion, love, and care. And whatever approach you follow, you need to take this approach blending with, if you take care of any of the issue with compassion, love, and care, I think that's the best way to take it. That's the best way I feel in present day world, because that is real um, meaning of Vasudeva Kutumbam, oneness. You see, kind of, there should be different approaches blended, and you should come up to exhibit the same. So that is, and we also should get into the root cause, and for that we should question ourselves what we are going to do. We should question ourselves with deeper, um, with a deeper meaning of life, and we have to walk along our soul path. That is the message here. So thank you, masters, for giving me an opportunity. So it's been a pleasure to have your time, and I again wish you all good day. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Divya.
Thank you so much, Priyadarshini. Wonderful, wonderful way. I like the way you summarized who is Krishna verse for people for other country masters. Thank you so much, Priyadarshini, for one more time. Thank you. It's a privilege to have you on here.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
My dear masters, my dear friends, this is Divya Nadimpalli, joining from Dallas, Texas. I'm here to host the next few masters on this platform. On this occasion, I would like to pay my gratitudes to our Guru Patriji and also our master Padma Vadlamudi madam for creating this amazing program. I'm so privileged to be part of this today. Without any delay, I would like to invite our next speaker, Rakul from Spain. Rakul is acupuncturist joining us from Spain. She's a meditation practitioner since childhood and a vegetarian since the year 2014. She does many volunteer activities. Just to name a few, she works for disabled children, preparing ground for them in the year 2002-2012 in Armenia. She also volunteered in high school doing restaurant work in the year 2013 in Morocco, and she also volunteered in Animal Sanctuary for Horses in Madrid in Spain. And also in 2017, she volunteered for Organic Farm in Costa Rica. Rakul, I see you are an active volunteer for many organizations and many special activities. I would like to welcome you on the stage. Welcome, Rakul.
Hello, how are you? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, great. So yeah, thank you very much for organizing this event. I've been hearing all the other masters, well, not all of them, a few of them. I'm very inspired. Of course, all their experiences are very similar to mine. So it's great to be surrounded by like-minded people. I'm so happy for being here. So yeah, about my experience, as you already said, Divya, thank you. I'm a vegetarian from 2015, and I've experienced a lot of the physical changes a lot of other people already explained. As you stop intaking those hormones of fear and violence, also you become more peaceful when you eat non-animal products, right? So it's a change that comes from the inside out. I also could smell better, which is surprising. I was not expecting that, so my senses got increased as well, got improved. So that was just one of many other experiences I had. In one of the projects I participated as a volunteer, I also learned about farms that use only compost to fertilize the land, no chemicals, no pesticides. So I was I was very surprised that that existed, because it's not very common in the area I am from in the north of Spain. We use a lot of chemicals. My grandparents, who are farmers, use a lot of chemicals. So I'm very surprised that there are people who live on their products, who are farmers as well, but they are very conscious. They have a deep knowledge about nature, and they work with it instead of against it, which is the way. It is the way. We should work with nature, not against it, because it is our mother, our host, our house. It is everything, right? From the inside out. Air, blood is like rivers in our body. We are earth, basically. Our flesh is like earth. We have wind inside. It's I see the I see the connection we have with it. So, well, apart from that, what I introduce in my daily life is whenever I eat some fruits, I keep and storage the seeds, and then I will go into nature and find a good spot and will spread the seeds. So I keep the seeds and I spread them outside in nature. Also, I always check all cosmetic products, even sunscreen, everything, to be sure to double check that the products, the formula, the ingredients are friendly with the environment, because most of the products will go away when we wash our faces or when we swim in the sea. So we need to be sure that those products are good for the water, right? Another thing that it could be a good idea that I already I'm practicing since 3 or 4 years ago, it's that during my period I use organic pads and panties made of cotton and bamboo fabric. That makes that I'm not producing any waste. I'm not polluting the environment during those days, and I feel well, safe, and I feel good because I'm being good to my body, which is earth in itself. So from my side, that's all. I would love to invite Claudia, which is a fellow master from Mexico. She has her own project of permaculture based on ecofeminism, which is the theory that sees the earth as the human body, the women body especially, and she is also having a view from anti-colonialist way. So Claudia will speak on Spanish and I can translate afterwards if it needed. Hi, Claudia. Hola.
Hola, ¿me escuchas?
Sí, se escucha.
Muy bien.
Bienvenida.
Muchísimas gracias por la invitación. Muchísimas gracias por considerarme y darme esta oportunidad. Pues, para mí, antes que nada, me gustaría mucho mencionar, para mí el tema de la naturaleza, cuidar las plantas, los animales, y la tierra es algo muy importante porque la naturaleza es nuestra madre, nos ha enseñado, nuestra mayor maestra, nos ha enseñado cómo cuidarnos, cómo cubrirnos, cómo alimentarnos. Entonces, para mí es algo muy, muy, muy importante. Es mi maestra, es la madre, ¿no? La madre naturaleza. Y desde mi conocimiento, desde mi aprendizaje, desde mi entendimiento, cuidar, más que cuidar la naturaleza que aprendo de ella, es trabajar mucho desde mi interior. Primero veo cómo estoy pues yo y trabajar todo ese interior hacia el exterior. Entonces, desde mi casa, donde se vive, donde estamos, observo cómo es que puedo cuidar y ser parte de la naturaleza, ser parte de el lugar en donde estoy. Y a partir de ahí empiezo a pensar cómo es mi consumo, cómo es que trato a las demás personas, cómo es que trato a la naturaleza, y empiezo a dejar de consumir. Creo que desde ahí es una parte muy importante de cómo nos ligamos con los animales, con la naturaleza, como no volverme una persona o parte del consumo, hacia cómo me relaciono con las plantas, no consumir animales, por ejemplo, no consumir los productos que son ultraprocesados, industrializados, Entonces, ¿y cómo puedo yo empezar a generar mis propios alimentos, ¿no? De una manera sana, de una manera amable hacia la naturaleza también. Y desde ahí, pues bueno, nace mi idea de empezar a hacer composta, ¿no? Creo que es lo más, mágico y lo más amigable que podríamos hacer, regresarle un poco a la tierra de lo mucho que le quitamos. Y cuando empiezo a hacer composta, obviamente empecé a compartirlo con gente, porque esa es otra parte que creo que es muy importante del cuidado a los animales, a las plantas, a la naturaleza, también el cuidado a las personas y transmitir ese conocimiento o ese sentir, creo que ya también es un parte del cuidado, ¿no? Porque hay otra gente con nuestro ejemplo y compartiendo como este evento que me parece muy importante, que todas las personas que han estado hablando están compartiendo, pues desde ahí ya tenemos un aprendizaje y nos estamos quedando con algo, ¿no? Entonces, pues empiezo a hacer composta, poco a poco empiezo a sembrar mis propios alimentos, dejar de consumir un poco o un mucho a la industrialización y después de todo eso empiezas a ver más, ¿no? ¿Cómo me relaciono con el agua, por ejemplo? ¿Por qué tengo que desechar mis desechos al agua? Que al final el agua también es, pues, algo súper importante. No lo veo como un recurso, sino es parte de nuestra vida, parte de nosotras y nosotros. Entonces, cómo la estoy usando? ¿Cómo la estoy, viendo y relacionándome con ella, ¿no? Entonces, a partir de ahí, también el tema del cuidado del agua es muy importante. Y empiezo a relacionarme con el agua de una manera en la que la capto, la siembro en mi casa, toda el agua que pueda, no sé, el agua de lluvia, recolectar el agua de lluvia, usar baño seco, que es algo relacionarme con un baño seco para mí ha sido mágico porque es como hacerme cargo de mis propios desechos, ¿no? No tanto como de la composta, sino también los desechos humanos. Y a partir de ahí, después del baño seco, de la recolección de agua de lluvia, pues es compartirlo con las personas, ¿no? Compartir, ya sea en charlas, en talleres, en eventos, y creo que es algo como el compartir con las demás personas ese tipo de saberes y ese tipo de cuidados que hay, pues ya se vuelve como una red de aprendizaje y de apoyo. Entonces, me parece que desde ahí podemos, compartiendo también esta información, desde ahí podemos tener un mayor cuidado, ¿no? Pero siempre iniciando desde nosotras o desde nosotros, el cómo nos relacionamos, tener nuestro interior y después sacarlo hacia las otras personas, ¿no? El tema del vegetarianismo y el consumo a los animales también es un respeto hacia ellos y hacia ellas, porque pues somos parte de todo, ¿no? Somos un conjunto de seres que deberíamos de aprender a vivir en conjunto y no a vivir que están hacia nosotros, ¿no? O sea, que nos sirven a nosotros, ¿no? Todos creo que podemos hacer una excelente práctica. O sea, si yo me relaciono bien con una gallina, con una vaca, con una planta, con el agua, si tengo toda una relación en base a que somos un conjunto de personas, de seres vivos, de células que estamos trabajando en conjunto, ya se vuelve como una red de apoyo mutua. Y creo que desde ahí es algo súper importante para el cuidado de las plantas, de los animales y de la tierra.
Súper, Claudia, muchísimas gracias. Me están pidiendo por aquí que vaya traduciendo. Tenemos 2 minutos, así que voy a traducir brevemente lo que has dicho, ¿te parece? Muchísimas
Claro.
gracias. Okay, friends, so I've noted a few of the things Claudia shared with us today. So the first thing, she started saying that nature is our mother as well as our teacher. It's her personal guide to how she feels every day. She goes into her garden and she says how I'm feeling today. She connects there so she knows herself better. It's a way for her to connect with her own feelings. Then she starts talking about how she stopped consumerism, bringing awareness to the products she's buying every time and start buying local or producing her own food. Right. So the way to spread this message, she said, it's to share whatever we learn, to keep learning in events like this. She's very grateful to be here also. She also gives workshops and creates events in her local area to spread the message. And she also at the point of giving back to earth by planting, by respecting every living being, water, earth, everything, and collecting rainwater and producing her own waste processing system. So very sustainable in everything she's doing.
Thank you so much, Claudia. Gracias for being here. So, Rakul, can you please translate? We were so fortunate for having her here, and then we really liked how she's explaining about being sustainable practices, and we are very inspired from hearing the lady from Mexico. So, thank you so much, Claudia. And Rakul, I really like the expression you gave, work with nature, not against it. And consciously using the macro products, the eco-friendly macro products. And that's really inspiring, Rakul. Keep inspiring us. And we are so privileged to have you here. Wonderful to connect with you, Rakul. And Claudia, thanks you once again. My dear friends, let's move on to the next speaker for today. Can we have Kiran Bala on the spotlight, please, if she's here? Hello, Kiran. Welcome. This is Divya. Before I invite you onto the stage officially, I would like to introduce you here. My dear friends, Kiran Bala is joining us from Portugal, and she has been actually associated with Patriji and PSSM, Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement India, founded by Patriji, and she's participated in many spiritual programs organized by PSSM and PSSM Masters. To name a few, she's part of Master Bano by Sarika Saraf and JTTP, Journey Towards True Path, Inner Journey programs, and many more. She states that speaking with Patriji, an online platform, was a very special moment for her, and she also mentions that meditation helps her maintain inner peace and joy. Let's all hear more from this amazing master, Kiran from Portugal. Welcome, Kiran. Stage is yours.
आवाज आ रही है?
Can
आप
you
मुझे
use a
सुन पा रहे हैं?
loud? This is better, Kiran. Maybe a little bit louder.
आप सभी को मेरा प्रणाम.
Little bit louder, Kiran, if you're possible. Can you hold the mic closer?
Okay. अब ठीक है?
Yeah, better, yes.
Yeah. Okay. हाँ जी, मास्टर्स, आप सबको मेरा प्रणाम. मैं किरण, मैं पोर्चुगाल में हूँ, और पीतामा जी ने वजह से जो मैं ध्यान से जुड़ी, और जो कल से महायज्ञ चल रहा है, पितामा जी ने जो हमारे लिए किया है, वो हमारे जीवन के लिए किया है, जिसमें उन्होंने आह्वान किया कि धरती को बचाओ, और पौधों को बचाओ, और पशुओं को बचाओ. तो वो उनको बचाने की बात है, या वो हमारे बचाने जीवन की बात है. ये हमें सोचना है। और मुझे तो ये लगता है कि इन्होंने ये हमारे लिए किया है, इतना बड़ा उपकार किया है। और जो कल से जो महायज्ञ चल रहा है, इसमें इतने बड़े बड़े मास्टर्स वो सब हमें ज्ञान दे रहे हैं। उनकी सबकी एनर्जी के साथ हम जुड़ के बहुत कुछ सीख पा रहे हैं और सीख रहे हैं। ये बहुत सुनहरा एक मौका है हम सबके लिए कि हम एनर्जी शेयर कर रहे हैं सभी। और 60 देशों के मास्टर्स जुड़े हैं इसमें, तो ये अपने आप में एक बहुत बड़ी बात है। और मुझे भी इस यज्ञ में आहुति देने के लिए पितामह ने चुना, तो मैं इसके लिए सब तहे दिल से पितामह को ग्रेटिट्यूड कर देती हूँ। और जिन्होंने मास्टर्स ने मुझे ध्यान सिखाया, सबसे पहले मैं जुड़ी मतलब सारिका सराफ मैम से मैं जुड़ी SSM ब्लेसिंग से। तो वहाँ से मतलब मेरी ध्यान की जर्नी मेरी स्टार्ट हुई। यूँ कहें कि पहले दिन से ही जैसे ध्यान से मैं जुड़ी, तब से ही मैंने हल्का महसूस किया खुद को। इतने एक्सपीरियंस अब भी मैं बोल रही हूँ तो मेरी बॉडी में गूज़बम्स आ रहे हैं। मास्टर्स बहुत ध्यान की पावर को मैंने देखा है, जाना है बहुत, वो आप सबने भी फील किया है जैसे। तो ध्यान के तो बहुत ही एक्सपीरियंस है मेरी लाइफ में। तो मैं अपना एक छोटा सा एक्सपीरियंस शेयर करना चाहती हूँ। तो 2 साल पहले 2021 में 21 नवंबर को ही, आज के मतलब दिन कहें तो संडे ही था उस दिन, जब ऋषिकेश में महायज्ञ चल रहा था, पितामह थे तब वहाँ पे प्रेजेंट थे। तो उस दिन ये मैं तो यहीं पर ही थी। तो एक्चुअली हुआ क्या कि मेरा एक्सीडेंट हो गया, बहुत सीवियर एक्सीडेंट हो गया मेरा। मास्टर्स इसी टाइम, यही टाइम था जब अब मैं बात कर रही हूँ, यही टाइम था कि मैं हॉस्पिटल्स में थी 21 नवंबर को। और इतना इतना सीवियर मेरा एक्सीडेंट हुआ कि मेरा फेस का ये जो बोन है ये सारी डैमेज हो गई। ये अब तो नहीं पता चलता कि वो उन्होंने मतलब ऐसा इतना अच्छे से मेरा ऑपरेशन किया डॉक्टर्स ने कि पता नहीं चलता अब तो तब जब हुआ था तो डॉक्टर भी बहुत ज्यादा परेशान हो गए थे। सभी मेडिकल जो पूरा हॉस्पिटल में ऐसे हो गया था कि इनको बचाना है तो कैसे। 3 दिन तक डॉक्टर की टीम डिस्कस करती रही। तो मेरा 23rd को मेरा ऑपरेशन किया उन्होंने नाइट में। तो 5-6 घंटे ऑपरेशन चला मेरा। तो इतना इतना मुश्किल टाइम था वो मेरे लिए और मेरे परिवार के लिए। पर मास्टर सच में बताऊं तो मेरे को बिल्कुल भी टेंशन नहीं थी, क्योंकि मैं मास्टर से बात कर रही थी, मैं पितामह से बात कर रही थी और मैं अंदर अंदर सभी मास्टर्स को बुला रही थी कि वो मेरे पास थे। और मुझे ये था कि हाँ कि उन्होंने तो जैसे 3 दिन बाद मेरा ऑपरेशन हुआ, पर मुझे तो मैंने फर्स्ट डे यही पितामह जी को बोला, मास्टर्स को आह्वान किया। तो मैंने तो यही मतलब अपने ध्यान में यही मैसेज डाल दिया था, अपने दिमाग में, अपने बॉडी को, यही कि मेरा ऑपरेशन हो चुका है, पितामह ने मेरा ऑपरेशन कर दिया है, मेरा मास्टर्स ने मेरा ऑपरेशन कर दिया है, ऐसे स्पिरिचुअल टैबलेट्स है मेरे पास। तो मैं ठीक हूँ, कुछ नहीं है, ये मेरा ऑपरेशन तो हो चुका, अब एक फॉर्मेलिटी है जो यहाँ के डॉक्टरों ने करनी है। तो वो 23rd को हुआ। और डॉक्टर्स ने मतलब नेक्स्ट डे जब मेरे ऑपरेशन के बाद वो मुझे देखने आए, तो उनको ये था कि मतलब 1 वीक तक का उन्होंने टाइम दिया था कि वो मतलब शायद ये मतलब एक वीक तक लगेगा इनको होश में आने के लिए। पर ये था कि मैं नेक्स्ट डे ही होश में थी। तो सभी डॉक्टर्स हैरान थे और उन्होंने ये बोला, मेरी बेटी को बताया कि इनकी विल पावर इतनी हाई है कि हम सोच नहीं सकते ये मिरेकल हुआ है, तो ये कैसे हुआ है। तो उन्होंने फिर मेरी बेटी ने उनको बताया कि मेरी मम्मा मेडिटेशन से जुड़ी हैं, ध्यान से जुड़ी हैं, तो ये ध्यान का ही कमाल है कि मतलब ये सरवाइव कर पाए, तो ये ऐसे मतलब इस करके। तो मास्टर्स बहुत बहुत, मैं ये सोचो कि आज मेरा बर्थडे है और देखो आज 2 साल बाद फिर उन्हीं मास्टर्स ने आप सबकी एनर्जी में, कि जिनकी एनर्जी से मैं दोबारा अभी मेरे को जीवन दान मिला है, और आज ही का दिन देखो कितना खास दिन है मेरे लिए। आज ही के दिन में आप सबसे जुड़ी हूँ कि मुझे आज के दिन मुझे जीवन दान मिला। ये बहुत बड़ा मिरेकल है कि मैं बता नहीं सकती कि जिस फेज से मैं निकली हूँ, तो ये सिर्फ ध्यान का ही प्रताप है मेरी जिंदगी में। तो पितामह का जितना जितना भी धन्यवाद करें वो कम है। तो मैंने उसी दिन से सोचा था कि मेरी जिंदगी है जो बस मेरे ध्यान को ही समर्पित है। तो जैसे पितामह ने आज ये महायज्ञ कराया है कि हमें धरती माँ के लिए कुछ करना है, हमें प्लांट्स के लिए कुछ करना है, पशुओं के लिए कुछ करना है, इनके लिए कुछ, मतलब अब ये आह्वान के कि बचाओ, सबको बचाओ, धरती को बचाओ। तो क्यों बचाओ, किसके लिए, ये क्यों, मतलब कि कुछ गलत हुआ है तभी तो आह्वान करना पड़ा कि बचाओ। तो डियर मास्टर्स, ये हम सबको ध्यान रखना होगा, ये हमारे लिए है, ये सिर्फ और सिर्फ हमारे लिए है, हमारी अच्छी जिंदगी के लिए आह्वान किया गया है कि अगर प्लांट्स के बिना हम खाना कैसे खाएंगे। यही है हमारा खाने का भी, यही है हमारे औषधियां भी यहीं से मिलेंगी जहाँ से जीवन दान मिल जाता है। तो ये धरती माँ एक है, ये हमारा शरीर, ये भी हमारी धरती है। तो सबसे पहले हमें अपना इस धरती का ध्यान रखना है मास्टर्स। ये हमें सबको ज्ञान है क्योंकि हम सब एक ही तो हैं, अलग तो नहीं हैं। ये है कि अभी कुछ मास्टर्स बन रहे हैं, कुछ जुड़ रहे हैं, कुछ नए हैं, तो कुछ के एक्सपीरियंस ज्यादा है, कुछ कम है, पर हम सब एक हैं। ज्ञान का भंडार सबके अंदर इक्वल है, कहीं भी नहीं कम, कोई कम नहीं, कोई ज्यादा नहीं। और ये पितामह भी बोलते थे सभी मास्टर्स, फर्स्ट डे से सभी मास्टर्स, कितना प्यार दिया उन्होंने हमें, कितना प्यार, क्या ही कहें। तो ये हमारे लिए है, ये हमारे जीवन के लिए ही पितामह ने ये महायज्ञ किया है। और जानवरों के लिए, तो ये हमारे जितने भी इस धरती पे जितने भी प्राणी हैं, जीव जगत इस जगत में है, वो सब हमारी रक्षा के लिए हैं, वो सब हमारे साथ रहने के लिए बने हैं, वो उनका सबका हमारे साथ रहना बना है, सबका बेनिफिट है, सबकी जिंदगी एक दूसरे से जुड़ी हुई है। हम सब एक दूसरे से जुड़े हुए हैं, अलग तो है ही नहीं। तो एक दूसरे का हमें ध्यान रख के ही चलना पड़ेगा मास्टर, ये सभी पितामह ने हमें बताया है। तो जिन्होंने मेरे को ध्यान सिखाया उनका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, सभी मास्टर्स का, क्योंकि एक का नाम मेरे मेरे तो सभी आदरणीय है, सभी पूजनीय है मेरे लिए, कि मैं जब से ध्यान से जुड़ी, और जिन्होंने मेरे को ध्यान सिखाया, मुझे इस काबिल बनाया कि मैं आज आप सब इस परिवार में का मैं सदस्य हूँ, मैं सबके साथ जुड़ी हुई हूँ। और दिन प्रतिदिन और ज्ञान बढ़ रहा है, और जीने की जिंदगी, जीवन जीने का जो मतलब है, हमें जीवन क्यों मिला, हम धरती पे क्यों आए हैं, किस लिए आए हैं, और हमें क्या करना है, और हमारी क्या क्या जिम्मेवारियां हैं, वो हमें सब दिन बर दिन हमें पता चलती जाती हैं, और हम और अलर्ट होके, हम और अच्छे समझदारी से अपनी सेवा निभाते हैं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप सबका, जिन्होंने मुझे ये इतना कीमती टाइम दिया, इतने बड़े महायज्ञ में मुझे इतना कीमती टाइम आप सबने दिया। मास्टर्स, आप सबको बहुत बहुत दिल से ग्रेटिट्यूड है। और हम सब बस यही, मेरी तरफ से भी यही एक मतलब एक मैसेज है कि हम अपने लिए ही सोचें, अपने लिए ही सोचें कि हाँ, हमने अच्छी जिंदगी हमें चाहिए, सोचेंगे फिर हमें अच्छी जिंदगी कैसे मिल सकती है, ये धरती पे जिसपे हम रह रहे हैं, तो ये इसके लिए हमें अच्छा सोचना है, अच्छा इसके लिए करना है, प्लांट्स के लिए। तो प्लांट्स के लिए अच्छा हम कैसे कर सकते हैं मास्टर, कैसे हम उनको बचा सकते हैं। तो हम ये सोचें कि जो भी चीजें प्लांट से बनती हैं, हम उनका यूज उतना ही करें कि जितना हमारे को बहुत जरूरी है मास्टर। तो ये हम इस अमर हम पेड़ पौधे ज्यादा लगा नहीं पा रहे हैं, जैसे मान लो मैं यहाँ पे हूँ, मैं पेड़ पौधे नहीं लगा पा रही हूँ, उनकी सेवा नहीं कर पा रही हूँ, तो कम से कम मैं ऐसा काम तो करूँ कि मैं अपनी चीजें जो मुझे डेली यूज में, रोजमर्रा की जिंदगी में मुझे जो चीजें चाहिए, जो पेड़ों से ही बनती हैं, तो उनका मैं कम से कम यूज करूँ। तो वो होगा मैं कि मैं प्लांट्स को बचा पाऊँ। जितना जरूरी हो उतना ही, जैसे कहते हैं उतना ही लो थाली में, जो व्यर्थ ना जाए नाली में। तो हमें कुछ भी व्यर्थ नहीं करना है मास्टर्स। तो ये मैं अपने लिए भी, मैं इस चीज को मैं फॉलो करती हूँ शुरू से ही। तो अब और थोड़ा ध्यान रखेंगे आगे से और भी ज्यादा। तो मास्टर्स इतना ही। और बहुत बहुत अच्छा लगा कि हाँ, हम आज इस महायज्ञ में इकट्ठे हुए, सब शामिल हुए और आपने मुझे मौका दिया। इतना ही। और एक्सपीरियंस में आपको मैंने बताया कि बहुत ध्यान में आने से, तो जितना ही मैं सोचूं कि मैं कह पाऊंगी कि सारा कुछ, पर मैं सारा अपनी जर्नी नहीं बता पाऊंगी, क्योंकि ध्यान का तो प्रताप इतना है कि हमें हर पल हम अलर्ट रहते हैं कि हाँ, कि हमें क्या करना है। हमारी एक जिम्मेवारी है कि हमें क्या करना है, हमें औरों को भी जोड़ना है। उस कोशिश में भी लगी हूँ कि ध्यान से मैं औरों को भी जोड़ पाऊँ। तो मास्टर इतना ही। और मेरे से अगर बोलने में कुछ भी त्रुटि हुई हो तो मुझे क्षमा करना। और सभी को मेरा प्रणाम। सभी को मेरा
Thank you so much, Kiranji. Wonderful to hear your journey. And just for the sake of other non-Indian speakers on this platform, non-Indian audience on this platform, I would like to summarize what you said in few words. Friends, my dear friends, Kiranji was telling about her life journey and how she has recovered from the major accident she went through to the power of meditation, with the blessings of our Guruji Patriji and all the astral masters. And she also saying that how to live consciously, how to use less and less products made of plants, and not to waste anything that's made from the nature. And she's inspiring us to be consciously and be aware, to live, to save our own earth, our body as a earth, and also the Mother Earth. Thank you, Kiranji, so much. It's wonderful to have you on this platform. So privileged to host this session with you today. My dear friends, I would like to invite our next speaker today, Aditya. Aditya is joining us from Switzerland. Hello, Aditya, are you here? Can we please have him on the virtual stage?
Hi everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, once again, Aditya, it is Dr. Newton Divya. So Dr.
Sure.
Newton has come. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, Dr. Newton ji.
Hello, Dr. Divya ji. And
so happy to see you, sir. Wonderful to have you here.
Wonderful. I'm happy too.
So friends, this person, this great master doesn't need an introduction, but for the sake of all the newcomers on this platform, I would like to introduce this amazing master. And he's none other than Dr. Newton from India. He's a founder of the QLU, Quantum Life University, which is spiritual science university to awaken all of us. So let's all hear from him today. Welcome, sir. Welcome to this platform. I'm so honored to host a session with you, sir.
Wonderful, Divyaji, and all the speakers who are delivering your beautiful experiences, sharing your experiences, your connection with Mother Nature, and particularly my deep appreciations to Patriji Meditation Channel for launching this amazing movement called SaveEarth, SaveAnimals, SavePlants. And Patriji is my guru who brought me into this field of meditation long back. And my life was transformed. I was a non-vegetarian before, but the moment I began my meditation journey, something shifted in me, something transformed in me. And today I'm going to share three important points on this platform so that I can share my experiences that I went through, connection with Mother Nature, and also connection to animals and plants. So save earth, save animals, save plants. Actually, we need to save human beings because we are saved by plants. We are all saved by animals. We are saved by Mother Earth. Without them, we are nothing. When all animals leave this planet, human beings feel so lonely. So much loneliness we go through. Without plants, there's no oxygen. And they're actually our mothers, Mother Earth and Mother Nature, Mother, the plants, every tree is a mother to us. And that's why instead we can say Seva, save earth, save animals, save plants. Instead, we do service to earth, service to animals, service to plants. Without giving our service, our helping hand, we will not be able to be saved. Actually, we are going to be doomed as human species. We will not survive at all. Already we have a great pandemic. We all experienced that, and how it has shaken up the whole earth, all countries, every sphere of life. And actually, many animals rejoiced at that moment. Many animals were saved. Otherwise, there are billions and billions of animals being slaughtered and eaten by human beings on daily basis. So much of cruelty towards animals. And really, that's what we have been doing. We have 4 kingdoms on this planet Earth, very important kingdoms. One is mineral kingdom, plant kingdom, animal kingdom, and human kingdom. All kingdoms are interconnected. Any of them collapses, we will not be able to really, everything else will be affected. It's a kind of ecosystem. Unless we realize that this interconnectedness, how much we are deeply intertwined, interconnected with other kingdoms, and as a human being, with having this sanity, sane mind, and intellectual mind, we can actually be a custodian of all the other kingdoms. Otherwise, human greed is making us to dig all the mountains for the gold and jewels and all the precious stones and diamonds. We are destroying the mountains. We are changing the course of the rivers. We are building the dams. We are almost like disturbing the nature. And also we are deforestation we are doing on daily basis. So many plants we are cutting. And also the killing animals. Almost 80% of the oceans are empty now. They're eaten. All the fish and ocean beings are being destroyed by the human beings. So what is the solution? This moment I really appreciate. Save earth, save animals, save plants, and service to all of them. I really, this is the need of the hour. This is the great, urgent, immediate task of all human beings, that we become immediately vegetarians. I was so shocked to hear I come from the Telugu states. I live in Hyderabad, and only 2% of the Telugu states are vegetarians. That means 98% are non-vegetarians. And they are daily basis, they eat non-vegetarian food. They kill so many animals. Every festival, so many animals are being slaughtered. It's not that many argue that plants also have life and we are killing plants for our food. No, we are not killing plants. When we pluck the leaves, when we cut a branch, it can grow another branch and so many leaves. But if you cut a limb of an animal, it can grow another limb. We are taking away life. It's so important that we become immediately vegetarians. And also, there's a heavy price that human species have to pay if we don't stop this cruelty. There's law of karma, because I come from this background of reincarnation. My research is about past life regression. So thousands of people report that the experiences being in the earlier kingdoms as animals and plants. They reported the experience of how much pain an animal and a plant, when it is being uprooted, they go through a lot of pain. There's a heavy karmic price to it. So all the wars that is happening around the globe is just because we are very violent beings. We are killing animals. We are cutting the plants. We are not respecting the mother nature. So, dear friends, these are the two important points. One is stopping the cruelty towards the animals and also becoming vegetarian. And the second is an urgent task to become a sane human being by becoming a meditator. Meditation is also an important thing, because I first came into meditation path. Naturally, my system rejected the meat because I have felt the pain of all the animals that I have eaten before. So we were so unconscious so far. Now let us all wake up. And I have very deep reverence, gratitude to Brahmashri Pitamaha Patriji. He is Jagat Guru. He is in the heart of all human beings now. He is the the god of meditation, because he popularized, he made it accessible, available to the entire planet Earth. And also vegetarianism. This is the very urgent movement that's needed by all of us, dear friends. Thank you for inviting me to this platform and for giving me opportunity to share. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Wonderful to hear from you. And one small question we hear from everybody these days. Yeah, even plants have the feelings. Even plant has the pain. So, and we should not eat even the plants. And how do we survive now? That's a question we generally get from everywhere we speak about vegetarianism, sir. Can you please
Yes.
throw some insight on it?
Sure. So plants also sentient beings. They have feelings, they have thoughts, they have perceptions, just like any other sentient being. So whenever we are actually taking permission from a plant, that I am taking tulsi leaves, for example, basil leaves, and the plant gives us generously all the leaves also. And also we are not really uprooting and killing the plant. In case we have to uproot a plant, if we have to, because there is a great danger, it can fall on a transformer, on electrical line, and it can cause damage. When we uproot one plant, we have to plant at least 100 trees in the place of that. That is the solution. And because the plants are actually, they're so happy to also be in connection with all the human beings. That's why they have such unconditional love. The human beings feel that they are supreme. Actually, if we go and sit under the tree, we can feel the mother's love in the tree. And we really feel we can't really do any harm to the tree. And only thing, we can take the fruits, we can take the leaves, we can take the branches, we can take the fresh oxygen that's given by the plant and tree. So there is a food transition that happens mostly. And initially we also cut the plant and cook the vegetable like that. But later on, we only take the products, the final fruits, whatever that is coming from the plant. And it's a gradual transition that happens. For example, now our clothes are coming from the plants. So many things, furniture from the trees, all the furniture, doors, and all the wooden stuff, everything. So we have to be very, very, very sensitive towards the Mother Nature. More we are cutting the trees, more we have to plant the trees. So much of plantation work that we have to do to compensate. At least 10 times more plants, 100 times more plants we needed to plant. Thank you, Divyaji. Thank you for the question.
Thank you so much, sir. One more extension to the same question, sir. So these days, we buy vegetables in the grocery store. We don't get a chance to see the plants or talk to the plants and get the permission to pluck the leaves or the fruits. So what do we do now, sir? I always get that little bit friction
Yeah,
inside.
that's really, we feel so cut off from the Mother Nature. We do not know where the vegetables are coming from. We do not know how to take the permission from the plants. That's why highly recommended in the coming years, everyone have their own home gardens. A small, you grow your own trees, you grow your own plants, you grow your own vegetables, and grow them with love. And there is a book I highly recommend. It's called Cedar Ring series, Anastasia books, written by one Russian author. If you Google search Cedar Ring series, there are 12 books. And one of the book, this master from Siberia, she talks about how a plant can save human beings. They are the healers. For example, when we take bath, all the water that's coming out, that dead skin cells and all the dead cells, it will be pumped into the gardens because we you don't use chemical soaps in that concept that she presented. So all that goes to plants. Plants knows exactly what is required, what minerals, what nutrients, what vitamins is required by the body of a human being. They synthesize even whatever the antidotes for your sickness. So if we can grow our own garden vegetables, we can take permission, we can see the brinjal, we can communicate. We don't need to use chemicals or pesticides. Nowadays, all chemical food we are eating is unhealthy food. So we can grow our own fruits. We can take permission. We love the plants. Plants will give so many fruits. This is the beautiful experiment conducted across the globe. Plant communication, and plants respond to human communication, human love, and particularly a meditator. Meditation energy, they're very sensitive. They love meditators. So thank you, Priyaji.
Thank you so much, sir. So the word you said, we have to plant more trees than what we are using. So taking that back to the US side, so in US, sir, 90% of the houses are made from the wood from the plants. Maybe we use about 1,000 trees per house or something like that. So maybe we have to plant 10,000 trees to compensate with what we are living in USA. So thank you so much one more time, sir. Thank you once again for being here today.
Thank you. Thank you all.
Madam, yes, madam. I would like to Padma madam to talk to Dr. Newtonji. Sir, if you're still here, our host Padma Vadlamuri madam would like to speak with you. Dr. Newton, sir. Yes. Thank you.
Padma madam, I received your email. Thank you for the invitation. I read your email. Sorry, morning, I could not join at the time. It was so hectic schedules and I missed the opportunity to join in the morning.
నో ప్రాబ్లమ్ సార్. మిమ్మల్ని మీతో చెప్పించుకోకుండా మేము ఈ సెషన్ పూర్తి చేసే ప్రసక్తే లేదు అసలు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ సార్. అంత హెక్టిక్ షెడ్యూల్లో కూడా వచ్చి మాకు మెసేజ్ ఇచ్చారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ సార్. ఆఫ్టర్ లాంగ్ టైమ్ ఐ మెట్ యూ. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Wonderful, madam. Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for being here, for your valuable time spending with us. Thank you so much. Now I would like to request our master Aditya from Switzerland to give his message on this wonderful concept. Save
Yeah.
Earth, Save Animals, and Save Plants. Yes, please.
Hand over Kalpana.
Yes, yes. Aditya, please go ahead.
Yes. Hi. Thank you for this opportunity. Um, I'm really grateful to be here, and thank you very much, Patriji Meditation Channel, for giving this opportunity to speak about how we can save earth, animals, and plants. Um, I just made a small presentation, so as we are a global family, I thought everyone can understand. Yeah, that's the first reason. And I would like to talk in Telugu rather than in English, so um, it would be it would be it would reach few more people. So first of all, uh, I thought of sharing with everyone a small experience of mine. So I have been doing meditation since my 5th or 6th standard. It's like 17 to 18 years. Yeah, from last 17 to 18 years, and I have been a vegetarian since then. And yeah, so చిన్నప్పటి నుంచి కూడా వెజిటేరియన్ అవ్వడం వల్ల నాకు అసలు చాలా విషయాల మీద ఒకప్పుడు నాలెడ్జ్ అనేది ఉండేది కాదు. బట్ స్లోలీ మెడిటేషన్లోకి రావడం వల్ల, అలానే వెజిటేరియన్ అవ్వడం వల్ల, బయట జరుగుతున్న కొన్ని విషయాలు నన్ను బాగా ఇన్ఫ్లుయెన్స్ చేసి లాస్ట్ ఒక 6 to 7 ఇయర్స్ బ్యాక్ ఫస్ట్ టైం నేను వీగన్గా చేంజ్ అయ్యాను. సో యా ఎందుకు వీగన్గా చేంజ్ అయ్యాను అనే ప్రాసెస్లో నేను నేర్చుకున్న విషయాలు మీకు కూడా ఒకసారి షేర్ చేద్దామని. మామూలుగా మనకు వెజిటేరియన్స్ అయినా కూడా మనము తీసుకునే ఫుడ్లో ఎన్నో ఫుడ్లో ప్లాంట్ బేస్డ్ కాని ఫుడ్లో డైరీ ఫుడ్లో ఇప్పుడు ఉండే ఆ డైరీ ఇండస్ట్రీ వల్ల మనం ఎంతో హామ్ చేస్తున్నాము అనే ఒక చిన్న థాట్ వచ్చింది. సో దాని గురించి చదివి అర్థం చేసుకున్న తర్వాత దాని నుంచి మనం ఎలాగ కొంచెం దాన్ని అవాయిడ్ చేయొచ్చు అనే ప్రాసెస్లో నేను వీగన్గా మారాను. సో ఆల్మోస్ట్ మనకి గ్రీన్ హౌస్ గ్యాసెస్ ఏవైతే ఎమిట్ అవుతాయో గ్లోబల్లీ, ఆ గ్రీన్ హౌస్ గ్యాసెస్ ఎమిట్ అవ్వడంలో మనం ఎప్పుడు ఎక్కువగా కాన్సన్ట్రేట్ చేసే పార్ట్ వెహికల్ నుంచి వచ్చే ఎగ్జాస్ట్ లేకపోతే డిఫారెస్ట్రేషన్ అనే 2 అనుకుంటాం. కానీ అవి ఎంత ఫ్యాక్టర్ చేస్తున్నాయో ఆల్మోస్ట్ అంతా దానికంటే ఇంకా ఎక్కువ అఫెక్ట్ చేస్తుంది మనల్ని అగ్రికల్చర్, అలానే ప్లాంట్ బేస్డ్ డైట్ కాకుండా వెజిటేరియన్ డైట్లో మనం కన్జ్యూమ్ చేసే కొన్ని పదార్థాల వల్ల. మనం ఆవుల్ని పెంచడం వల్ల, ఆవులనే కాదు ఏ లైవ్ స్టాక్నైనా పెంచడం వల్ల వాటి వల్ల ఎమిట్ అయ్యే ఈ గ్రీన్ హౌస్ గ్యాసెస్ ఏవైతే ఉంటాయో కార్బన్ డైఆక్సైడ్, మీథేన్, దీనివల్ల మనం చాలా అఫెక్ట్ అవుతాం. సో అవి మనం తగ్గించాలంటే మనము ఒక్కరమే చేసేది కాదు, అందరం కలిసి చేయాలి. సో అందరం కలిసి చేయాలి అంటే అందరం కూడా మనం ఏదైతే ఆహారంగా తీసుకుంటున్నామో దాంట్లో కొన్ని చిన్న మార్పులు చేయడం వల్ల మనం దాన్ని కలిసికట్టుగా నీట్గా బాగా చేయొచ్చు. సో ఎందుకు ఈ మీట్ అండ్ డైరీ ప్రోడక్ట్స్ తినడం అనేది మనం అవాయిడ్ చేయాలి అంటే, ఫస్ట్ అసలు మీట్ అనేది ఒక యానిమల్ని ఇంకొక మనిషిని మనము హార్మ్ చేయడం అనేది అసలు కంప్లీట్లీ విరుద్ధం. బట్ దానికి బియాండ్ మనం మిల్క్ ప్రోడక్ట్స్ తీసుకున్న, ఏమైనా ప్లాంట్ బేస్డ్ కాని డైట్ ఏదైనా తీసుకున్నప్పుడు, సో ఈ డైరీ ఇండస్ట్రీ అనేది చాలా పెద్దది. సో వాళ్ళ డబ్బులు సంపాదించడం కోసం, వాళ్ళ కోసం ఎక్కువ క్యాటిల్ని వాళ్ళు కావాల్సి వస్తుంది ఎక్కువ కన్జ్యూమ్ చేసినప్పుడు మనం మిల్క్ ఇలాంటివి. సో ఎక్కువ మిల్క్ కన్జ్యూమ్ చేస్తే ఎక్కువ క్యాటిల్ కావాలి కాబట్టి ఎక్కువ స్పేస్ అవసరం అవుతుంది. ఎక్కువ స్పేస్ అవసరం అంటే చెట్లు నరికేయాలి, లేకపోతే డిఫారెస్టేషన్ అనేది ఒక మెయిన్ ఇదవుతుంది. సో ఇదంతా ఆ సోర్స్ అనేది అక్కడ మొదలవుతుంది. సో మనం ఆ సోర్స్ అనేది కట్ చేయాలంటే మనం మన ఈ తినే ఈ విధానాన్ని మార్చుకోవడం వల్ల ఫస్ట్ మనం అలా చేయొచ్చు. సో దట్స్ ద మెయిన్ పాయింట్. అండ్ దానికన్నా ముందు మనకి ఆ అవేర్‌నెస్ ఉండాలి. సో, ఆ అవేర్‌నెస్ ఉండాలి అంటే మనం తెలుసుకోవాల్సిన కొన్ని విషయాల్లో ఒకటి మన కార్బన్ ఫుట్ ప్రింట్. అంటే కార్బన్ ఫుట్ ప్రింట్ అంటే ప్రతి ఒక్క మనిషి, ప్రతి ఒక్క సంస్థ లేకపోతే ప్రతి ఒక్క ఫ్యామిలీ ఎవరైనా కానీ ఒక రోజుకి లేకపోతే ఒక సంవత్సరానికి మనం గ్రీన్ హౌస్ గ్యాసెస్ అనేవి జనరేట్ అవుతాయి మన వల్ల. మనం చేసే కొన్ని డైలీ బేస్డ్ థింగ్స్ వల్ల. సో మన కార్బన్ ఫుట్ ప్రింట్ అనేది మనం ఎప్పుడైతే తగ్గించుకుంటామో దానివల్ల మన మొత్తం ప్లానెట్ అంతా కూడా ఎంతో బెటర్ అవుతుంది. సో దట్స్ వన్ మేజర్ థింగ్. అండ్ సెకండ్ మేజర్ థింగ్ ఈస్ సస్టైనబిలిటీ. సస్టైనబిలిటీని తెలుగులో సుస్థిర అభివృద్ధి అంటారు. సో సుస్థిరత్వం. సో అదేంటంటే కరెక్ట్‌గా మనం చేసే ఆ సస్టైనబిలిటీ ప్రతి దాంట్లో మనకి ఉండాలి. సో సస్టైనబిలిటీ ఎలా క్రియేట్ అవుతది అంటే ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ వెజిటేరియన్ అయిన ఒక పర్సన్ ఎవ్రీ డే ఎంత కన్జ్యూమ్ చేస్తాడు తన డైరీ ప్రోడక్ట్ లేకపోతే ఏవైతే ఉంటుందో దాన్ని మనం తగ్గించినప్పుడు మనం ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ 1 వీక్‌కి ఒక 1/2 కిలో ఆర్ 1 కిలో ఆఫ్ కర్డ్ కన్జంప్షన్‌ని 1 మంత్‌కి మార్చినప్పుడు మనం మోర్ సస్టైనబుల్‌గా తయారవుతాం. సో దట్స్ కాల్డ్ ద సస్టైనబిలిటీ. సో అందరికీ అన్నీ అందుబాటులో ఉండి అందరికీ ఎవరికీ ఏమి ఇబ్బంది కాకుండా ఉండాలి అంటే మనం చాలా మినిమల్‌గా ఎంత అవసరమో అంత మాత్రమే తీసుకోవాలి. పత్రి సార్ అది చాలా క్లియర్‌గా ఎన్నో సార్లు మనందరికీ చెప్పారు. ఆకలేసినప్పుడు మాత్రమే తినాలి. సగం కడుపుకు మాత్రమే తినాలి. చాలా మినిమల్‌గా తినాలి. సో అలా తినడం వల్ల మనం నేచర్‌కి ఎంతో సహాయపడినట్లు, మనం నేచర్ నుంచి పొందే ఎన్నిటికో ఆ గ్రాటిట్యూడ్‌లో మనం వెనక్కిస్తున్నట్లు. సో దానికోసం మనం అలా మినిమల్‌గా తినడము, సస్టైనబుల్ వేలో బతకడము అనే దాన్ని అర్థం చేసుకోవాలి. ఇంకా సస్టైనబుల్ వేలో ఇంకొంచెం డెప్త్‌గా వెళ్తే మనం ఇందాక డాక్టర్ న్యూటన్ సార్ చెప్పినట్లు మనం వేసుకునే క్లోత్స్ దగ్గర నుంచి ప్రతిదీ కూడా మనకి నేచర్ నుంచి వస్తుంది. కాటన్ వల్ల ఎంతో వాటర్ అనేది యూజువల్లీ ఒక పత్తితో వేసుకునే ఒక డ్రెస్ మనం వేసుకోవాలంటే ఎంతో వాటర్ అనేది రిక్వైర్ అవుతుంది. సో ఎంతో ల్యాండ్ అనేది అవసరం ఉంటుంది. ఎన్నో రిసోర్సెస్ వాడతాం. సో ఎప్పుడైతే మనం సస్టైనబుల్‌గా బతకాలి అని అర్థం చేసుకుంటామో ఆ ప్రాసెస్‌లో మనం వేసుకునే డ్రెసెస్ అనే నంబర్ అనేది ఎంత కావాలో అంత మాత్రమే వేసుకోవడం. ఎక్కువ కొనుక్కోకుండా. అలా చేసి ఎక్కువ కాటన్‌ని మనం యూజ్ చేయకుండా చాలా లిమిట్‌గా చేసుకున్నప్పుడు మన రిసోర్సెస్ అన్నిటిని చాలా లిమిట్‌గా వాడుకున్నప్పుడు మనం సస్టైనబుల్ మార్గంలో ఉన్నట్లు. సో ఇదే విషయాన్ని మనం అందరికీ చెప్పడం వల్ల ఆ అవేర్‌నెస్ పెరుగుతుంది. ఆ అవేర్‌నెస్ పెరగడం వల్ల ఇండైరెక్ట్‌లీ మనం ప్లాంట్స్‌ని, యానిమల్స్‌ని అలానే మన ఎర్త్‌ని మనం కాపాడుకోగలుగుతాం. సో ఈ విషయాన్ని మనం బాగా అర్థం చేసుకోవడం చాలా అవసరం. ఇంకా కొంచెం డెప్త్‌గా కార్బన్ ఫుట్ ప్రింట్ అంటే ఏంటి అంటే మనం ప్రతిరోజు వెళ్ళే ఎలాంటి ట్రాన్స్‌పోర్టేషన్ వాడతాము, ఎలాంటి ఇంట్లో మనం ఉంటున్నాం, మనం ఎలాంటి రిసోర్సెస్ కొంటున్నాము, ఎలాంటి ఆహారం తీసుకుంటున్నాము, ఎంత ఫోన్ వాడుతున్నాము, ఎంత ఇంటర్నెట్ వాడుతున్నాము, ఏదైనా మనకు కావాల్సిన దానికంటే మనం ఎక్కువ మనం ఏ కేటగిరీలోనే తీసుకోనప్పుడు మన కార్బన్ ఫుట్ ప్రింట్ అనేది తగ్గుతుంది. అంటే మనం వాడే కార్బన్ యొక్క ఫుట్ ప్రింట్ అనేది తగ్గుతుంది. దానివల్ల మన ఎర్త్ అనేది ఎంతో అద్భుతంగా ఉంటుంది. ఇంకా ఎంతో మనం మన వాటర్ అనే రిసోర్సెస్ కావచ్చు, ఏది కూడా వేస్ట్ చేయకుండా కావాల్సినంతలో కరెక్ట్ వేలో అది కూడా కావాల్సినంత తీసుకోవడం ఎంత అవసరమో సరైన విధానంలో కూడా తీసుకోవడం అంతే అవసరం. సో ఆ రెండిటిని బ్యాలెన్స్ చేసుకుంటూ మన కార్బన్ ఫుట్ ప్రింట్ తగ్గించుకోవడం వల్ల మనము ప్రకృతికి చాలా ఉపయోగపడతాం. సో మనం ఇది మెయిన్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ థింగ్. అండ్ రీసైక్లింగ్ కూడా చాలా పెద్ద ఫ్యాక్టర్. 3 Rs అని అంటారు, రెడ్యూస్, రీయూస్. సో వీటిని కూడా మనం క్లియర్గా అర్థం చేసుకొని ఆ ప్రాసెస్ని అసలు ఏంటి అనే దాన్ని బట్టి మనం ఇవన్నీ కూడా మేజర్ ఫ్యాక్టర్స్ మన కార్బన్ ఫుట్ ప్రింట్ తగ్గించుకోవడం కోసం. సో మనం అలానే వేస్ట్ని కరెక్ట్గా రీయూస్ చేస్తూ, రెడ్యూస్ చేస్తూ, అలానే మనం తీసుకునే ఆహారాన్ని ఎక్కడా కూడా వేస్ట్ చేయకుండా, ఇందాక సార్ అన్నట్లు కెమికల్స్ ఇలాంటివి లేకుండా, ఒక భూమి అనేది భూమిలోకి, ఒక మట్టిలోకి మనం ఎటువంటి కెమికల్స్ పంపించకుండా, సో ఎంత కావాలో, ఏం కావాలో అంత మాత్రమే తీసుకుంటూ బతకడం వల్ల మన కార్బన్ ఫుట్ ప్రింట్ అనేది తగ్గుతుంది. సో ఏం చేస్తే ఏం జరుగుతుంది, అసలు ఏం జరుగుతోంది మన చుట్టూ అనే ఈ విషయానికి అర్థం చేసుకోవాలంటే, సో వాట్ వి ఈట్ చేంజెస్ ది ప్లానెట్ బేసికలీ. సో ఇందాక నేను మీకు చెప్పినట్లుగా డిఫారెస్ట్రేషన్ అనేది అసలు ఎందుకు ఏర్పడుతుంది అంటే, మన దగ్గర ఉండే క్యాటిల్ని ఫీడ్ చేయడం కోసం, వాటిని గ్రో చేయడం కోసం. సో ఇన్ని నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ క్యాటిల్కి ఇంత స్పేస్ రిక్వైర్డ్ అనే ఒక కాన్సెప్ట్ ఉంటుంది. సో కానీ మనం ఉండే ఇంతమంది జనాలకి ఆహారం కావాలి అంటే అన్ని నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ క్యాటిల్ అంత స్పేస్లో అనేది సాధ్యమైన విషయం కాదు. అందుకని ఏం చేస్తారంటే ఎక్కువ క్యాటిల్ని చాలా తక్కువ స్పేస్లో పెట్టడానికి ట్రై చేస్తారు. సో ఈ డైరీ ఇండస్ట్రీ మెయిన్గా చేస్తున్న ఈ పని వల్ల క్యాటిల్ చాలా సఫర్ అవుతాయి. సో ఇవి మనం చేయాలి అంటే అసలు బేసికలీ అక్కడ నుంచి వచ్చే ఆ బేస్డ్ ఫుడ్ని మనం కన్జ్యూమ్ చేయడం అనేది ఒకటి ఎలిమినేట్ అయినా చేయాలి, 2 తగ్గించడం అయినా తగ్గించాలి. తగ్గించడం అనేది మినిమల్ వే అన్నమాట. సో అసలు తీసుకోకుండా ఉండలేము అని అనుకునే వాళ్ళు డైరీ ప్రోడక్ట్స్ని వారానికి ఒక్కసారి, ప్రతిరోజు తినేవాళ్ళు వారానికి ఒకసారి తినడం, లేకపోతే వారానికి ఒకసారి తినేవాళ్ళు నెలకు ఒకసారి తినడం అనే వేలో మనం మార్చుకుంటే దానివల్ల క్యాటిల్ అనే అవసరం తగ్గుతుంది, దానివల్ల డిఫారెస్ట్రేషన్ తగ్గుతుంది. సో ఇలాంటి చిన్న చిన్నవి మన డైలీ బేసిస్లో మనం చేసుకునే చేంజెస్ వల్ల లాంగ్ టర్మ్లో ఎంతో మార్పులు ఉంటాయి. సో ఈ స్పేస్ అనేది క్యాటిల్కి కావాలి అన్నప్పుడు మనము ఎక్కువ క్రాప్స్ గ్రో చేయాలి. సో దానివల్ల కూడా ఎక్కువ లైవ్ స్టాక్ని ఫీడ్ చేయడం కోసం మనకి ఆ స్పేస్ అవసరం అవుతుంది, దానివల్ల ఎక్కువ వాటర్ అవసరం అవుతుంది. సో దానికే మనకి డిఫారెస్ట్రేషన్ ఉంటుంది. సో ఈ మొత్తం ప్రాసెస్ని అర్థం చేసుకొని మనం ఆ సోర్స్ని కట్ చేయడం అనేది వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్. అలానే వుడ్ ప్రొడక్షన్ వల్ల వైల్డ్ లైఫ్ అనేది లాస్ అవుతుంది, బికాస్ మళ్ళీ స్పేస్ కావాలి కాబట్టి. సో మనం వైల్డ్ లైఫ్ని, యానిమల్స్ని సేవ్ చేయడానికి మనం ఫుడ్ ప్రొడక్షన్ అనేది తగ్గించుకోగలగాలి. అది ఎప్పుడు జరుగుతుంది అంటే అగైన్ మళ్ళీ మనం ఎంత కావాలో అంత తినడం, ఏం కావాలో అది మాత్రమే తినడం, అంతే. సో ఓవర్ ఫిషింగ్ లేకపోతే ఇలాంటి వాటి వల్ల ఓషన్ ఎంటీ అయిపోతుంది. సో అందుకని ఎట్టి పరిస్థితుల్లో అసలు 100% అసలు అది వెరీ రాంగ్ థింగ్. సో అసలు అవి ఏవి కూడా చేయకూడదు. మన ఓషన్ని, మన వాటర్ని, లేకపోతే ఏదైనా వీటిని మనం రెడ్యూస్ చేయాలి అంటే కొన్ని మనం అస్సలు చేయకూడదు. సో అలాంటివి రైట్ మెథడ్ ఏంటి అంటే ఒక ప్లాంట్ బేస్డ్ డైట్ తీసుకోవడం. ప్లాంట్ బేస్డ్ డైట్ అంటే చెట్ల నుంచి, ఆ పండ్ల నుంచి, కూరగాయల నుంచి వచ్చే ఆహారాన్ని మాత్రమే తీసుకొని, అది కూడా ఎంత కావాలో అంత తీసుకోవడం వల్ల మనం మార్పుల్ని చేసుకోగలుగుతాం. సో ఇంకా కొంచెం ఓవర్వ్యూగా సింపుల్గా చెప్పాలి అంటే ఎక్కువ ప్లాంట్స్ నాటడం, ప్లాంట్స్ కూడా రైట్ ప్లేస్లో నాటడం, అలానే వాటికి రైట్ అమౌంట్ ఆఫ్ రిసోర్సెస్ మనం కల్పించడం. సో వన్ థింగ్, మేజర్ థింగ్. అలానే తక్కువ తినడం, అలానే ఇందాక చెప్పినట్లుగా ఎంత కావాలో అంత తినడం, అలానే మన చుట్టూ ఉండే ప్రతి న్యాచురల్ రిసోర్సెస్ని వాడుకోవడం. ఎలా వాడుకోవాలంటే చాలా ప్రొడక్టివ్గా వాడుకోవడం. అలానే ఎక్కువ రెన్యూబుల్ రిసోర్సెస్ని మన ఇంటిగ్రేట్ చేసుకోవడం. సో ఇవి చేయడం వల్ల ఒక బ్యాలెన్స్డ్ లైఫ్, ఒక సస్టైనబుల్ లైఫ్ మనం రన్ చేస్తాం. సో దెన్ మనం ఒక చేంజ్ తీసుకొస్తాం. సో అది హోల్గా ఇందాక సార్ చెప్పినట్లు చిన్న కాన్సెప్ట్ నా లైఫ్లో నేను ఇంప్లిమెంట్ చేసుకోవాలనుకున్న ఒక మేజర్ థింగ్ ఆర్ ఒక ఇంపార్టెంట్ థింగ్ ఏంటో చెప్తాను. సో ఒక్కసారి ఆలోచిస్తే ఆ ఇమాజినేషన్కి చాలా బాగుంటుంది. సో మీరు కూడా ఒకసారి థింక్ చేయండి. మనకంటూ ఒక చిన్న ఇల్లు ఉంటుంది. మనకి ఎంత కావాలో అంత మాత్రమే. మనకంటూ ఇంటి వెనకాల ఒక చిన్న గార్డెన్ ఉంటుంది. మనకి ఎంత కావాలో అంత మాత్రమే. అందులో మనకు కావాల్సిన కూరగాయల్ని మనమే పండించుకుంటాం. మనకి ఎంత కావాలో అంత మాత్రమే. ఓకే. చిన్న ఒక కంపోస్ట్ మనమే తయారు చేసుకుంటాం. మనం చేస్తున్న వేస్ట్‌ని మనమే మళ్ళీ ఇది చేయడం, డీకంపోజ్ చేయడం. సో దానివల్ల వచ్చే వాటిని మళ్ళీ మనం ఉపయోగించుకోవడం. సో రీయూజింగ్ అనేది ఈ ప్రాసెస్‌లో స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది. సో మనకు కావాల్సింది ఏదైతే ఉంటుందో అది ఎంత కావాలో అంత మాత్రమే మనం ఇంట్లోనే మనం చేసుకుంటే ఒక్కసారి ఆలోచించండి ఎంత బాగుంటుందో. సో అలానే ఇది మెయిన్ థింగ్. సో ఈ ఈ రెడ్యూస్ అనే కాన్సెప్ట్‌లో ఏంటంటే వేస్ట్ ఏదైతే జనరేట్ అవుతుందో ఆ వేస్ట్‌ని ప్రాపర్‌గా మనం తెలుగులో తడి చెత్త, పొడి చెత్త అని అంటారు. సో బయట కంట్రీస్‌లో అయితే 3-4 టైప్స్‌గా డివైడ్ చేస్తారు. యాక్చువల్లీ ఇంకా ఎక్కువ ఉంటాయి. బట్ మేజర్‌లీ ప్లాస్టిక్ ఎయిదర్ అసలు యూజ్ చేయకపోవడం లేదా యూజ్ చేసే ప్లాస్టిక్‌ని రైట్ వేలో మనము కంపోస్ట్ చేయడం. సో అది ఒకటి. రెండోది అదర్ ఆర్గానిక్ వేస్ట్ ఏదైతే ఉంటుందో వాటిని మనం ఇంట్లో కంపోస్ట్ చేయడం. సో ఈ మేనర్స్ వల్ల మనం చాలా వేస్ట్ అనేది తక్కువ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేస్తాం. సో వేస్ట్ అనేది తక్కువ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేయడం వల్ల కూడా ఎంత చేంజ్ తీసుకురావచ్చు. సో దట్స్ వాట్ ఐ వాంట్ టు టెల్. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ ఫర్ గివింగ్ దిస్ ఆపర్చునిటీ. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ వన్స్ అగైన్.
Thank you so much, Aditya. Wonderful, wonderful wisdom sharing. And for the audience who are non-Telugu speakers, I would like to summarize this in just two statements, the whole session by you. So, friends, Aditya is saying that we have to cut the source where we are causing damage to the Mother Earth. So once we become vegetarian, the whole cycle, the visual cycle of deforestation, having more land for the animals, and growing more grains to feed the animals that we are eating will be reduced. And he's saying about three main principles of conscious living. First is to adopt sustainable living practices, use as less as products from the nature or the natural resources. Second thing is about cutting the carbon footprints that we do to the Mother Earth. And third thing is minimalistic living. So eat as less as possible, especially coming to the dairy or the animal products, and use as less as the natural resources coming to water, and also recycle, repurpose, and reuse all the resources we have. So thank you so much, Aditya. I hope I did summary, just the summary of your session today.
Yes, definitely. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much once again. Friends, now I would like to invite our next host for today, Kalpana from Dallas, a very good friend of mine. Over to you, Kalpana.
I hope I'm audible. Everyone can hear, right? Okay.
We can hear.
Thank you.
Kalpana.
Thank you. So the platform is awesome. Thank you to each and every one of Pyramid Meditation channel, especially Padma ma'am. It's wonderful to have this platform, and giving me an opportunity to do this is a pleasure. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So without any delay, I just want to introduce the next speaker of the event, which is Master Monali. Ma'am, so she is from Hong Kong, and she has been teaching meditation, the Anapanasati meditation, under the guidance of Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji, and she offers counseling to whoever is in need. So with that, the stage is all about for you, ma'am.
Thank you, Kalpana ji. Thank you for this introduction. So, dear masters, greetings to everyone. Namaste, Atma Vandan. Good morning, good evening, as per the time zone. So, it's evening in our country now. And I'm Monal Harjani. And about 2.5 years back, I was scrolling through the YouTube channel and I saw Patriji's video, and it completely changed my life. And then since then, I've been religiously following Patriji's principles and trying to walk on his footsteps. And after doing few workshops and following everything religiously, me and my dear friend Vandana Ji, we are conducting Zoom sessions from Monday to Saturday every day. Uh, and we share like experience sharing, and we do sometimes topic sharings and meditation, which takes about 1.5 hours every day. So I would also like Vanna ji to join me later if the time permits and if it's okay when I'm done, like few seconds, so she can also share her views. So coming back to the topic is Save Earth, Save Plants, and I'm very much as I have the same views as Master Aditya, who just finished his speaking, and his I couldn't understand the language, but we could see the slideshow, and it made so much sense. So I also feel that the most important question is change, and change starts with many. Before we start, I would mm, pay my reverence to Brahmarishi Pitama Patriji, and I'm grateful for this opportunity to Padma ma'am and all the masters and who are hosting the show, who are participating from all over the world and about 60 countries. And it's a pleasure and plus and privilege to be here today. Thank you, masters. So, starting the topic is that it's not true that a single person cannot make a difference. One person can make a big difference if he religiously and starts and disciplining his life and the way he thinks and does the things. So he or she can become an inspiration to many and can motivate others. We need to be an example for others for bringing change in ourselves, and then in in a way it brings overall changes. An individual change can bring mass changes, I believe. Each one of us must take our own responsibility to grow, to bring peace, to heal and clean Mother Earth, and make this place a better place for everyone to live in, and especially for future generations. So you should leave it as a people leave their wills, their properties, their money, but I would like to leave some impressions where people can have a clean and pure environment. And one changes all. I believe in that. We have many examples like Mahatma Gandhi, Mother Teresa, and many powerful leaders from all over the world who made social reforms and made changes to the masses. And especially our Patriji, who's a great inspiration to us for saving this planet. And we are very, very fortunate to uh, have his principles, his teachings amongst us, and to have himself, his presence with us today. One how is the question that comes to our mind when we say save the planet, save Mother Earth, and heal Mother Earth. What we can do to, on our part, to restore and heal Mother Earth. The world is our home, and all we are the members of that, family members of that Earth planet. So it's our duty to keep our house around us. So the first I would like to suggest, as Mr. Aditya also suggested, reuse, reduce, and refuse. Only use things which are very, very important. Don't own everything and anything. If you have extra, share it with others. So reuse your clothes. Like, for example, we go to parties or weddings in the family or occasions. We do not like to repeat our things. And then we keep on buying and hoarding things. So instead of that, we can consider repeating our dresses or buying new things, not for ourselves, but on especially the Diwali just passed by. We can buy new gifts instead of buying for us, we can buy it for others who are less fortunate. So we can reuse the things to the maximum, buy sustainable and environmental friendly products, no stocking up, try not to waste the natural resources like water and food, wisely use of things to reduce wastage and save energy, save plants, save animals, save environment. Almost everything comes from plants and this from the Mother Earth. Refuse the use of things or living beings that is harming your physical and mental health and that of other living beings. Stop torture, stop harming animals. Animals are our friends and they are not our food. Stop your participation in watching circus or buying material that are made out of animal torturing or animal testing. Stop harming animals and plants and live a life full of satisfaction and peace. Use natural products that are made with nature's help and promote homemade products and promote which are a small uh, products that people sell at home, encourage them, which are made out of natural things, organic things. Save it, cherish it, enjoy it, grow and love it. We all are part of nature, and if nature is dying, we are all at risk and we are dying while we are alive. For example, India is facing so much pollution problems currently, especially in Delhi, and sea is getting contaminated by using so much sewage and stuff like that in the sea, and water kingdom and life in the sea is in danger. If each one of us plant a tree and take a decision to refuse, we can all help in reducing pollution. Mother Earth is going through a shift and it's facing crises like COVID, natural calamities, global warming. And in all this, it's our responsibility to do our best, to play our best role, express our kindness and helpfulness in times of need. We are not here on this earth planet only to eat, drink, sleep, do something for our families or earn money and then live like in a cat race. We should stop, look, and listen to the surroundings, to the environment, what it needs, how can we help, how can we play a part in helping the nature grow and also help animals. We blame government systems, we tend to blame others and expect others to change, but change starts from our own oneself first. When change begins from within, then change happens outside. The change will come when the person takes an initiative to keep the environment safe and clean. Take your responsibility of going green, using sustainable items, and gradually start with at least once a week, slowly and gradually being vegetarian or vegan if you are a meat eater or if you are vegetarian. Overnight changes is not possible. All need to work hard, hands in hands, to make this place a beautiful world. Live and eat, live and let live, as every being has the right to freedom. If we do not harm animals and barge into their territories, we are not taking away their freedom from them, and let them live happily with their families, as they also have emotions and feelings. By non-interfering into animal kingdom, there would be no stressful and fearful energies around us. In fact, they would be emitting happy, friendly, and helpful energies towards mankind. And there will be no fear around us, no stress. Love and compassion. What we give comes back to us. We are giving out, get ready to receive it. We are harming animals, then we have to be prepared to face our karmas, the result of our karma. As we are not here to just satisfy our palate by making animals our meals or using them just to enjoy ourselves. We should exhibit equal compassion and love to all living beings and experience oneness while we are on this earth planet. Vasudeva Kutumbakam. We should have feelings for all living beings and all from smallest creature to the biggest. Domestication of animals. Some families raise dogs with love and they treat them as their own kids, and on the other hand, they eat chicken for their meals. So, where is the compassion and the love? Killing animals has no punishment by law, but we can't do away with it. Animals are our friends and not our food. Coming to plants, the joy of seeding a plant. Planting a seed gives joy of giving birth and creating a new life on earth. And enjoy the bringing up of a plant. Be a parent to the plant. Exchange plants as gifts. I usually grow plants, and when they grow a lot, I tend to make several plants out of one big pot and then give away as gifts to those who really care and who would like to take care of it. Living with awareness. I'm here to share my views, and everyone else has the power to think independently and follow their own intuitive powers within oneself to bring a change into themselves. There is no force, no interference of any kind in an individual's decision, but truth remains unchangeable and same for all of us. Those who live in awareness and abides by the truth and lives a disciplinary life, they live with love and compassion, and it surpasses everything else. Nothing is more important than love in your heart. A heart full of love is better than 100 great minds. A higher frequency. And imagine if every heart in compassion towards each other, then the frequencies of earth will vibrate at a higher frequency, and there will be peace, happiness, and goodwill of others. So meditation plays a bigger role in awareness of being mindful of our surroundings, of harming others, or what of our behavior, our actions, and our deeds. So awareness, meditation brings awareness of what we eat, awareness of right actions, words, and deeds, awareness of our thoughts. Is it okay? Am I audible?
Yeah, we just have to wait for the next speaker.
Oh, okay.
If you can make it a little short, we'll be
Okay,
thankful.
I'm just done. So I just want to talk about awareness, that how awareness can bring conscious food choices and encourage family and friends to be conscious of the nature and make what choices they make. And it's like how we clean our houses. We need to clean and make this world a better place to live. So you are what you do, and you are what you eat and you think. So Thank you, Masters. That's all I had to say. Hope my message was clear. Thank you for listening patiently, everybody. Thank you for this opportunity as well. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It was such a short time, but you have summarized everything in a short time. So thank you, thank you, thank you so much for giving us this knowledge. Thank you.
Thank you. It
for
was a
being here.
pleasure being one with you all. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. So with that, I just want to, because
Your voice is breaking, madam.
I think she's stuck.
Yeah, can you please proceed, Aparna ji? I think she's facing some internet issues, I guess.
Yes.
I can
No, she's
see
back.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you're
can
back. You're
see.
back.
Yeah. Okay. So I was just saying I'll be thanking a few countries which I am aware of. If I missed anything, please excuse me. It's nothing personal. So thank you to Switzerland, Germany people, Donkey, and Bali and Singapore people for Terima Kasih. So with that, I'll introduce our next speaker, which is Denisa. Can we?
Yeah. Can you please switch on your video, please, so that we can spotlight?
Yes, Denisa, ma'am. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Denisa. Glad to see you.
Nice to see you. Thank you.
Meditation teacher, a lecturer working for the European Research Council. So we welcome you to this platform, ma'am. The stage is all yours.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much for inviting me. Namaste, everyone. I'm really happy to be in this program, especially that this is as when I started to learn about PSSM and about Patrici in 2019, I didn't know that I will be heading to such a huge community, to so wonderful experiences, so fantastic initiatives, and I'm really happy and grateful to be part of it. In 2020, I met my dearest master. I would never call him guru, but my dear master, Patrici, who initiated me to Anapanasati, to the Anapanasati meditation, to the community, to the principles of PSSM, to the mission of PSSM. And I made a promise that I will try to do my best to spread it in Europe. I'm European. I'm a just normal citizen doing her best to spread meditation, to spread vegetarianism, the pillars of PSSM and what Patrici told me and what Patrici taught me. And ever since 2020, I'm like participating step by step in many initiatives. But you know, I'm just a normal citizen, as I said, trying to share around. But what I would like to tell you, as a normal citizen, as all of us, what I'm trying to give people as a message, to be conscious, to have a conscious living. And I'm guiding meditations within PSSM, but also at my workplace, and also for other European Union institutions, to other groups, trying to make people get this message of conscious living consciously with himself and living consciously with everything that surrounds us, with the nature, with all resources, with everything that is available, because so much is available nowadays, and we misuse what is available. So there are, I must say that at the European Union level, especially in the Western Europe, there are lots of initiatives. Already starting with European Commission sending, initiating lots of things as trying to be more conscious and to actually take conscious steps and actions, concrete steps and actions to save in general, save electricity, save all sorts of savings in general. But what they can do, they put very strict rules, and there are actually very strict rules where you can definitely get fined if you pollute, if you misuse waters. We are actually at the European Union, the European Commission, having a wonderful initiative of saving electricity, saving consumptions and diminishing consumptions of electricity, and we would like to lead by example. So encouraging more teleworking than working on the sites where we use lots of electricity and heating. Heating has been also diminished. Printing, it's also another thing to save paper and definitely save the raw material where it comes from, trees. Printing has been diminished almost at 80%. So we don't almost use any more printers. So everything it's now it is questionable because some say that there are still we still use electricity, we still use, and what is good, what is bad. Anyway, warming up, we limit transportation. We try to make people be more at their homes, not to move that much, not to travel that much. So many people commute to go to their workplaces, and we established these rules of this possibility of teleworking. So many don't use anymore, or just much less. Like, for example, me, I just have to commute twice a week, and other 3 days I'm at my home teleworking. So we use quite a lot the car sharing, carpooling. There are lots of initiatives of reusing tools, like many tools that we have at home, trying to to share with other people. More and more also reusable clothes, but people are not that much used to to reuse clothes, or as someone else said before me, that we should maybe borrow our clothes from someone else. That is not very much in our mentality, but that's a wonderful initiative. That's also something. Just by joking, sometimes I make friends trying to exchange clothes, and I'm just saying, well, I'll give you some of my good energy, some of my positive energy, so that you can use it, and just by joking, and then it's like planting a seed. People like myself, I moved out from the city. I'm now living in a beautiful environment at the countryside, with forests around, with water coming all along, and I'm also at the level of the national level. I'm also trying to raise awareness of preserving nature, preserving waters. But I don't really need to do that, because there are huge initiatives at any level. at the national, at the local level, at the cities and countryside and the villages and at all levels of political levels also. This is people become more and more aware that it has been there were so many years when we have been conditioned that we have to eat meat, and you know that meat industries and all other dairy industries and other were like conditioning us to use more and more meat, to use because there are proteins, but they were never told that proteins, you can find proteins elsewhere in the plants. Myself, I was always very much conditioned to eat meat, and since I was a child, because that was the mindset. Definitely I'm not touching anymore, and definitely I've been for a while vegan. I came back to vegetarianism, and I might switch again, but I always loved, and I was fascinated by plants. I was always fascinated by birds, watching nature and always being in the nature. And how can I possibly nowadays use our resources in this way, you know, to that would be impossible. And therefore, when I have every single time I have the opportunity, I have an audience in front of me, and I have quite often audiences, all my lectures and all the in any audience, I'm trying just to plant a seed, just to move forward with this message and send this message of living in a conscious way, conscious of what we are, conscious of our whole being, conscious of what we eat, what we drink, how we use resources, conscious of our emotions, of our spirituality. And because this is one thing I believe that people should be more trained to live in a more awareness. We are sometimes like in a spiral that we never stop. We are never in peace, I would say, in peace with ourselves, in peace with, and find that inner peace where we really find ourselves. And since you are not in that peace, since we are always spinning and trying to do and do and do and achieve and achieve, we cannot really pay attention to something else which is outside. We don't really have the time, because people claim, I have no time to meditate, I have no time to pay attention and to cook in a conscious way, to cook in a and to pay attention to what I'm eating, to carefully pay attention, to carefully to choose my food. So I really have no time to exchange clothes. I just go to the shop, I grab something, I put in my trolley, and then I'm leaving. So we are in a rush, and this is the most important thing that I'm trying to contribute to. I'm trying to contribute to my society, to my community, in my family, my environment, work environment, and on all other environments that I am attending and where I'm part of, trying to raise this awareness and to slow down. That there was this morning, I saw a wonderful message in one of our groups of slowing down, taking your time, and take some time just to think about, just to be aware. And it's there where you can find peace, where you can find serenity, And when you have that serenity, definitely you have also time to live consciously. Renewables resources, it's again something that there are lots of initiatives at all levels in Europe. And yeah, many funny things also that I've seen that in a documentary that in Paris, people built more and more roof gardens. So if you live um, if you live in a city, so it's not like me living in a beautiful environment where it's only nature, but you can create your own nature. That was absolutely fabulous to see how on the roofs and on the balconies people can build gardens where they can grow vegetables and fruits, and that was just amazing. And also suspended gardens. That's also something amazing that I have seen myself. So, dear friends, dear audience, dear friends all around the world, this is maybe one of the most important. My apologies if I repeat myself. That's what I'm also doing, and I'm apologizing every time, also with all my audiences. Conscious living. Stop, take a break for yourself. Think, think who you are, think what you eat, think what you do, think of the consequences. There are lots of initiatives, at least in Europe, at least, well, and mostly in Western Europe. At any level, we are heavily fined if we don't respect nature, if we don't respect, if we pollute, or if we overuse, and so on and so on. However, I'm very glad to see that all around the world there are such initiatives, maybe not at the government level, maybe not at the political level, but at the personal level. And if every and each of us put there and plant a seed, our planet will be different. And that's also our mission. And mostly we would like all together, and thank you everyone, thank you for all around, all masters all around the globe, to bring forward Patrici's vision. Thank you.
Yeah, Kalpana ji.
Ma'am. Thank you, Denisa ma'am. Kalpana ji, thank you so much. Yeah, Kalpana ji is back.
Thank you, Denisa ma'am. That was such a wonderful information which you have given. Stop, think, and do. Be conscious on what you are doing. That's such a wonderful message. And with that, I just want to say a few more countries for doing this activity today. Belgium, as Denisa madam has been from there. Danke Jiwal, and Bosnia, it's Hawaii, Brazil people, and Portugal people, Obrigada, and Canadians, Mercy. And with that, we will do is Girija madam, or are we doing any?
Yeah, I will play one video. After that, we can
Sure.
call Girija madam. I think madam is not available as of now.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I will share my screen.
Yeah. While you are sharing the screen, I'll try to thank you. Few more countries: East Africa, Asante, and Egypt, Shukran, even Arab Emirates, United Arab Emirates, Shukran. Yeah.
Can I play?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
One piece of wisdom I will share with you, whatever Anastasia has given. She said, when you are growing vegetables or fruits, first of all, keep the seeds in your mouth first, 10 minutes. And then after mixing those seeds with your saliva, put them in the soil and with barefoot and give water after 3 days. Then the whole of your DNA information will be passing through the seeds, and the earth mother will give you exactly whatever you need for your body. There will be no disease at all when you eat those vegetables and fruits. Now this particular thing is changing the whole Russia. Russian government is giving land to people to cultivate it in this way, in Anastasia way. And Anastasia says, Russia will show the way to the world, whole world. All these things are happening. They have not come into our awareness because we don't read.
Yeah, thank you. This video is about spiritual farming. Yeah, thank you.
గౌతమి 2 more ఫొటోస్ ఉన్నాయి కదా సార్వి, అవి కూడా షేర్ చేస్తావా? ఉన్నాయా రెడీగా?
2 minutes అంటే డౌన్లోడ్ చేసుకున్నాను మేడం, జస్ట్ సెగ్రిగేట్ చేసుకోవాలి. ఒక 2 minutes.
Kalpana, you please carry on.
Yeah, I can share madam now. Yeah, I'm sharing screen one more time, Kalpana ji. Okay, and sorry, I'm checking randomly here.
No, Gautami sir photos. Assistant Gautamiలో sir photos ఇచ్చాను కదా అవి.
I will call you madam.
Thank you. Thank you for that. We'll take a few more seconds before the next activity starts. I just want to say thank you to few other countries. Thank you to Hong Kong people, Migoi, and India and Nepal. Dhanyawad, Shukriya, and Namaskar, everything. Thank you, thank you. And Ireland people, Gurrao Ma Gat, Italy, Gracie, Mexico, gracias. South Africa, donkey. North Africa, donkey. New Zealand, kia ora. And with that, I'll pause for some time and we'll start the next activity. Shall we do meditation, ma'am, or?
Right. Rajan ma'am is supposed to come, and
okay. So if
Deepa ma'am should join her.
Okay.
Just wait for her, and
sure.
Otherwise,
in the
meanwhile, we can sit
meantime,
for meditation. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, please sit comfortably. Close your eyes. Clasp your fingers. Cross your legs. Observe your normal, natural breath. Be with your breath. No need to rush. We just need to sit quietly and observe our normal, natural breath. If you think of SaveEarth, it's one thing which comes into our mind. It is unconditional love which Mother Earth is giving to us. So we should be very thankful to her. And we need to learn that unconditional love which she is giving to us.
I think ma'am is here.
Yeah. Slowly open your eyes by placing your hands on your eyes on a count of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Can we have ma'am on the spotlight, ma'am, Girija ma'am?
Ma'am is there.
Okay, sure.
Namaste, ma'am.
Namaste,
Namaskaram. Namaskaram to both ma'ams.
So I just want to say namaskar to Brahmarshi Vidmarshi Girija ma'am, Vidvarshi Girija ma'am. Thank you for joining.
Brahmavid Varishta.
Brahma Vidva Varishta. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Kalpana, Brahma Vidvarista. Brahma Vidvarista.
Brahma Vidvarista. Am I correct, ma'am? Correct. Yes. Sorry for that. Sorry. Girija ma'am learned meditation after attending a meditation session conducted by Brahmarshi Patriji in Mysore in the year 1998. In her first meditation experience, she took the pledge of no doctor, no medicine, and later on she organized many classes to teach meditation, almost 20,000 sessions with the support from her family. In the year 2000, she was awarded with the title Dhyana Vidwa Mani. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for coming on this platform. We welcome you. The stage is all yours.
Thank you very much. All the great souls who have organized this great program. I will, shall I talk in Tamil or in English?
It would be great, ma'am, in English because everybody can.
Yeah, everybody can understand. I am so very happy. My heart is thrilled. My soul is fulfilled with such a great topic like saving the earth, saving the planets, and saving the animals and saving the plants. Wow, such a wonderful topic that you have taken up. I am very, very happy about it. Congratulations to all those people who have come forward to organize such a program. Yes, it is the need of the hour. So let us first see why we should protect our Mother Earth. As you have been telling, Mother Earth is very much unconditional, like a real mother. She is only bountiful in giving us everything that we need here. Everything that we need here to live on this earth is got from this Mother Earth only. So, because of that, at least we should be in such a position that we have to take care of Mother Earth. How do we take care of Mother Earth? Not taking some sand and keeping it on your head. That is a sand bath. That is different. That comes in Ayurvedic and other treatments. So that is not what I am referring. It is not keeping the Mother Earth on your head. It is protecting the earth, not spoiling the earth, at least. Once I've had a beautiful experience, but that showed me the hard truth as well. I saw my astral guru, Agastya Muni, in my meditation, and I requested him to give us rain because there was no rain and many people were suffering. So I requested him to give rain. He was very furious. He told, see how the whole of the earth is spoiling the nature, and it is not fair to do that. And he took me to the very place where the Kaveri takes its birth. So I went there below the earth. I saw so many masters, devas, we call them devas. They are all sitting in meditation to bring the Kaveri above the earth and to give fertility to the entire region where it flows. Not only fertility, it gives enough water and enough protection and the way to live. We need water. So all our needs are being fulfilled. But after that, he took me along the Kaveri River. And as we were coming, I could see many of the factories. They are all just pumping in all the unwanted materials, that is waste waters, into the Kaveri River. What an act this is. There is no heart at all. We spoil the earth, we spoil the river that gives us water to live. And yeah, all the water bodies are polluted. Definitely, because man pollutes everything. Air he pollutes by sound as well as other things, by smoking, by unwanted smoke, everything he spoils. And water bodies are all spoiled. So because of that, we don't have enough drinking water. The earth is suffering because of that. We don't even understand that. I think these lessons should be taught as a subject right from school level onwards. Yeah, how they should protect that. I think nowadays they are teaching. So however much we teach also, people, they will forget everything and they will simply spoil the whole nature. So that is the kind of attitude that we have developed over the years, which is all taken for granted, and spoiling it is a very, very low act or without any heart. Very, very difficult situations are there. But what will happen is, at one stage, nature has to give it back to us. So the whole thing will come back to us, and it will come back to us in the form of earthquake or cyclones. We see so many things are happening because of that. So in the Kathmandu, they killed about 1 lakh cows some years ago. Then soon after a month itself, there was a huge earthquake, and in that, so many villages have disappeared into the earth. So that is how we get back. So we, at least in the fear of that, we should take care of the earth. Mother Earth is like a mother. Should we spoil that? We should, though, even if we do not give any happiness to the earth for being born here, at least we will not spoil it. That oath we have to take from today onwards. Please take a promise that you will not spoil earth in any way, pollute the air or pollute anything else. Please take a vow to do that and teach the children, everyone around, that we should take ultimate care, utmost care of nature and Mother Earth. And coming to animals, yeah, animals are butchered, massacred, very, very difficult situations we are inside. It is a horrible sight to see. So it is horrible even to think of such an act that is going on everywhere. So that is a heinous crime that we should never do to the animal beings, just because they are unable to express their opposition in words. We should not kill them. And for food, we have enough food by way of plants. Why we should go for animal food? I can't understand that. So we should never ever eat animal flesh. From today onwards, all those who have been consuming non-vegetarian food, please take to vegetarian food. And regarding plants, yes, animals are our friends, so we have to take care of them. And plants are a lower kingdom. They cannot move like animals. Their class is different. So they are just because they are lower in their gradation, we should not spoil them. We spoil that. We cut trees. We do so many things which will ultimately create problems to the nature. And all the people who are going to live here are going to suffer a lot. And the whole thing, climatic conditions have changed a lot because man doesn't give a proper attention to all these things. They don't bother what is happening outside. They just spoil the nature and come and sit in their house, and their house is very clean and neat. So they don't bother what happens. But the outside world is going to give a lot of problems to our own children who are being born here in this family, in the house. So they are going to suffer. Tomorrow there will be an earthquake, there will be shortage of water, there will be extensive heat. So all these are being generated by our carelessness. So we should take utmost care in protecting all these things. At least now we should wake up. We should open our eyes and see how man is disturbing or spoiling the nature, and ruthlessly he is killing the animals and spoiling plant kingdom also. So we should take utmost care to protect all these things, so that the next generation and the generations to come will be able to live on this earth in a peaceful manner. They have to live here. They have to get everything from here. So there is a very wonderful book written by Ma Ching Hai. She has. It is not a book written by her. It is a lecture given by her in New York some years back. She is a Buddhist monk who was in Vietnam. So Vietnam is Buddhist monk. Now she has given a very beautiful lecture in the UN. Going to America, standing in front of the audience in UN, she's given a beautiful lecture. She has told the importance of meditation, why drugs should not be used for meditation. That will not replace meditation. That is not equal to that, because drugs will spoil all the other organs of your body. Everything she has described. And by eating animals, how much of harm we are bringing to the earth, because unnecessarily the whole thing is piled up, the wastage is piled up, and to burn that, and it takes a lot of time and effort, and wastage of money, and to feed the cows and the animals they eat, the goat and all, they have to fatten them. So in order to do that, they spend a lot of money on their food. So because of that, unnecessarily it goes there. Just because we eat the animals, we have to feed them. So that is unnecessary. Actually, she says, so many countries who are below poverty line, they are unable. So many people are there without food. They can actually supply. They can give food to the other countries who are suffering. So that is what she says. She has given a beautiful lecture. I request all of you to go through that book. Sir. It is a key for immediate enlightenment. That is the book name of the book. Ma Ching Hai. She has written it. You can even say Google and find out. I wanted to translate that book into Tamil, but to my utmost surprise, I found that already her lecture has been translated into 32 languages, Indian, world languages. beautifully spoken. So we should all go through that. Everyone should read so that they will keep away from harming the earth, harming the animals, and harming the plants. So that is a vow that we have to take. That is the way we save the earth, animals and plants by not harming them. So that one thing is itself is enough, not harming them. We allow them to be as they are. Just leave them. Then they are quite okay as they are. So we cause lot of problems because of that. So many things are there to be said, but now that due to the shortage of time, I'm shortening my speech, and definitely all of us will take a vow not to harm nature, not to harm animals, not to harm the plants as well. So that all of us live here in harmony and in sufficient, self-sufficiently, so that uh, nobody goes in hunger. No human being can go in hunger. That is not at all correct, because that is not the way of living. No, we can't. Can you think of somebody going without food, and can you just sleep thinking of that? No, you can't get a good sleep at all. So, uh, uh, so please uh, read this book and teach everyone all these things that have been told already by great masters. So thank you so much for giving this opportunity. I think by my speech, my few words, the whole program comes to uh, a final destination. So I think we have completed the sessions, all the sessions. Thank you for patiently hearing. Kindly recommend this to so many people who are there. They do not know it. Please pass it on. Share the message and let it circulate among all of us, so that the whole earth becomes a worth living earth and worth living experience for all the humans, plants, and animals. Thank you so much. Thanks.
Thank you so much, ma'am. That was such a wonderful wisdom you have given to us. And the book, I haven't heard about it, but thank you for sharing the book too. It was good to always, Patri sir says, try to listen what is that and practice it. So to practice that, you have given us a homework. Thank you for giving that. We'll try to.
It is the lecture given by Ma Ching, Ching, Hai.
Yeah, I wrote.
Ma Ching
Yes.
Hai.
Yes.
She's a very, very great Buddhist monk who now lives in Paris. That's what I heard from Jesh Mohanji. So, so a lot of thanks to her. She has boldly taken all this matter, all the sayings to many people. Yes, it is Ma Ching Hai. So she has boldly spoken this. So we appreciate that. We bow down to her for her wisdom and her free expression of the truth. So with that, I take leave. Namaste.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am, for coming and sharing your wisdom. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. With that, I just want to say a few more thank yous to our other countries: Netherlands, thank you well, Norway, tak, Pakistan, shukriya, Romania, multasmi, South Korea, kamsa hamnida, Spain, gracias, Sri Lanka, stuti, Sweden, tak, UK, thank you, Nigeria, thank you, USA, thank you, Australia, thank you, Uganda, Naya Nija, Vietnam, Kaman. With that, if I missed any country, please forgive me. But thank you to each and every country who have been participated in this wonderful program, which was happened from yesterday to till now. And we should always, as ma'am said, we should take the oath to both to Mother Earth, and take the oath that we have to save Mother Earth by taking care of plants, taking care of animals. With that, we can live properly, and our next generation will be happy too. So please, please make sure save Earth, save animals, save plants. Whenever I think of save Earth, it's the unconditional love which we need to learn from Mother Earth, and make sure you give that and follow that, practice that. And then save animals. I always feel forgive. Please forgive me, animals, because there are so much going on around. So please forgive that. And then save plants. We should be very grateful, gratitude to the plants who are giving us food to um survive. So thank you to plants, forgive to animals, and unconditional love to Mother Earth. With that, that's all for today, and then we will do the final meditation. Hopefully, that's the plan, ma'am.
Yes.
Gautam.
Yes. You can
Yes,
continue
yes.
doing meditation, all of you.
Yeah.
I shall take leave. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Arundhati ma'am, please, can you unmute, please?
Your co-host, madam, 1 second. Someone have removed. 1 second. Sorry for that. Yeah, can you try to unmute your madam now? No, madam, your co-host. You can unmute yourself. Yes, now it's. Yeah, please.
Yeah. Can I start?
Yes, madam.
Yes, ma'am. You can start.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. Thank you for this opportunity. I'm so glad to play on this occasion. Thank you so much. Thank you. finished by Arati song. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. That was such a wonderful music and ending ceremony with the wonderful music. It was such a, we can feel the energies while you were playing that. It was such a wonderful play, ma'am. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much. Even I felt something, I felt very good while I was playing. It was such a, it inspired me to play a bit more and more because it was giving me that I should play more. That's what I was continuing until the time has come. Thank you.
It was like the energy was flowing. Just close your eyes. That's it. The energy was flowing. So, such a wonderful thing today. With that, I just want to say thank you to you, ma'am, and to meditation, Patriji Meditation Channel team, who has done this wonderful job, because without them, this wouldn't be a big event. They have done an excellent, excellent job, wonderful job. So I just want to say thank you to each and everyone. If Padma Madam and Pyramid Meditation Channel team members, if you can on your cameras, bring up front, so we can
And
thank you to each and everyone.
I would like to thank Padma Madam for giving me this opportunity to play in such a wonderful, this is a to save the plants, save the animals, and save the earth. So it is a wonderful time for me to come and play. Even I felt the energy. Thank you so much, Padma Madam and Patriji channel. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Arundhati ma'am. Arundhati madam చాలా గొప్ప మాస్టర్. యూకేలో ఉండి ఇంటర్నేషనల్గా తమిళ్ మాస్టర్స్ అందరితోనూ గ్రూప్ చేసి అందరితోనూ ఎక్కడ తమిళియన్స్ ఉన్నా కానీ ధ్యానం నేర్పిస్తూ ఉంటారు. మన స్వర సంబరంలోకి వచ్చి ఎన్నోసార్లు వచ్చి మనకి ప్లే చేశారు, వీణ అండ్ వోకల్ ప్లే చేశారు. ఇప్పుడు రమ్మనమని రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తే వచ్చారు ఆవిడ. యాక్చువల్గా వేరే సెషన్లో ఉండి అది క్యాన్సిల్ చేసుకుని మనకు వచ్చారు. వీణ ఫైనల్ మెడిటేషన్కి రావాలి అని రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తే థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ మేడం. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Friends, now this is the celebrating time. 24 hours successfully completed with around the globe. 61 countries ఇందులో పార్టిసిపేట్ చేసినాయి. మోర్ దాన్ 50 మాస్టర్స్ స్పీకర్స్గా ఇందులో వాళ్ళ సందేశాలను ఇవ్వడం జరిగింది. వాళ్ళ వాయిస్ని సేవ్ ఎర్త్, సేవ్ యానిమల్స్ అండ్ సేవ్ ప్లాంట్స్ అనే ఉద్యమం కాదు, అవేర్నెస్ ఏదైతే తీసుకురావాలని చెప్పేసి దీనిని పత్రిజీ మనకు అందించారో దాని గురించి అంతమంది మాస్టర్స్ వారి వాయిస్ని రైజ్ చేయడం జరిగింది. వారి యొక్క మెసేజ్ ఏదైతే ఉందో, వారి యొక్క ఆలోచన, వాళ్ళ దృక్పథం ఏదైతే ఉందో వారు అనంత విశ్వానికి ఇంటర్ గెలాక్టిక్ ఫెడరేషన్కి తెలియజేయడం జరిగింది. మరి మోర్ దాన్ 1000 మాస్టర్స్ టీమ్ దీనికి 3 వీక్స్గా వర్క్ చేసింది. అందరినీ గ్యాదర్ చేయటం కానీ, ప్రోమో వీడియోస్ని కలెక్ట్ చేయటం కానీ, దాన్ని ఎడిట్ చేయటం కానీ, ఫ్లయర్స్ డిజైన్ చేయటం కానీ, అన్నింటిలోనూ కూడా మోర్ దాన్ 1000 టీమ్ దీనికి పనిచేసింది. ఎక్కడా కూడా దీనికి సంబంధించినటువంటి డాటా అనేది మనకి ఒక్కసారిగా మనకి లభించలేదు. మౌత్ టు మౌత్ ఇది ప్రచారం అయ్యి మనకి స్పీకర్స్ గ్యాదర్ అవటం కానీ, కంట్రీస్ గ్యాదర్ అవటం కానీ, మరి వాళ్ళు రావడం కానీ, వాళ్ళ స్లాట్స్ బుక్ అవడం కానీ అన్నీ కూడా మౌత్ టు మౌత్ జరిగినాయి ఫ్రెండ్స్. ఒక్కసారిగా జరగలేదు మనకి ఏది కూడా. ఎంతో చక్కగా, ఎంతో అద్భుతంగా 24 గంటల పాటు మనం ఎవ్రీ అవర్ 3 స్పీకర్స్ నుండి మెసేజెస్ అందుకుంటూ మరి ఎంతో ధ్యానం చేస్తూ, మరి ఇందులో కల్చరల్ యాక్టివిటీస్ అంటే డాన్స్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ ఉన్నాయి, పిల్లలు చక్కగా చేశారు. మరి కొంతమంది పిల్లలు స్లోగన్స్ చెప్పారు, కొంతమంది 2 పాటలు పాడారు చక్కగా. ఎంతో అద్భుతంగా ఇది అన్నింటితోనూ కలిసి జరిగింది ఫ్రెండ్స్. ఇది పత్రిజీకి మనం అందిస్తున్నటువంటి ఒక ట్రిబ్యూట్గా నేను అనుకుంటున్నాను. మరి ఇందులో సహకరించిన వారు అందరికీ కూడా ఎంతో 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 కృతజ్ఞతలు ఫ్రెండ్స్. మరి ఇంతమందిని కూడా నేను పేరు పేరున చెప్పలేను, దానికై సమయం సరిపోదు. కానీ వారి ఫొటోస్ని, స్పీకర్స్ ఫొటోస్ని మాత్రం మనం చూపించగలం దీంట్లో. దివ్య ప్లీజ్, మనం కొన్ని రకరకాల భాషల్లో స్టార్టింగ్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఫ్లైయర్స్ అనేవి తయారు చేశాము. ఆ ఫ్లైయర్స్ని మనం ఇప్పుడు ఒకసారి చూద్దామండి. దివ్య ప్లీజ్. చైనీస్, స్పానిష్, ఫ్రెంచ్, ఇంగ్లీష్, తెలుగు, హిందీ, తమిళం, కన్నడం. ఇది సార్ వశిష్ఠ గౌతమిలో ఆ మామిడి మొక్క ప్లాంట్ చేశారండి. నేను అక్కడికి 2015లో వెళ్ళినప్పుడు. ఇప్పుడు ఆ మొక్క ఎంత సైజులో పెరిగిందో తెలియదు, మళ్ళీ వెళ్ళలేదు నేను. నెక్స్ట్ వన్. దివ్య, నెక్స్ట్ వన్. One by one, Divya, fast. Oh my God, Divya, it's okay.
కంటిన్యూ చేయండి, మేబీ నెట్వర్క్ ఇష్యూస్ ఉన్నట్టున్నాయి.
హోస్టింగ్ టీమ్ వచ్చేసి మనకి స్టార్టింగ్ నుండి శ్రీలక్ష్మి మేడం యూకే నుండి, దీపా చెన్నై నుండి, సుష్మా కేతిరెడ్డి యుఎస్ఏ నుండి, తర్వాత అంజలి కొండ, దివ్య మాకం మల్లీశ్వరికి వెళ్ళి, సహానా, అక్షర, లావణ్య విశ్వనాథ్. దివ్య, ఇట్స్ ఓకే, స్టాప్ ఇట్. సంగీత బి, దాక్షాయణి, మనాలి రెడ్డి, సృజన, దివ్య నడింపల్లి, కల్పనాజీ, వీళ్ళంతా కూడా హోస్టింగ్ చేశారండి ఇన్ని గంటలు కూడా. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ టీమ్.
Thank you for giving us opportunity, Amma.
Thank you. టెక్నికల్ టీమ్ కూడా దీనికి ఎంతో సపోర్ట్ చేశారండి. వీళ్ళందరి లిస్ట్ అయితే నా దగ్గర లేదు, కానీ అపర్ణ నేలటూరు, తనుజ్ రెడ్డి, గౌతమి తెలకపల్లి, దివ్య మాకం, దివ్య చార్లెట్, తన ఇంటి పేరేంటో తెలియదు, ఊరి పేరే తెలుసు. మరి పుష్పాపోచం, లక్ష్మి, అరుణాచలేశ్వరి గారు, నీతారెడ్డి, దీప, గౌతమి, తనుజ్ రెడ్డి, అశ్వత్, రీతురాణి వాలా, మల్లీశ్వరి గెల్లి, అర్చన శ్రీవాత్సవ్, మీను గోయంక, వీళ్ళంతా కూడా టెక్నికల్ సైడ్ వర్క్ చేశారండి. ఇంకా ఉన్నారు, వాళ్ళందరి పేర్లు కూడా నా దగ్గర లేవు ఇప్పుడు, అందుకే వీళ్ళవి మాత్రమే చెప్తున్నాను. చాలా చాలా 3 వీక్స్ క్రితం సార్ నాకు చెప్పారండి, డేట్ అనౌన్స్ చేశారు. 60 కంట్రీస్ ఇందులో జాయిన్ అవ్వాలని చెప్పారు. 10 lakh మాస్టర్స్తో ఇది అవ్వాలని చెప్పారు. 10 lakh మాస్టర్స్ అంటే మన ఒక్క ఛానలే సరిపోదు కాబట్టి నేను దాన్ని పబ్లిక్ చేసిస్తాను. ఏ ఛానల్ కావాలంటే ఆ ఛానల్ లైవ్ ఇచ్చేసుకోండి, ఇందులోనే జాయిన్ అవ్వాలని లేదు అని చెప్పేసి అనౌన్స్ చేసిస్తాను. అలా అన్ని ఛానల్స్ నుండినూ ఇది లైవ్ ఇవ్వటం జరిగిందండి. పిఎంసి తెలుగు, కన్నడ, తమిళం, హిందీ అన్నింటి నుండి లైవ్ ఇవ్వటం జరిగింది. పిసిఎస్ తెలుగు ఇలా అన్నింటి నుండి లైవ్ ఇచ్చారండి. దేని నుండి ఎంతమంది జాయిన్ అయ్యారో కూడా తెలియదు. 60 కంట్రీస్ నుండి కూడా ఈ 48 అవర్స్లోనూ మరి మెడిటేషన్ స్పీకర్స్గా వచ్చిన వాళ్ళు కొంతమంది అయితే, మెడిటేషన్ చేయించడానికి గైడ్ మాస్టర్స్గా వచ్చిన వాళ్ళు కొంతమంది అయితే, కొంతమంది ఇట్లా కూడా జాయిన్ అవ్వలేని కంట్రీస్ వాళ్ళు ఉన్నారు. అంటే ఇప్పుడిప్పుడే మెడిటేషన్లోకి వస్తున్న వాళ్ళు, వాళ్ళంతా ఏంటంటే మెడిటేషన్లో జాయిన్ అయ్యారండి. ఇట్లా మనకి 61 కంట్రీస్ ఇందులో పార్టిసిపేట్ చేయటం జరిగిందండి. చాలా అద్భుతంగా మనం దీన్ని కంప్లీట్ చేసుకున్నామండి. ఎందుకని అంటే ఒక హ్యూమన్గా మన రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ ఏంటి, ఇంట్లో ఒక పెద్దన్నలాగా మరి అన్ని సామ్రాజ్యాల్లోనూ మనం ఉన్నామండి. ఎందుకంటే మనిషికే బుద్ధి ఎక్కువ ఉంది కాబట్టి, మంచి చెడ్డ తప్పు ఒప్పు అనే విచక్షణ తెలుసుకోవాలి కాబట్టి, మనిషిని పెద్దన్నగా తీసుకుంటే తనకంటే చిన్నవాళ్లను సంరక్షించుకోవాల్సిన బాధ్యత మనకి ఉందండి, ఎంతో ఉందండి. ఎందుకంటే ఇంతమంది స్పీకర్స్ చెప్పారు 24 అవర్స్ నుండి, మరి అవి లేనిదే మనం లేము. చెట్లు లేనిదే మనం అసలు గాలి పీల్చడానికి ఎక్కడి నుండి వస్తుందండి. అట్లాగే యానిమల్స్ లేకపోతే ఏమవుతుందంటే భూమిని నిలబెట్టడానికి అవసరమైనటువంటి ఏవైతే ఉన్నాయో, ఆ వనరులు ఏవైతే ఉన్నాయో అవి అదర్ ప్లానెట్స్ నుండి, సోలార్ సిస్టమ్స్, గెలాక్సీస్ నుండి మనకి దిగవండి. యానిమల్సే దించుకుంటాయి వాటిని. అందుకే దించుకోగలిగినటువంటి యానిమల్స్ని చంపి తినటం కోసం పెంచే యానిమల్స్ని పెంచటం వల్ల ఏమైందంటే గ్లోబల్గా మొత్తం కూడా సహజమైనటువంటి నేచర్ ఏదైతే ఉందో అదంతా కూడా సర్వనాశనం అయిపోయింది. దాన్నంతా కూడా మనం ధ్యానులం అందరం కలిసి తిరిగి దాన్ని సహజ స్థితికి తేవడానికి మనం చేసే ఒక ప్రయత్నమే ఇది సేవ్ ఎర్త్, సేవ్ యానిమల్స్ అండ్ సేవ్ ప్లాంట్స్ అండి. ప్లాంట్స్ కింగ్డమ్కి వచ్చేటప్పటికి దీన్ని ఏమంటారంటే, ఒక చెట్టు సడన్గా ఎండిపోయిందంటే ఏమంటారంటే దీనికి ఏదో తెగులు పట్టిందని మామూలుగా అనుకుంటాము. కానీ అది ఒక స్పిరిచువల్గా ఏంటంటే, ఒక చెట్టు పచ్చగా ఉంది అంటే దాంట్లో న్యాచురల్ స్పిరిట్స్ ఉన్నాయి అని అర్థం అండి. చెట్టు ఎండిపోయినాయి అంటే న్యాచురల్ స్పిరిట్స్ ఆ చెట్టుని వదిలేసినాయి అని అర్థం. అంటే ఎందుకు వదిలేసినాయి న్యాచురల్ స్పిరిట్స్ ఆ చెట్టుని అని అంటే, అవి అందులో ఉండే పరిస్థితి అక్కడ లేదు కాబట్టి వదిలేసినాయి అని చెప్తారండి. అయితే నేను ఒక మూవీ చూశాను, హీలింగ్ గార్డెన్ అనే మూవీ చూశాను. అందులో ఒక అతను ఏం చెప్తాడు, బైబిల్ గురించి ఒక చిన్న పాపకు చెప్తూ హీలింగ్ గార్డెన్ అనేది ఎలా తయారు చేయాలని చెప్తాడు. అదేంటంటే న్యాచురల్ స్పిరిట్స్ వదిలేసిన తర్వాత ఆ చెట్టు కింద ఉండే మట్టి ఉంటుంది కదండి, అందులో విత్తనాలు నాటితే అవి చాలా బలంగాను, మనం ఎవరమైతే అందులో నాటుతున్నామో, ఇప్పుడు ఒక మెమరీ ప్రకారం వెస్ట్రన్ కంట్రీస్లోకి వచ్చేటప్పటికి ఎవరైనా బాడీ వెకేట్ చేస్తే వాళ్ళ జ్ఞాపకార్థం ఒక మొక్క నాటుతారండి అక్కడ. అలా వాళ్ళ నాటుతున్నప్పుడు ఆ సోల్ అందులో ఉంటుంది అని చెప్పేసి అతను చెప్పటం జరిగిందండి. ఆ మొక్కలో ఉంటుంది అని చెప్పేసి ఆ సోల్ ఆ మొక్కను పెంచుతుంది. ఇంకా ఏమీ వేరే వర్షం లేకపోయినా, నేలలో బలం లేకపోయినా ఏది కూడా సంబంధం లేదనమాట. ఆ సోల్ చూసుకుంటుంది అదంతా అని చెప్పేసి అతను అందులో చెప్పడం జరిగిందండి. అలా హీలింగ్ గార్డెన్ అనేది తయారవుతుంది. తను అందులో ఉంది కాబట్టి తనకి ఉన్నటువంటి ఆ ఎసెన్స్ అంతా కూడా పరిసరాల్లోకి వచ్చిన వాళ్ళందరికీ కూడా అందిస్తుంది అని చెప్పేసి ఆ సినిమాలో ఆయన చెప్పడం జరిగిందండి. నాకు అది చాలా బాగా అనిపించింది. ఆ మూవీ చూడండి మీరు కూడా, హీలింగ్ గార్డెన్ అనే మూవీ చాలా బాగుంటుంది. అయితే ఇది ప్లాంట్స్ గురించి నాకు తెలిసినటువంటి ఒక విషయం అండి అది. నేను రకరకాల పేపర్స్ మీద అన్ని రాశాను. ఓకే, ఇప్పుడు 24 అవర్స్లోనూ మరి నాకు వచ్చినటువంటి కొన్ని విజన్స్ నేను చెప్తాను. చాలా విజన్స్ వచ్చాయి కానీ అన్నీ కూడా నేను చెప్పలేను, కొన్ని చెప్తాను. ఆఫ్రికన్ మనకి జూన్ నుండి జరుగుతున్నప్పుడు ఏం కనిపించిందంటే ఒక కొబ్బరికాయ ఇలా ఉంటుంది కదండి, ఆ పైన చిన్నగా ఇట్లా ఇది ఓపెన్ చేసింది అనుకోండి, అది ఎట్లా ఉంటుంది లోపలికి ఎక్కడికో ఉంటుంది కదా, ఆ లోపలి నుండి ఒక కన్ను ఇట్లా పైకొచ్చి ఇట్లా కన్ను తెరిచి చూసిందండి. అది ఆ కన్ను నాకేం చెప్తుందంటే, మనం తీసుకున్న ఈ అవేర్నెస్ తేవాలి అని చెప్పేసి మొదలుపెట్టిన దానికి ఆఫ్రికన్ కంట్రీ ఆ ఏరా మొత్తం కూడా ఆ జోన్ మొత్తం కూడా ఎట్లా ఉంటుందండి, ఎర్త్ మొత్తం మీద హైయెస్ట్ ఎనర్జీస్ ఉన్న ప్లేస్ అండి. తనకున్నటువంటి శక్తిని ఏదైతే ఉందో మనకు దీనికోసం ఈ అవేర్నెస్ భూమి అంతా తేవటం కోసం అది తన శక్తిని మనకి అందిస్తుందని చెప్పేసి ఆ కన్ను తెరవటం ఏంటంటే ఆ శక్తిని మనకి అందిస్తుంది ఇది తేవడానికి మన మాస్టర్స్ అందరికీ కూడా అని చెప్పేసి అది చెప్పిందండి. తర్వాత ఏనుగులు ఎంత క్రూయల్గా మనిషి జంతువుల పట్ల వృక్షాల పట్ల ప్రవర్తించాడంటే, ఎంత అమానుషంగా ప్రవర్తించాడంటే చెప్పలేమండి. అది ఒక యాక్సిడెంటల్గా కానీ ఎట్లా అయినా సరే మన చేతిలో చిన్న వేలు కట్ అయిపోయినా కానీ మనకది మరణించేదాకా కూడా ఆ పెయిన్ ఉంటుందండి. అది మరి ఏనుగుల్ని పట్టుకుని వాటి దంతాల్ని కోసి వాటి పాటికి వాటి కర్మానికి వాటికి అడవిలో వదిలేస్తే అవి ఆ పెయిన్తో మరణించే వరకు కూడా గిలగిల్లాడిపోతున్నాయండి. అటువంటి ఏనుగులన్నీ కూడా ఈరోజు మనం తీసుకున్నటువంటి ఈ ప్రాజెక్ట్ని దీనికి చూసి అవన్నీ కూడా ఆనంద బాష్పాలు రాలుస్తున్నాయండి. అవన్నీ కూడా అది చాలా బాగా అనిపించింది నాకు. తర్వాత ఏదైనా మనం చెప్తుంటే తెలుగులో ఏమంటారంటే, ఏరా నీకు చెవుల్లో వినపడుతుందా నీకు అసలు అని అంటారు. అంటే మనం చెప్తుంటే ఎవరికి ఎందుకు అర్థం కావట్లేదని మనం అనుకుంటాము. కానీ ముందు నుండి కూడా యుగ యుగాలుగా ఏమైందంటే మనిషికి భయాన్ని ఎక్కించటం అనేది మొదలైందండి అనేక విధాలుగా. ఎవరైనా సరే ఆహారం స్టోర్ చేస్తున్నారన్నా కానీ, బట్టలు స్టోర్ చేస్తున్నారన్నా కానీ, డబ్బులు స్టోర్ చేస్తున్నారన్నా కానీ ఎందుకు చేస్తారంటే ఫ్యూచర్ పట్ల వాళ్ళకు ఉన్నటువంటి భయం. ఈ భయాన్ని ఎప్పుడైతే నింపారో ఆ భయం మొత్తం కూడా కర్ణభేరి ఏదైతే ఉందో దానికి ఉన్న శక్తిని నాశనం చేసేసిందండి, మొద్దుబారు చేసింది. అందుకే నువ్వు భయపడొద్దు, నువ్వు ధైర్యంగా ఉండు, ఫ్యూచర్ సెక్యూరిటీ నీకు అసలు అవసరమే లేదు అని ఎంతమంది గురువులు ఎంత మొత్తుకున్నా కానీ ఎవ్వరికి కూడా అర్థం కాలేదండి. అప్పుడే పత్రిజీ వచ్చి లేదు వీళ్ళకి ఇలా చెప్పటం కాదు చేయించాలి, వాళ్ళకి అందుబాటులో ఉండే విద్యని అందించడం ద్వారా దీన్ని చేయించాలి, వాళ్ళ ఉన్నటువంటి అడ్డంకులు ఏవైతే ఉన్నాయో వాళ్ళే స్వయంగా తొలగించుకోగలగాలి అని చెప్పేసి శ్వాస మీద ధ్యాస అనే ప్రక్రియను ఆయన ప్రవేశపెట్టడం జరిగిందండి. దాని ద్వారా చెవులకు ఉన్నటువంటి తుప్పు వదిలిపోయి అందరికీ అన్నీ వినపడటం అనేది, రిసీవింగ్ కెపాసిటీ పెరగటం అనేది జరిగిందండి. దేనా మరియం వచ్చే వరకు కూడా అన్టోల్డ్ స్టోరీ ఆఫ్ సీత అనే బుక్ మనం చదివే వరకు కూడా సీతామాత వ్యవసాయం చేసిందన్న విషయమే ఎవరికి తెలియదండి. ఆవిడ చాలా ఎంతో సుకుమారంగా పెరిగింది, రాకుమారి, ప్యాలెస్లో ఉండేది, అడవులకు పంపించారు, రావణాసురుడు ఎత్తుపోయారు, ఇదే తెలుసు మనకి. కానీ సీతామాత ఎన్ని నేర్చుకుంది, ఎన్ని చేసింది అనేది ఆ బుక్ ద్వారా మనకి తెలిసిందండి. పిఎస్ఎస్ఎంకి డేనా మరియం గారే సీతామాత. ఆవిడే తీసుకోకపోయి ఉంటే ప్రపంచానికి సీతామాత గురించి తెలిసుండేదే కాదు అసలు. అదే కాకుండా ఎందరో ఋషుల గురించి అందులో తెలిసుండేదే కాదు అసలు. మరి అటువంటి డేనా మరియం దీనికి వచ్చి ఆవిడ సందేశాన్ని అందించటం, మరి జూడీ సటోరీ గారు అందించటం, మరి కార్తికేయన్ గారు అందించటం, అహ్మద్ ఉస్మాన్, ఇలా ఎందరో ప్రపంచవ్యాప్తంగా విస్తరించి ఉన్నటువంటి ఎందరో మహా గురువులు, మహానుభావులు ఈరోజు ఈ 24 గంటల్లో ఈ స్టేజ్ మీదకి వచ్చి వారి గళాన్ని విప్పడం, వారి సందేశాన్ని ఇవ్వడం అనేది ఈ భూమికి లభించినటువంటి అతి గొప్ప బహుమతిగా నేను అనుకుంటున్నానండి. మరి ఇందులో నాకు పత్రిజీ ఈ సందేశాన్ని అందించడం అనేది నమ్మి ఆయన నాకు దీన్ని అప్పచెప్పారో నాకు తెలియదు. కానీ ఇందులో టీం మొత్తం కూడా 1000 మోర్ దాన్ 1000 టీం పనిచేశారని చెప్పాను. వీళ్ళెవ్వరూ కూడా ఏది చేసింది లేదండి, అంతా దానంతట అదిగా అల్లుకుపోయింది. అలా జరిగింది ఇదంతా కూడా. మరి అందరికీ కూడా పేరు పేరున టెక్నికల్ టీమ్కి, హోస్టింగ్ టీమ్కి, మరి వీడియోస్ కలెక్ట్ చేసిన వాళ్ళకి, వీడియోస్ ఎడిట్ చేసిన వాళ్ళకి, ఫ్లయర్స్ డిజైన్ చేసిన వాళ్ళకి, ప్రోమో వీడియోస్ ఇంకా ప్రోగ్రామ్ వీడియోస్ చేసిన వాళ్ళకి, మౌత్ టు మౌత్ పబ్లిసిటీ ఇచ్చి స్పీకర్స్ని అంతా తీసుకొచ్చిన వాళ్ళకి అందరికీ కూడా పేరు పేరున కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలియజేసుకుంటున్నానండి. మరి ఇంత అద్భుతమైన ప్రపంచం సృష్టించడం ద్వారా, ప్రపంచం ధ్యానం చేస్తే మన ప్రపంచం ఎంత అద్భుతంగా ఉంటుందో పత్రిజీ మనకు తెలియచెప్పారు. అందుకే ఇంత తపన పడుతున్నాము అందరూ ధ్యానం చెయ్యాలి అని చెప్పేసి. మన చుట్టూ ఉన్న వాళ్ళు జంతువులు కావచ్చు, వృక్షాలు కావచ్చు, మనుషులు కావచ్చు, వాళ్ళు హ్యాపీగా ఉంటే ఆ ఎన్విరాన్మెంట్ ఎలా ఉంటుంది, అంత ప్రాణభయంతో విలవిల్లాడిపోతూ ఉంటే ఆ ఎన్విరాన్మెంట్ ఎలా ఉంటుంది, మనం ఊహించుకోగలమా? అసలు లేదు కదా. అందుకే మనకి నచ్చినటువంటి ప్రపంచాన్ని మనమే సృష్టించుకుందాం. సేత్ చెప్పినట్లుగా వీ క్రియేట్ అవర్ ఓన్ రియాలిటీ, యూ క్రియేట్ యువర్ ఓన్ రియాలిటీ అన్నారు ఆయన. ఇప్పుడు నేను వీ క్రియేట్ అవర్ ఓన్ రియాలిటీ అని చెప్తున్నా. మన ప్రపంచం ఎలా ఉండాలి అనేది మనమే క్రియేట్ చేసుకుందాం, మనమే సృష్టించుకుందాం. అద్భుతమైన ప్రపంచాన్ని మన ముందు తరాల వాళ్ళకి అది అందిద్దామని చెప్పేసి నేను మీకు రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నానండి. మనం ఇంకా ముందు ముందు ఇటువంటి ఎన్నో గొప్ప గొప్ప కార్యక్రమాలను చేసుకుందాము. అన్నింటికీ కూడా మీ సహకారాన్ని కోరుతూ మరి ఈరోజు నేను ఇది స్పీచ్ ముగిస్తున్నాను. మరి ఇంత పెద్ద మహాయజ్ఞం జరగటానికి స్థానం ఇచ్చినటువంటి యుఎస్ఏ అట్లాంటాలో ఉన్న శ్రీకాంత్ గార్లా, అనిలా గార్లా గారికి నేను మరొకసారి కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలియజేస్తున్నాను. మరి ఇప్పుడు ఒక్కొక్కళ్ళ నుండి కూడా ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ తీసుకుందామండి, షేర్ చేసుకున్నాము. మేడం ప్లీజ్ ఫస్ట్ మీను గోయంకా మేడం, తనుస్ ప్లీజ్ అన్మ్యూట్ ఇవ్వాలా? मीनू मैम।
नमस्ते पद्मा मैम, पत्री जी को नमन करते हुए आप सभी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करती हूँ मैम। और जो आपने प्रोग्राम ये पत्री जी मेडिटेशन चैनल ने, पूरी टीम ने इतनी मेहनत की है, सभी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। और 24 घंटे का ये जो प्रोग्राम हुआ है, मैं यही कहूंगी कि हम सबको, जितने मास्टर्स ने, स्पीकर्स ने मैसेज दिए हैं, उन सबको हमको अमल करना चाहिए। सेव अर्थ, सेव एनिमल्स, सेव प्लेनेट, क्योंकि इनके ये हैं तो हम हैं, अगर ये नहीं है तो हम कुछ भी नहीं है। बस मैं यही कहना चाहूंगी। थैंक यू पद्मा मैम, ऐसे ही आप अपनी ऊर्जा हम सबको देते रहें। फिर से आप सभी को बहुत बहुत
थैंक यू मीनू मैम। पल्लवी मैम प्लीज।
नमस्ते अम्मा। पितामह ब्रह्मर्षि पत्री जी को मेरा कोटि कोटि प्रणाम। एंड thanks to all admin team, technical team. It was so wonderful program, 24 hours continuously, and lot of sharing knowledge and messages of how we should save these animals, plants, and overall our Mother Earth. And that was so awesome. Means each and every masters, they have done the well done. They have done their job. Like means I have no words to express it, because so much messages in that. Simple things, how you can save, means how you can help the another kingdoms. They are also our brothers and sisters. We are living together, and we should be in oneness with everyone. That is the main message. We should be one with the others, everyone, and let live and let others also live. They are also the same. They are also they have also the same rights as we have, because they are our brother and sisters only. They are our soul family only. So that is just thanks to all of you and giving me also the opportunity in this. So thank you, Ma, and thank you. And I want to say this: save earth, save plants, save animals, and just be the voice of everyone.
Thank you, Pallavi ma'am.
Thank you.
Divya, please. Divya Nadimpalli.
Thank you so much, madam. Wonderful program and wonderful team. I think this is what the world needs at this moment of time. So privileged to be part of this program. And I think this is how the Patriji's vision of Dhyana Jagat, vegetarian Jagat, and pyramid Jagat is manifesting. It's already happening right now. We just have to keep doing what we are doing. And that no work is big or no work is small. So I wish everyone all the very best to take this mission forward. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
థ్యాంక్ యూ దివ్య. ఫ్రెండ్స్, ఇంకొక విషయం చెప్తాను నేను మీకు. 2020లో మదర్ ఎర్త్ అసలు ఉన్న భూమి మీద ఏవేవైతే మరి పాపంగా భరించలేని విధంగా ఉన్నాయో అన్నింటినీ క్లీన్ చేసేసుకోవటానికి సిద్ధపడిపోయింది. అప్పుడు భూమి మీద 1% పీపుల్ కూడా ఎవరు ఉండరు. ఎవ్వరూ లేకుండా ఉండి మనం ఎవరికి ధ్యానం చెప్పుకుంటాము. అందుకే సార్ ఏం చేశారంటే ఆవిడని రిక్వెస్ట్ చేశారు, నేను నీకు 1 సంవత్సరం మాత్రం టైం ఇస్తున్నానని చెప్పింది. ఆయన గెలాక్టిక్ ఫెడరేషన్కి వెళ్ళి వాళ్ళతో మాట్లాడి 10 years టైం తీసుకొచ్చారు. తీసుకొచ్చిన తర్వాత కూడా ఎర్త్ ఒప్పుకోలేదు. ఒప్పుకోకపోతే నీ పని మీద నువ్వు ఉండు, నా పని మీద నేనుంటాను అని చెప్పారు ఆయన. అప్పటి నుండి ఎంత ఫాస్ట్గా అందరికీ స్ప్రెడ్ చేయాలో అంత ఫాస్ట్గాను చేయడం అనేది మొదలుపెట్టారు. జూమ్ సెషన్స్, జూమ్లు వచ్చినాయి, ఎన్నో ఛానల్స్ వచ్చినాయి, శాటిలైట్ ఛానల్స్ వచ్చినాయి. వీటి ద్వారా ఎంత ఫాస్ట్గా అది స్ప్రెడ్ అవ్వాలో అంత ఫాస్ట్గాను అయ్యే విధంగా ఆయన తీసుకొచ్చారు. 10 yearsలోనూ 3 years అయిపోయింది ఫ్రెండ్స్. ఇంకా మనకి 7 years మాత్రమే ఉంది. ఈ 7 yearsలోనూ మనకి ఎవ్రీ నూక్ అండ్ కార్నర్కి మనం దీన్ని తీసుకెళ్ళాలి అంటే ఇది యాక్చువల్గా 3 weeks. ఎందుకు నేను ఇది చెప్తున్నా అంటే 3 weeksలో ఇదని చెప్పినప్పుడు మీరు దీనికి 3 నెలల టైం తీసుకుని చెయ్యాలి. మరి ఇంత పెద్ద ప్రోగ్రాము ఇంత షార్ట్ పీరియడ్ అంటే ఎవరు వస్తారు, ఎవరు చేస్తారు అని చెప్పేసి అన్నారు. అంటే మనకంత టైం లేదు ఫ్రెండ్స్. తాపీగా తీరిగ్గా చేసుకుంటే అంత మొత్తం ఎవరు ఉండరు, అక్కడ చేయటానికి కూడా ఎవరు ఉండరు. మరి ఇంత ఫాస్ట్గా ఇంత వైడ్గా మనం చేస్తే కానీ 7 years లోపల ప్రతి ఒక్కళ్ళకి కూడా ఈ ధ్యానాన్ని మనం చేర్చలేమండి. యానిమల్స్ హ్యాపీగా మనం స్వేచ్ఛగా తిరగలేకపోతున్నాము, యానిమల్స్ని తిరగనివ్వట్లేదు మనం. మరి యానిమల్స్ కూడా స్వేచ్ఛగా తిరిగే ఒక ప్రపంచాన్ని మనం ఏర్పాటు చేయలేము. మరి ప్లాంట్స్ని మనం చక్కగా మనం వెళ్ళి హగ్ చేసుకునేలాగా ఉండాలి. ఎప్పుడు నరికేసి వంటకు వాడదామా, లేకపోతే వేడికి వాడదామా, ఇంటికి వాడదామా అన్నట్లు ఉండకూడదు. ప్రతి చెట్టుని మనం, విలువైన చెట్లను మనం కాపాడుకోవాలి. వాటి పరిసరాల్లోనే మనకెంతో ఆ హీలింగ్ ఎనర్జీస్ అనేవి వస్తాయి తెలియకుండా. మరి ఇవన్నీ కూడా మనం తీసుకోవాల్సినటువంటి రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీస్. ఎంత వైడ్గా దీన్ని మనం, ఎంత ఫాస్ట్గా దీన్ని మనం స్ప్రెడ్ చేస్తూ అందరితోనూ చేయిస్తూ ఉంటామో అప్పుడే ఇది మనం 7 సంవత్సరాల్లోనూ మనం నిలబెట్టుకోగలుగుతామండి. అంత ఎక్కువగా మనం నిలబెట్టుకోగలుగుతాము. ఇది పత్రి సార్ చెప్పిన విజన్ అండి, ఆయన విజనే మనందరి విజన్ కూడా. మరి థ్యాంక్ యూ. నెక్స్ట్
I just want to, Amma, I just want to translate what you said now because I want to make sure everybody gets that message. Back in 2020, Patri sir said a vision to Padma madam, saying that to everyone, saying that in Mother Earth wants to clear everything, and Patri sir requested Mother Earth to stay for 10 more years so that everybody gets into the meditation and everybody understands. So for that, Mother Earth was doing her duty. Patri sir was started his duty by teaching meditation, by spreading the word about vegetarianism, all these things, by using tools like Zoom, mouth to mouth, updating everybody about this information. So he with his initiative, now it completed 3 more years. Now it's our responsibility to make sure spread this knowledge about awareness about meditation and vegetarianism to the whole world in the next 7 years. So please make sure to spread this knowledge to everyone.
నెక్స్ట్ ఎవరు షేర్ చేసుకోవాలనుకుంటున్నారో దయచేసి హ్యాండ్ రైజ్ చేయండి. నాకు కొంతమందే కనిపిస్తున్నారు.
One would like to share something, please kindly raise your hand and one by one we'll take them along. Yeah, so Sujata Nagamalli Bellari. Namaskaram, ma'am.
Namaste, masters. Namaste, Padma Madam and Varalakshmi Madam, for organizing a program, so beautiful program, 24 hours spiritual sharing and music meditation, and everything was very excellent. For all team members, Patriji Meditation channel team, for everybody, I am telling congratulations. And also, and you are giving the message, spiritual message, to save earth, to save animals, to save plants. It is our duty. And recalling all human beings to recall what they are doing fault. They are traveling in a negative way, and we are giving positive knowledge because of our Guruji Brahmarshi Patriji and Swarnamalama. We should say number of thanks, countless thanks to them. Due to that knowledge, spiritual knowledge, we are traveling excellently, beautifully in our way, and we are ఆదర్శంగా జీవిస్తున్నాము అందరికీ. ఈ జ్ఞానం ఇచ్చిన మన గురువు గారికి అనంత కోటి కృతజ్ఞతలు. నాకు మాట్లాడే అవకాశం ఇచ్చిన పత్రిజీ మెడిటేషన్ ఛానల్ వాళ్ళందరికీ అనంత కోటి కృతజ్ఞతలు. థ్యాంక్ యూ, థ్యాంక్ యూ, థ్యాంక్ యూ.
థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం. వరలక్ష్మి మేడం షేర్ చేసుకోగలరా ఫ్యూ వర్డ్స్ ఏమైనా? ఓకే మేడం, ఓకే.
నెక్స్ట్ తీసుకుంటారా? నెక్స్ట్ తీసుకుంటారా?
61 కంట్రీస్ ఫ్లాగ్స్ ని కలిపి ఒకటే ఫ్లాగ్ గా తయారు చేసామండి మనం. ఇది ఆ ఫ్లాగ్ బ్యాక్ తీయాలి,
కనిపించట్లేదు మేడం.
ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ ఇంకెవరైనా షేర్ చేసుకుంటా ఉండండి, ఈ లోపు ఇది రెడీ చేస్తారు.
రితు రాణి మేడం आप बोल दीजिए.
So, madam, we are seeing this program for 24 hours, and I got to introduce to so many speakers. They have their own research and they're so authentic, but they're doing in their own platforms. But you have brought everybody together in a single platform in a matter of 3 weeks. It's a great achievement, madam. So happy to see them all. Thank you, madam.
Namaskar, Padma ma'am. Thank you so much for giving us this privilege for this grand event of Patri Sir Vision. Thank you so much. And first of all, I just want to thank Patri Sir and all the masters who are presented here. I just want to share one message that I got yesterday in my house when I was just planting a plant that a friend of my son gifted on Diwali. So I planted that plant on a different pot. So I just felt when I just keep hands in the soil of that plant, that Mother Earth is telling me something. I can just feel that she's wanting to tell me something. And at the same time, I am listening a Zen monk speech, and there is a word. There are 4 words I heard, that live and let live, Gio or Ginedo. And I got the same time, I got a diamond-like stone in my hand from that soil. So I just get the connectivity from that message that Mother Earth is telling, that live and let live. all the humans, please live. आप सब खुद भी तभी जी सकते हैं जब आप सबको जीने देंगे, और वो सब है हमारे एनिमल किंगडम, हमारे प्लांट किंगडम्स. So even the story is not finished yet. After that, I just forgot to collect my stone and I drop it there. And after half an hour, I recall that where is that stone? And again, I just felt that guardian angels are always helping me in going onwards for in this journey. So I asked my angels if that is the message, that is the real message that I got from the Mother Earth. So I will search again that stone. And sudden after 15 minutes, I get that stone on the floor of my rooftop. So this is the message that I just want to get. Whatever it is, that grand event, it is conducted by all the masters from the 61 countries. The Mother Earth giving messages that we only can live when we live others peoples, other animals, other plants, as well as because we are not only have the right to live only, they all have the right here to live on the equal form. So this is the message I got. And at the same time, when Padma ma'am is telling the Patri Sir vision, I just got the message that now Patri Sir vision is every pyramid master mission now. So Dhyan Prachar, Pyramid or Shakahar Jagat. So thank you so much, Padma ma'am. Thank you for giving this opportunity to me. Thank you so much. Wonderful.
Thank you, ma'am.
Petal ma'am. Namaskar ma'am.
Hi. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Padma Madam and Patriji Meditation Channel. What a wonderful program, and the message delivered so crisply that you know why human being doing all these things by Lakshmi Madam yesterday. Uh, Actually, everybody has the divinity inside them because they forgot they are divine beings, and everybody is taking the cruel action towards plants, earth, and animals. So the moment they realize they are divine, they are not going to do all these things. And as Varalakshmi Madam said, like, you know, do not judge anyone, just to see the divinity of the other person. Always, always, always. They have two personalities. One is like bodily personality, one is divine personality. So when we recognize the other person as a divine personality, they will do wonders. And that is what Buddha did with Angulimala. Angulimala was doing all cruel activities because he thought nobody is loving him, and he's a cruel person. The moment he encountered Buddha, Buddha said, "You are a divine being, and I love you so much. Whatever you did is like, it's okay, but still I love you." So the moment, the caring, the consideration, the inclusiveness of Buddha made Angulimala another Buddha, my dear friends. And that's why Patriji did not teach anything other than meditation. So the only thing is, like, when we meditate, we will realize and we'll stop acting this. And what a wonderful program. 24 hours is full of energy, full of masters, and like entire cosmos are speaking about this program. And amazing feeling. I felt so much, like, you know, very serene program, very serene energies in this platform. Thank you so much, Padma Madam, and thank you so much, Varalakshmi Madam, Patrici Meditation Channel, and all the speakers, all the meditators who made us sit in meditation, technical team, and everything, like, you know, visible masters and invisible masters, and mainly Patrici for giving this vision to Padma Madam, and taking this mission into a very, very, very grand 24 hours session. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Madam. Thank you, Padma Madam.
Denisa ma'am.
ప్లీజ్ మాట్లాడే వాళ్ళని స్పాట్ లైట్ చేయరా?
Denisa ma'am.
Yes, thank you very much, Padma Ma'am, and thank you very much, Patricia Meditation Channel. It's been an amazing program. I would like to thank all of you. I would like to thank everyone who did so much work, and I know what it is behind of so much work that to put this into and to make a reality of this program. There is so much insight, and there is so much wisdom there, and there is so much of everything that I wish I would have everyone around to listen, and more and more people to learn from you and from all of us. There is something that I wanted to share with you just very shortly, that you all know that Patrici taught us humility, and he was very humble himself. And a couple of days ago that I was planning, I was thinking of how to, what is my message here, what shall I say, and how to put it. I came across a word, a phrase that has been said by Rumi in the 12th century, and it says like that. Its humility also consists of recognizing that any creature in the universe is capable of teaching us what we don't know. So therefore, I thought that we can learn from everything. Everything has been said to save animals, to save plants, to save nature, Mother Earth, to progress in this sense. But I think that as I'm very much concerned myself of raising awareness towards people, we should have that humility to recognize in every creature something valuable, that we have something to teach, of course, definitely to protect. Thank you so much, everyone, and I'm very grateful to have been part of this program. Thank you.
Thank you, Denisa. Thank you. Srikanth.
Hello, can you hear me? Yeah. Yeah, namaste, madam. Congratulations to the entire team of Patriji Meditation Channel. This was a wonderful program. The beauty of this program, I would say, madam, is including so many countries. That is one highlight. But if you also notice, there were various age group people participating in this. Little girls dancing, some young masters talking about this, different countries, different languages, different regions, right? So this is a pure oneness kind of a program is what we felt. So thank you, madam, for arranging such a beautiful program. Lot of energies, lot of information, right? There is so much of research done by these young masters. It was nice to hear from them about the research on how much it's happening, and good to know. So various variations we would understand on the same topic with different people talking, right? So that is the beauty of this program. So hats off to you, madam. I've seen you in person this time. I was very fortunate. You have not moved out of that chair this 24 hours. So hats off, madam. Thank you very much. And thanks for showing that kind of a dedication. So one last update I just wanted to give, that the World Cup is going on. We finished half of it. So India is cruising well so far. So hopefully, fingers crossed, and we'll win this World Cup. I'm giving this update because Patri sir likes cricket. Thank you.
Thank you, Srikanth. Next one, please.
Padma madam, namaste.
Namaste, Akhila madam.
అసలు అల్టిమేట్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ మేడం, ఎక్సలెంట్, అసలు మెమరబుల్ డే ఈరోజు. ఈ 24 hours కూడా ఇంకా వేరే ధ్యాస లేదు అన్నట్టు, ఎనీ టైమ్ ఎనర్జీస్ ఎనర్జీస్ ఎనర్జీస్. మరి 60 countries నుంచి 60 people మాస్టర్స్ వాళ్ళ యొక్క జ్ఞానాన్ని సేవ్ అర్త్ అనిమల్స్ ప్లాంట్స్ గురించి ఎంత అద్భుతంగా వాళ్ళు తెలియజేస్తూ ప్రతి ఒక్క కంట్రీ కూడా ధ్యానం చేస్తూ ఉంటే ఎక్కడ మిస్ అవుతామా, ఇలాంటి రోజులు మళ్ళీ ఎప్పుడు వస్తాయి, ఏది మిస్ చేసుకున్నా మళ్ళీ రాదు ఫ్రెండ్స్. మళ్ళీ ఇంకొక దీనికన్నా మించినట్టు ప్రోగ్రామ్ ఒకటి వస్తుంది. కానీ ఇప్పుడు అఖండ భారతం అఖండ ధ్యానం జరిగింది, అదొక డిఫరెంట్ ప్రోగ్రామ్. అదే విధంగా ఇప్పుడు సేవ్ అర్త్ సేవ్ అనిమల్స్ సేవ్ ప్లాంట్స్ ఇదొక డిఫరెంట్ ప్రోగ్రామ్. అసలు ఒకదానితో ఒకదాన్ని కంపేర్ చేసుకునేదానికి లేదు. అలాంటి అల్టిమేట్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ జరుగుతూ ఉంటే మరి ఎంతమంది అర్త్ గురించి అనిమల్స్ గురించి ప్లాంట్స్ గురించి చెప్తూ వారి యొక్క విజ్డమ్ మనకి ఎంతో చక్కగా షేర్ చేసుకుంటూ ప్రతి ఒక్క కంట్రీ కూడా మనకి ధ్యానం చేయించారు. అల్టిమేట్ అసలు ప్రతి ఒక్కరు గైడ్ చేసి మెడిటేషన్ చేశారు. ఎప్పుడు ధ్యానము ప్లస్ వాళ్ళ యొక్క విజ్డమ్ షేరింగ్ ఎంత అద్భుతంగా ఉండిందంటే అసలు అయిపోయిందా ఈ 24 hours అన్నట్టు అనిపించింది మేడం. చాలా చాలా అద్భుతంగా ఉండింది వాళ్ళ యొక్క జ్ఞానము. మరి కల్చరల్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ కానీ మరి ఇద్దరు మేడమ్స్ అనిమల్స్ ప్లాంట్స్ అర్త్ గురించి వాళ్ళు పాడిన పాటల్లో ఎంత అద్భుతమైన అర్థం ఉంది. డిఫరెంట్ గా ఉన్నింది మేడం ఈ రోజు. ఎంత అద్భుతంగా ఉన్నిందంటే చాలా బాగుంది. మరి ఇలాంటి అద్భుతమైన ప్రోగ్రామ్ లో నాకు కూడా అవకాశం ఇచ్చిన దానికి మీకు హృదయపూర్వకంగా ధన్యవాదాలు మేడం. హ్యాట్స్ అప్ టు యూ పద్మా మేడం. మరి టీం సభ్యులందరూ కూడా ఎంతో అద్భుతంగా కోఆపరేట్ చేశారు. అందరి కోఆర్డినేషన్ తో అందరూ చక్కగా ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ అద్భుతంగా సక్సెస్ అయింది. మరి 10 లక్షల మంది ఎంత అద్భుతంగా అది ఈజీగా చేరిపోయింది మేడం. ఎంతమందికి వీడియోలు తీసుకునేటప్పుడు వాళ్ళకి మెసేజ్ చెప్పడము, వాళ్ళ ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్ లో స్టేటస్ లో ఫేస్బుక్ లో మొత్తం స్ప్రెడ్ అయిపోయింది మేడం. అది నాకు తెలిసి నేను వాళ్ళతో మాట్లాడినప్పుడు నాకు అనిపించింది ఎంతమందికి ఇలా చేరింది అన్నట్టు. ఇప్పుడు మీరు చెప్పారు ఎన్నో జూమ్ సెషన్ల ద్వారా కూడా అందింది. ఇంకా డౌటే లేదు అన్నట్టు 10 lakhs people 100% ఇది స్ప్రెడ్ అయిపోయిందని నాకు అనిపించింది మేడం. నాకు చాలా చాలా ఆనందంగా ఉంది. ఇంత అద్భుతమైన ప్రోగ్రామ్ లో నేను వన్ ఆఫ్ ద మెంబర్ గా నాకు అవకాశం ఇచ్చిన దానికి మీకు ధన్యవాదాలు మేడం. వన్స్ అగైన్ వరలక్ష్మి మేడం కూడా ధన్యవాదాలు. థ్యాంక్ యూ పత్రిజీ. థ్యాంక్ యూ థ్యాంక్ యూ థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం.
సో మచ్ అఖిల మేడం. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. అందరినీ పుల్ చేసుకురావడంలో అఖిల మేడం ఎక్స్పర్ట్. మేడం ప్రోమో వీడియోస్ కోసం రాత్రి బవళ్ళు నిద్ర లేకుండా పనిచేశారు. మరి ఈరోజు మోర్ దాన్ 1000 అంటే 1001 వీడియోస్ని ప్రోమో వీడియోస్ని అప్లోడ్ చేసాం మనం 2 weeks లోను. అంటే అందులో మేడం కృషి ఎంతగానో ఉంది. ఆ ఎఫర్ట్, ఆ తపన ఎంత ఉంటుందంటే ఎలా అయినా ఒక పని అప్పచెప్పారంటే పత్రిసారి నుండి వచ్చిందంటే కంప్లీట్ చేసి తీరాలి అని చెప్పేసి ఆ పట్టుదల ఒక్కొక్క స్త్రీలో ఎంతగా ఉంది అంటే దానిని ఎలా ఎక్కడ పెడితే అది కంప్లీట్గా ఉపయోగపడుతుంది అనేది పత్రిసారికి ఒక్కళ్ళకే తెలుసు. అందుకే ఆయన ఇటువంటి కార్యక్రమాలను అందిస్తారు. మనల్ని అందరినీ కూడా ఒక దగ్గర చేర్చారనమాట. ఇలా అఖిల మేడం చాలా హార్డ్ వర్క్ చేస్తారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ మేడం ఫర్ యువర్ సపోర్ట్. థ్యాంక్ యూ. నెక్స్ట్ వన్ ప్లీజ్. Manali.
Hello madam, can you show me now? Okay, because my phone no unnanu, laptop lo no unnanu, so I was like confused whether you're able to hear me or not. Actually the program is very amazing, ma'am, and it went well, it went really very well, and I learned a lot of new things today. Thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity. I had never learned about anesthesia, so it was a very new topic for me. But all the masters, and it's like great wisdom, and it really very nice, ma'am. So thanks so much for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
థ్యాంక్ యూ మనాలి. వీళ్ళు అంతా కూడా యంగ్స్టర్స్ అంతా కూడా హోస్టింగ్ టీంలో వచ్చారండి. వాళ్ళందరినీ చూస్తే వాళ్ళందరిలో ఉన్న యాక్టివ్నెస్ చూస్తే నేను ఇంకా ఎంత యాక్టివ్గా పనిచేయాలా అని చెప్పేసి నాకు అనిపించిందండి. అలా ఉన్నారు వాళ్ళు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ మనాలి. Next.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Swapna. Hello, namaste ma'am, namaste masters. Thank you so
కట్ అయింది మేడం, వీడియో కట్ అయింది. మేడం వినిపించట్లేదు, అసలు ఏమీ వినిపించట్లేదు మేడం. ఏం వినిపించట్లేదు.
రావట్లేదు.
నెక్స్ట్ వన్ ప్లీజ్. ఇది టైం మనకి సెలబ్రేటింగ్ టైం. ఇంతకాలం మేము చేసేవాళ్ళం, మీరు చూసేవాళ్ళు కాదు. అందరం కలిసి చేసాము, అందరం కలిసి సెలబ్రేట్ చేసుకుందాము.
నమస్తే మేడం, సీత. వండర్ఫుల్ మేడం, వండర్ఫుల్. చాలా అంటే చాలా సంతోషం అనిపించింది మేడం. ఏంటి అంటే మన ఆనాపానసతి మెడిటేషన్ ఇంత స్ప్రెడ్ అయిందా? 60 కంట్రీస్ లో ఆల్రెడీ మన వాళ్ళందరూ ఉన్నారన్న విషయాన్ని నేను తెలుసుకున్నాను మేడం. వీళ్ళందరూ వర్క్ ఎంత కోఆర్డినేటెడ్ అంటే ఒక్కొక్కటి చూస్తుంటే ఇచ్చింది 3 weeks టైము. 1000 వీడియోస్ ఎలా వస్తాయి అని ఒక ఎత్తు అయితే, దాన్ని ఎడిటింగ్ చేయడం, దాన్ని అప్లోడ్ చేయడము, మళ్ళీ ప్రోగ్రామ్ అంతా ఆర్గనైజ్ చేయడము. మేడం పద్మ మేడం వండర్ఫుల్ వర్క్. ఎలా అంటే పగలు రాత్రి పడుకోకుండా, మనకి ఇండియా టైము, మేడంకి వచ్చి యుఎస్ టైము, అది అంతా కూడా అందుకని అయ్యే వరకు కూడా మేడం పడుకోకుండా మనకి అవైలబుల్ లో ఉంటూ, మనకి ఎక్కడా కన్ఫ్యూజ్ అవ్వకుండా డీటెయిల్స్ ఇస్తూ, మీటింగ్లు పెట్టుకుంటూ, ఎక్కడ కూడా మేడం లో స్ట్రైన్ కానీ ఇది చేయలేదు. ఇప్పుడు చూడండి, ఇప్పటికీ కూడా మనల్ని చూసి ఇన్స్పైర్ అవ్వాలి అంటున్నారు, కానీ మేడం చూసి మనం ఇన్స్పైర్ అవ్వాలి. బ్యాక్ అండ్ వర్క్ చేస్తున్న గ్రేట్ మాస్టర్స్ పద్మ మేడం కానీ, వరలక్ష్మి మేడము, విజయలక్ష్మి మేడము, వాళ్ళు ఎంత వర్క్ చేస్తున్నారు అన్నది, వాళ్ళు ఎంత ఫేస్ చేస్తారు హాస్టల్ గా కూడా అన్నది మేము కళ్ళారా చూసాము. అయినా కూడా పత్రిజీ మాటే వేదంగా వాళ్ళు నడవడము, మనం కూడా ఆ విధంగా నడవాలి అనే ఇన్స్పిరేషన్ ఎప్పటికప్పుడు ఇస్తూ ఉంటారు. వాళ్ళని చూస్తుంటేనే మనం ఎప్పటికి అలా తయారవుతాము అన్న క్వశ్చన్ మార్క్ ఎప్పుడూ ఉంటది. చాలా చాలా హ్యాపీ మేడం. నా ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ చెప్తాను. యాక్చువల్ గా నేను అసలు ఈ రోజు అవైలబుల్ కాదు, బయటకు వెళ్ళాలి. రెడీ అయి కూడా అయిపోయాను వెళ్ళాలి అని. అనుకోకుండా ప్రోగ్రామ్ డ్రాప్ అయిపోవడము, ఉండిపోవడం అయ్యింది. నేను నైట్ ఉండి పడుకున్నాను. ఎర్లీ మార్నింగే మెలకు వచ్చింది. లేచి వెళ్ళి కూర్చో అక్కడ అని చెప్పేసి వచ్చింది మేడం. వెంటనే నేను వచ్చి ఏమైనా వర్క్ ఉందా అని అడగడము, వెంటనే చేయడము, చాలా హ్యాపీ అనిపించింది. ఎక్కడ కూడా అలసట ఫీలింగ్ అనేది లేదు మేడం. నాకు కూడా ఇది ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ అయింది. చాలా చాలా సంతోషం మేడం. ఇంత గ్రేట్ వర్క్ లో ఉడతా భక్తిగా వర్క్ చేయడం అన్నది చాలా సంతోషం మేడం. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ మేడం. పత్రిజీ సారు మీ ద్వారా మాకు ఎన్నో అవకాశాలు కలిగిస్తున్నారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ సీత. సీత చేసింది ఉడతా భక్తి కాదండి, అది చాలా చాలా పెద్దది. ఫ్లయర్ డిజైనింగ్ అనేది తనే చేసింది. ఇప్పటికిప్పుడు ఈ భాషలో ట్రాన్స్లేట్ చేసి దాన్ని ఇచ్చేయాలి సీత అంటే తను 10 minutes లో ఇచ్చేసేది. స్పీకర్స్ ఫ్లయర్స్ కూడా మనకి అది చేంజ్ అవుతా వచ్చాడు. నేమ్స్ మరి అదర్ కంట్రీస్ లో వాళ్ళు ఎలా ఆ స్పెల్లింగ్స్ అవి ఎలా ఉంటాయి అనేది మాకు తెలియదండి. వాళ్ళకి పంపించిన తర్వాత మాకు స్పెల్లింగ్ మిస్టేక్ ఇలా అని పంపించేవాళ్ళు. మరి వాళ్ళ ఊరు ఇట్లా కంట్రీ నేమ్ కానీ ఇవన్నీ కూడా వాళ్ళు మళ్ళీ పంపిస్తే అప్పటికప్పుడు ఇది కరెక్షన్ సీత అంటే అప్పటికప్పుడు ఇమ్మీడియట్ గా చేసి ఇచ్చేదండి. ఇంత ఫాస్ట్ గా తను చేసి ఇచ్చింది కాబట్టే అన్ని ఫ్లయర్స్ అన్ని లాంగ్వేజెస్ లోనూ వెళ్ళిపోవడం జరిగిందండి, అంత ఈజీగా అందరికి చేరేలాగా. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ సీత. నెక్స్ట్ వన్ ప్లీజ్. ఇంకెవరైనా ఉన్నారండి? అపర్ణ?
అమ్మా ఇంకా అయిపోయినట్లే, మనం ర్యాపప్ చేయొచ్చు. ఇంకా
అనుజ్ మీరు షేర్ చేసుకుంటారేమన్నా?
మేడం గౌతమి
మీ ఉందా?
అవైలబుల్ లేదనుకుంటా మేడం.
గౌతమి గారు రెస్ట్ తీసుకుంటున్నారులేండి, 24/7 ఉన్నారు కదా ప్యాకెల్లో. ఓకే, థ్యాంక్స్ టు ఆల్ ద మాస్టర్స్ who has joined and made this event successful. We bow to you. It was great and amazing working with all 60 country masters and their messages. It was really pleasant and amazing. So in the back end we were working 24/7. At least I mean the tiredness was not at all there. It is second event we were doing continuously. Sita Akka was there, like everyone, like speaker, technical person, back to back. Like the cycle, if you can see, it never breaked. It went continuously back to back. There is no delay at all. I mean, I really appreciate all the tech team and host and all the speakers for joining on time and doing it on time basis without delaying it. It was so nice. And my experience, I was feeling very happy that Sita's sister was telling, like Patrice are saying, right, like we have moved to different countries. So the in last month we had Dhyana Mahayagni in Bihar. So it was like Padma Amma and Varalakshmi Amma, they were the first Dhyana Yagni, they came to there because of some important person. Important reason was there for doing an Yagna over there. Second Yagna was there because during that time Patrizi just came, right? I was missing Patri's sister badly because he has vacated his bird, right? There he has came into other person and he is beating me. I mean the shoulder and the hug he gives, right, when we are there. He is giving me and taking me to come. You idiot! I am there with you only. Where are you finding out? Can't you see me? Why are you crying? I am there within you. Okay, I am there just beside you. You are unable to see. He was giving a warm hug and that was very kicking me to do more work again. There he was telling, like, did you remember where we have started? Somewhere in Telangana we have started and we are now in Bihar, where that Anapanasati Bodhgaya is the reason where Buddha has initiated that, right? He's telling we have reached to that point. Okay, do you remember? See how long we have come from. You like youth of like youth, you have to come forward. You have to do a lot of sessions like this. Okay, you have to make more youth involved in it because you are the future generations. And he has given the references of Swami Vivekananda. Like if you give 1,000 youth who are completely dedicated, they can transfer the world, right? Same way, I request all the youth. I mean, this meditation is such a thing. Like if you once come into this path, you'll see a lot of things coming to you. So you need not to go towards anything like I want this or that. When you start doing meditation, whatever required to you, it comes to you by running. You need not to run away. After that, it runs out back of you. Thank you so much once again to Padma Amma and Varalakshmi Amma for giving me opportunity and making me giving the responsibilities to look in the background. Thank you so much for all the masters. Looking forward for the new sessions.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ తనుస్. తనుస్ టెక్నికల్ టీమ్కి హెడ్గా ఉండటం నేను చాలా రిలాక్స్డ్గా మిగతావన్నీ కూడా చూసుకున్నాను. ఆ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ తను చూసుకున్నారు కాబట్టి నేను అటువైపు పట్టించుకోవాల్సిన అవసరం నాకు రాలేదు. హోస్టింగ్ సైడ్ కానీ టెక్నికల్ సైడ్ కానీ అంతా అపర్ణ తనుస్ వీళ్ళు చూసుకున్నారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ తనుస్. మరి ఇందాక సీత చెప్పినట్లుగా మనకి దేనికైనా సరే పత్రి సరే మన ఇన్స్పిరేషన్, ఆయనే మన రోల్ మోడల్. ఎంతో హార్డ్ వర్క్ చేసి 11 రోజులు ధ్యాన మహాచక్రం అయిన తర్వాత కూడా ఫుల్గా అన్ని రోజులు ఆయన పనిచేసిన తర్వాత కూడా రెస్ట్ తీసుకుంటున్నారేమో అంటే ఆయన కిచెన్లో ఎక్కడో వంట చేస్తూ ఉంటారు, లేదా వడ్డిస్తూ ఉంటారు, లేదా బుక్ కరెక్షన్ చేస్తూ ఉంటారు, లేదా ఇంకో క్లాస్లో ఉంటారు. ఆయన మనం ఎక్కడున్నారు రెస్ట్ తీసుకున్నారని వెతుకుతాము, కానీ ఆయన మన ముందే ఇంకో.
Hyderabad, a fast-rising global city, the most favorable investment destination.